Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about Lisa Frank. Which for anyone who doesn't remember Lisa Frank or that little name, Lisa Frank was more than just a brand. It was a cultural phenomenon that captured the imaginations of millions of youth in America. Which you might remember all the little cutesy folders, pencil cases. Her art was filled with vibrant, psychedelic colors that featured cute little animals like unicorns frolicking in the forest, or tigers splashing in puddles, seals hiding in kelp, and aliens giving you the bird. Her art was on everything. Notebooks, lunchboxes, toys, clothing, posters, stickers, trapper keepers, you name it, Lisa Frank put a goddamn animal on it. It was the defining style of the preteen girls everywhere during the 80s and 90s. You know, I'm a 1960s man myself. I'm up there in some years, but I do remember for my first marriage, buying my little girl some of this stuff, and she loved it. God rest her soul. Wildfires are just so...
Today's video is sponsored by Upside. Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas, groceries, and dining. On average, Americans spend $600 or more during the summer months. And top earners on the app are getting as much as $300 every month on Upside. Oh my God, really? So, it's the perfect time to spend wisely and build up some extra income. There are over 100,000 gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants on Upside, so there are always options to get cash back through the app.
I use Upside when I get gas, and last month I received over $100 back with the app.
And yes, it's real cash back. No confusing rewards, points, or credits, just money to your bank account. Whoa. All you have to do is claim an offer on whatever you're buying, pay with your credit card or debit card, follow a few steps in the app, and boom, get paid! Make some money this summer with Upside. To find out how much you can earn, click the link in the description or scan the QR code to download the free Upside app to get an extra 25 cents back for every gallon on your first tank of gas. Thank you, Upside, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
But behind this sparkly surface lies a story much darker, much more deceptive than what you might expect. Person that makes this kind of art. So today we're diving deep into the world of Lisa Frank, a name that once symbolized childhood joy and now carries a weight of controversy. Dun 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 dun. That's sick. God, dude. Look at that fucking seal, dude.
Why are we still here?
And she is a beautiful looking woman though, huh? Yeah, little pepperoncinis. Forever tit. Which, to be fair, I really expected the artist to be more of like a Tumblr girl or something. I don't know. Yeah, I could see Lisa Frank being on Tumblr.
Look at my art. Oh God, that's fabulous.
Lisa Frank is a very, very private person, even doing some of the research here. But a lot of this info is coming from a Jezebel article. Is Jezebel, is that like jisms? Lisa Frank was born on April 21st, 1955, in Michigan to a wealthy family. Her dad was in the automotive industry, and his company was the only one producing engine bearings for U.S. tanks in World War II. That's just kind of a fun thought. And from an early age, her parents encouraged her in her artistic endeavors, so she pursued a degree in art.
My dad's rich. Did you know he did the U.S. tanks?
You know your dad killed millions of people, right? All around me are familiar faces. And also her parents said that she colored in the lines. That's a quote. That's the hard-hitting journalism we have here on the Papa Me channel. Lisa studied art at the University of Arizona in the 70s, and during this time, she started her own business where she would buy and resell handmade pottery and jewelry from local Native American communities.
She was basically a drop shipper.
She's drop shipping indigenous pottery. Her business became so profitable that she started to commission the artists for her own original designs. This is a quote.
If I said, make a teddy bear or a unicorn, that was what sold.
By the time she was 20, she created a line of plastic jewelry called Stinky Fingers? No, she didn't.
Sticky, sorry.
It says Stinky Fingers. You motherfucker. She created a line of jewelry called Sticky Fingers. And over time, she slowly gained commercial rights to characters like Betty Boop, Felix the Cat, and Popeye. She started getting into the cartoon business. Then in 1979, at the age of 24, she renamed her company to Lisa Frank Incorporated. And within a year, she received her first $1 million order from Spencer's Gifts. I don't know the history of Spencer's Gifts, but let me tell you, when I was younger, it was McFarlane toys, dildos, bongs, and titty posters, and Invader Zim merch. And to think at the very back, there's there's like a Betty Boop like plastic necklace and Lisa Frank incorporated on the back. The company initially focused on producing stickers that quickly gained popularity among children. These stickers were unlike anything else on the market at the time. They featured a vibrant mix of colors and whimsical designs, often depicting anthropomorphized animals in surreal settings. I like how I like to imagine back then too. Someone's like, "Holy shit! I've never seen anything like this before, ever. I have to buy this now." Her art used airbrushing techniques that often took 9 to 36 hours to complete. God damn, Lisa, how much time do you think these kids have on their hands?
All right, so this one's 9 hours. This one's gonna take you 3 years. You like that? He's a chimp. Is Travis a chimp?
It comes from going to the zoo or art museums, reading magazines from everywhere.
And the sticker design often took, on average, 3 months to be approved. So each sticker that was revolutionary at the time took 3 whole months just to approve to get up on shelves. She's very anal. How did that word come to be for your, I'm anal.
Oh my god.
As her popularity grew, Frank realized that there was potential to expand her brand beyond just stickers. She began producing a wide range of school supplies, including folders, notebooks, and backpacks, all adorned with her signature, colorful designs. By the mid-'80s, Lisa Frank's product had become a staple in the American school system. My God. Children eagerly collected and traded her stickers, and her school supplies were seen as must-have items. God help you if you were a girl in the mid-'80s to early '90s and you didn't have some of these folders, dude. People would point and laugh. If you were one of the poor kids that had to get the regular one-color folder, don't even show up to school, dude. Jan Sports backpacks are cool now. I used to see kids get bullied for having that shit. You needed to have a Billabong backpack, a Fox backpack, or like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle backpack. Or you better get the out of the way. The success of Lisa Frank Incorporated was not just due to the products themselves, but also the way that they were marketed. Lisa understood the power of branding and worked tirelessly to create a world that her young audience could immerse themselves in. I thought it was just because it's cute. It's big, it's bright, it's colorful. It's like this design that's kind of like, it fires all these neurons in your head, you know what I mean? I don't think I've ever met one person who's just like, what is the backstory of this seal? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, we got another one.
Apparently there's over 400 characters.
Yeah, but they're all animals.
But they're reused, and they have names and lore.
Oh, they all have names and lore? I didn't know that. She did this by introducing original characters such as Panda Painter, Zoomer and Zorbit, and the Dancing Dolphins to help build familiar faces kids could attach to. I thought they were just all animals. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say Zoomer and Zorbit. She even put her own personality into her characters. Priscilla, who was a wealthy, fluffy, white kitten. Oh, she's like, that's me. I'm the head pussy in charge here. Though she apparently hated cats. Then why'd you do it, Lisa?
They're cute.
If you hate cats, though, you probably don't think they're cute, right?
She was just a marketing genius. She realized people like cats.
People that don't like cats, like, they do some bad shit to them. In addition to the products themselves, the marketing of the Lisa Frank product was incredibly effective. The brand's advertisements were everywhere, on televisions and magazines, and even in fast food restaurants through partnerships with companies like McDonald's, which I do remember that. And it made me kind of sad going to McDonald's when I was a kid, because it made me think I was going back to school. Dude, I want to fucking escape this shit. Don't bring school to me wherever I go.
It's cute.
It's Zorbit! Lisa Frank products were marketed as something special, something that allowed children to express their creativity and individuality by coloring an image.
I get to choose the color.
But I get to choose the colors. Me! And for many children, owning a Lisa Frank item was a status symbol, a way to stand out in a sea of ordinary school supplies. It was like getting a Mercedes-Benz, baby. It's the same reason why people buy like G-Wagons, if that's even a thing anymore, like Teslas and all that shit. No one gives a about the environment. They just want that high-class status, dude. They want to be a top dog.
They paid $10 for a pack of pencils that had the art on it.
A $10 pack of pencils that you're also gonna you destroy. You know what I mean? You have to sharpen your pencil and it removes all the art off it, and you're like, no, Zorbit, where'd you go? Which is funny because the parallels, history does repeat itself. Little girls are just like the meanest people, creatures, animals to ever exist, dude. Little girls are like ruthless, heartless. Guys, from what I remember, guys, they'll be dicks or whatever. I feel like guys make amends pretty easily. Little girls,
Oh my God, ew. Where's your Lisa Frank? Do you not have this?
they just tear at you.
Oh my God, did your dad lose his job? Is that why you couldn't get it?
What? is wrong with you?
I just think she's gross.
So that's where Lisa Frank gets you, all right? But that's parallel to how the Stanley Cup thing happened. I bet kids are like that with the Stanley Cups now. By the 90s, the company was grossing over $60 million a year in sales and had over 500 employees. But behind the scenes, all was not as it seemed. Dun, 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 again. The company had this aura and image of sunshine and rainbows. But inside the facilities, employees complained about harsh working conditions and toxic workplace environments. Former employees related it to an abusive alcoholic home and described a workplace ruled by fear, where even the smallest mistake could lead to severe consequences. God damn, dude. Lisa Frank's just like, for every person who doesn't draw his orbit the right way, gets 4 fingers broken.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, master! Begin! And all this madness apparently stemmed from when Lisa Frank's husband, James Green, took over as CEO in 1995. And that's when all hell started to just absolutely break loose. At the height of the company, Lisa Frank wanted to step away from management and focus on just the design aspect of the product. She's just like, I've been making in all this money, balling, dude. Look at this empire I built. But I just want to focus on the art. James, can you handle this stuff? Yeah, I got it. This is easy peasy, baby. You go, hey, go draw Zorbit all day. By this time, her company has probably been grossed hundreds of millions of dollars. She was also very paranoid of being in the public eye and had just given birth to her first child. I bet Lisa's kind of a rug cutter. Maybe she wants to go out and dance or do some blow. She has to settle down now because she has a kid. So you can't be the CEO of Lisa Frank Incorporated selling pudding pops and pandas to children. I bet you she was doing some like eyes wide shut shit. You know what I'm saying? High class society stuff. She's getting her nipples pinched and she's like slapping people in the face and everything. Where am I? What am I doing? She named her first 2 kids after characters in her illustrations, which was Hunter and Forrest, which I think is a good name. Forrest, I'm like, I don't really know, but Hunter I think is very solid. So Lisa, good on you, albeit somewhat narcissistic. And you know what? Why not? If you've garnered millions and millions and millions of dollars, I'd be like, yeah, Hunter and Forrest, dude. This is what made mommy. You ever seen Mommy Dearest? Oh, dude. Have you heard of that scene? No more wire hangers! Because I bet you that's what Lisa Frank was doing to her kids, dude. So, Lisa gave that role to her husband, which turned out to be the biggest mistake she would ever make in her entire life. She would work from home and she would only come in to the office once a month just to check on things. Once a month. And for the next 10 years, James pulled all the strings, who allegedly was prone to fits of rage and was described as an abusive, arrogant, and extremely difficult to work with kind of person. A decade, all right? Like Lisa's just like, all right, he's your boss. We'll see ya. No! Shuts those doors. This made the company become notorious as Tucson, Arizona's shittiest employer, as soon dawned the name of Technicolor Gulag. That's fucking awesome. Lisa Frank's company ends up being called the Technicolor Gulag. According to former employees, these were some of the things that were to be expected when working inside of Lisa Frank Incorporated. Employees were not able to speak to each other, and that there was to be complete silence in the workplace. Not even a game of murmur. There was a bi-monthly publication called Frankly Speaking, which told employees how to behave, particularly how to behave around CEO James Green. I think James has some insecurity problems, is what I think. Visitors were prohibited to enter the facility, including family members. Top secrets going on. We're going to be drawing lines today, and we cannot have anybody know our line design. It's like, isn't that the same line we've been drawing since 1983? Back to work! No one speak! God damn it! Female employees were unable to wear heels because, quote, they wouldn't be able to walk as fast as him. Why do I feel like they made Mad Men based around James Green? I want a scotch at 9:30 and no one wear heels because you can't keep up with Papa. Am I right? In reality, he was really short and insecure about his height, so if you were taller than him, he wouldn't feel insecure. I wonder how tall Lisa Frank was. She looks tall in that picture. She looked really tall. Maybe you like that, though. I'm gonna climb you like a tree. She's like, do whatever you want, Paul Bunyan. You're Jack of the Beanstalk. Get on up here, Jack. There's a giant to slay. And there was unfair wages, and some people even reported only receiving minimum wage for the entire duration of their employment, no matter the role. Qualified roles, you're getting paid $7.25. Probably even less back then. You're getting paid for something. Float the minimum wage in 1995. Do you want the job or not? It's either us or McDonald's. And if you violated any of these rules, you'd be verbally abused, which included name calling. James would scream in your face. You'd threaten to be fired, or some bizarre punishment James come up with that day. One time, an employee left 10 minutes early, so James instructed the warehouse manager to put chains and padlocks on all the doors so that the staff couldn't escape. They're making tiger pictures and seals in water for children for folders. Hey, I'm just gonna head out early. My daughter's got a baseball game. Yeah, man, no problem.
the doors. I have 10 minutes to leave. Goodbye.
There was also an extremely high turnover rate within the company's art department, often chewing up and spitting out new hires at unusually high rates, which let me tell you, that's what happens in the studio system anyways. A former employee said that in the 4 years he was employed in the 40-person creative department, the group may have changed over at least 2 or 3 times. One year, almost a third of the entire staff was fired. So not even people quitting, but people also just getting laid off. Another employee said that over 80 people left or were fired between February of 2003 and December of 2004. While most of the turnover rate was due to random firings due to James's temper, many of the people quit just because they couldn't handle the oppressive atmosphere in which James created. And when you did leave, the company allegedly failed to give severance packages, fought unemployment benefits, and numerous former employees had to sue for their final paycheck. James is such a petty little piece of shit. God, I hate him. Several employees witnessed James repeatedly throwing chairs and objects at employees for messing up. That's the whiplash method. Not my tempo. Fucking throws the deal at him. He throws a live seal at him. He would never take an employee off to the side and instead would scream, curse, and belittle them in front of everyone. Because he has little man syndrome. He's a little guy. I bet he had a huge truck. If you crossed him, or if he just didn't like you, he made sure that person's life was miserable from his constant abuse and harassment. James also never learned any of the employees' names and would just give people nicknames. Hey, fat ankles, come over here. My name's Tyler. I've worked here for 9 years. You know that. You went to my, you've been to my wedding. Yeah, Cankles. Gonna need a new giraffe logo by the end of the day. If you can tell Tootsie and Fatto McGee to do that, that'd be great. Thank you. He'd probably give you orders for other people's nicknames. So you probably had to learn all of the people's f***ed up nicknames so you could actually communicate with each other. Tell Beak Nose and Giraffe Neck to get in here. Hey, Stacy and John, he wants to see you. One employee said he would refer to one of his employees as that guy due to her not being that attractive. You know, James is the kind of guy to be like, hey, that guy. You see that new movie, American Pie? Oh, it's fucking funny. Oh, it's real funny. John was not alone. He also had his partner in crime, Rhonda Rowlett. Rhonda the Rottweiler. And they contributed to the abuse and neglect within the company. Rhonda was the company's vice president and was John's enforcer. They were also extremely into coke. They were visiting the snowman every day. And Rhonda would allegedly send an employee to a gas station in order to pick up brown paper bags, and they were instructed not to look inside. So Rhonda the Rottweiler even sent people out to pick up her coke. Whatever you do not look in that bag. And then John's like, he's like fucking 3 foot tall. He's like,
Yeah, don't look in the bag.
as a turn of events, they became lovers. In September of 2005, Lisa divorced James. James probably said some petty shit too. She was better than you. You know what? She draws hyenas and fucking goats way better than you, Lisa, you dog. James and Rhonda lashed out against the company, often pitting employees against each other. And they made people pick sides. You're either with James or you're with Lisa. So even after the divorce, he still got to work at the company. Dude, brutal. Come on, Lisa. Fucking get him out of there. James wanted to start his own company and take everyone who sided with him to go run this new company. Are you with Lisa, the girl who could barely draw fucking toes, or are you with me? The guy who, What do you want, that guy? What do you want? In response to the divorce, Lisa wiretapped the company's phones and collected all the employees' emails to sabotage James. Apparently, she found out James had wiretapped the phones years ago, and she also issued a restraining order against James so that he would stop, quote, harassing employees and blocking purchasing orders. It's a coloring book company! Eventually, James resigned and Lisa became CEO once more. They then sued each other for the next 8 years over both company and personal assets. James wanted control of the company and to force her to dissolve Lisa Frank Incorporated. He wanted the company basically and for Lisa just to lose everything. He also tried to claim that he created all 400 of the original characters. Off, dude. James tried to sue Lisa for $12 million so he could pay off a loan for a private jet he bought. I feel like everything that I'm saying in between each thing, I'm just like, That's James in a nutshell. That whole thing. I hope you enjoyed that little bit. Her ex-employees did not have nice things to say about Lisa as well. You probably think the entire time, oh, Lisa, poor Lisa. Well, this is what some of the ex-employees said about Lisa as well. She's getting older now. She kept getting, I don't know if it was plastic surgery, but she kept getting these lotions. Talking about youth. Have you met her? She's like 2 pounds. God damn! That's so petty and mean. Former employees commented and said that her husband wasn't the only reason for the company's downfall and that she played a hand in it as well. Another quote, the current state of affairs is unsurprising to them and it was both a long time coming, thanks to chronic mismanagement from both Frank and Green. I wonder wonder how much that's true, though. The wrongdoing was that she gave control to a guy who also probably didn't know what the he was doing either.
She was also afraid of James at home.
She was afraid of James at home?
For his abusive outburst.
For his abusive outburst? Well, no wonder she got a fucking restraining order against him. That's a pretty big piece of information to know. Good God. One of the most frequent complaints from employees was about Lisa Frank's management style. Frank was known for her perfectionism.
Round out his face a little bit so he looks a little cuter.
And while this has been a key factor in the success of her brand, it also led to an environment of fear and anxiety. To me, I think it's just her turning a blind eye to all of the mismanagement styles of her husband, who she probably was afraid of too. So it was probably this correlation of like her feeling like she didn't want to say anything to him because she didn't want to have to deal with it at home. Employees reported that Frank was extremely hands-on, often micromanaging every aspect of the business. This led to an atmosphere where employees felt constantly scrutinized and pressured to meet her high standards. This is another person. I personally heard Frank scream at sales managers and threaten their lives if they f***ed up a presentation. Every day was so stressful, and hearing Lisa's voice downstairs on a speakerphone made my blood run cold. I had many instances where she abused me verbally. You ever heard about Steve Jobs? Steve Jobs belittled the shit out of people, screamed at them, but guess what? Now we have an iPhone. So maybe take your little snowflake attitude and get the f*** out of here. If you don't want to draw monkeys and seals, then get the f*** out of here. Lisa has admitted that she wasn't a great employer and has apologized for the way she treated her employees within her company. Lisa Frank Incorporated has also notorious for copyright abuse, and they would go after artists who drew anything rainbow colored or cute, which is where, to me as an artist, whatever, that's where I draw the line where I'm like, dude, you don't own animals and rainbow patterns, all right? The company is no longer the giant it was in its heyday, but in the 2010s, the brand experienced a resurgence of sorts, fueled by a wave of 90s nostalgia. In 2012, Lisa worked with Urban Outfitters to try to resuscitate the company by launching new merch, as well as selling some of their vintage stuff from the 1980s and 90s. This revival didn't boost the company to the former glory, and in 2016, it was reported that they reduced their company from 500 employees to just 6, and that they only make $2.6 million in annual revenue. Lisa Frank headquarters, which is 320,000 square foot building in Tucson, Arizona, is now run down shell of its former self. And apparently the 6 remaining staff members worked inside of here.
Oh, there's people.
There was also some controversies that Lisa was rebranding her characters with sex appeal. It wasn't until 2021 when Lisa's 21-year-old son, Forrest Green, took over as director of business development. His first act of business was taking over the company's Instagram account during the pandemic. They quickly gained 700,000 followers and have since partnered with brands like Morph, Pillsbury, and Crocs. But that's where we're at! I have to thank my wife for telling me about this. I had no idea. This is a fucking insane story. I'm surprised this hasn't been made into like a movie yet. I mean, James Green, I don't know what kind of fucking rock he crawled under, but goddamn. You think he's just like power tripping regular, like everyday stuff? Like he's the guy who's in the grocery store being like, well, could you go to the back and check? I bet you he's still getting his power trip somehow.
He actually has his own company now, and he has similar art.
Oh, so he's just doing a Lisa Frank knockoff, whatever. I wonder how Forrest Green feels about that. Daddy, you draw seals really well. It's like horrible. He's like, thank you, son. Thank you. But that's all I have to talk about today. The Lisa Frank saga continues. Maybe dig up some of those folders and go down memory lane knowing that somebody probably was emotionally manipulated and probably verbally assaulted making it. Until next time, everybody. I'll see you then.
Welcome to Lisa Frank's Bedazzled Deathbed, where you can leave the world just as happy as you entered it. Who wants to be remembered as a pile of sad, lifeless, gray dust? Not me. That's why, at Lisa Frank's Bedazzled Deathbeds, you can add some jazz to your ashes.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about The Last of Us series. You know, listen, as of late, we've been talking about all kinds of IPs that have been just absolutely tarnished. I mean, we're talking about Scooby-Doo with Velma. We're talking about Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. So I thought it would be good to let's take time to talk about something that actually was good and actually did the IP justice. I think that The Last of Us, the series, is a prime example of how doing adaptation is done correctly. You know, we've even talked about Junji Ito's adaptations, and that's a perfect example of another thing that is a literal translation gone absolutely wrong. So I don't know, what makes Last of Us so good? Well, that's what we're gonna get into. I mean, for starters, it's a video game show. Think about the amount of video game movies or shows that have come out that have been absolutely terrible. And let me tell you, it's like almost all of them, 99%. I think there's like a very short list of good adaptations. I mean, I don't know, let's go down memory lane, how about we? The Resident Evil movies from 2002 up until like, I don't know, the fucking franchise lasted for 40 years. It was unbelievable. It had like some of the characters lobbed in, but it had nothing to do with really the games or anything. It pretty much you just put Mila Jovovich, whatever the fuck her name is, whatever Russian name that is, and just threw the Umbrella logo up on stuff, and that was the extent of it. Then you have the Warcraft movie, the Assassin's Creed movie. Remember the Uncharted movie that came out last year? Sure you don't. Nobody does. Did you remember that Mark Wahlberg was in it? Sure you don't. Nobody does. Remember that Tom Holland looked like a 6-year-old boy compared to the actual character? Sure you do. It was ridiculous. Prince of Persia, 2010. Jesus Christ, I forgot. Jake Gyllenhaal. My God. 37%. Pretty good. Yeah, good for you, Jake. And of course, how could we ever forget, and I forgot about it until I just saw this list, Lara Croft Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie. My God. The list is just staggering, which is just like, it's so easy to take interactive experiences. I mean, I know I said this in my Five Nights at Freddy video, but my biggest skepticism with even the Five Nights at Freddy movie is how are they going to translate the gameplay into story and make it something that's compelling for, like, you know, a movie. That's the hardest thing that anybody has to do. And I mean, even to call back again, the Doom movie, Doom is just a guy shooting demons. And in the Doom movie, like, there was like that 1 60-second sequence at the end where it was first person and it was really fun. And you kind of just scratched your head after leaving it and you were like, why didn't they just do that the whole time? That was fun. But luckily, The Last of Us succeeds on multiple levels. And it's glorious. But you know, what is The Last of Us? Is it a best-selling game? Yeah. Has it been HBO's most watched show ever? Yeah. But the story itself is pretty simple. I mean, it's like a pretty standard post-apocalyptic story. Instead of zombies, you have mushroom people, which even that, I'm just like, what the that sounds so fucking lame, but it works beautifully. And I think that it has all these elements that are just so, they cater to the video game. I mean, obviously it's coming from a video game, but I mean, like, one of the best things that comes out of The Last of Us, even in the video game, is the writing. And that's one thing that translates beautifully. And it's the first reason of why the show is so good. The show is written by Craig Mazin, who is a phenomenal writer. Okay? You ever heard a little show called Chernobyl? Probably not, because it's good and it doesn't have memeability value, because it's very sad and it talks about a very horrible, tragic event. But you know what? If you want to cry for 6 hours, then feel free to tune into that, because it's beautifully written. It takes the elements of what makes adaptation so important in a game, which is, how do you keep the things that people really love in a game, but how do you expand on ideas that maybe a video game can't give you? Also, spoilers! In the show, the story is able to do things that maybe you couldn't do in a traditional video game. Hence, jumps back in time. You know, nobody wants to sit there and have to go through and just walk around as a character. What the fuck is, like, Batman Arkham City or whatever, where you're just like walking around watching Batman talk? It's so boring. So to have all these like layers of story in a game, I feel like would be too distracting. It wouldn't push it on far enough, and I think that people would get bored and want to just skip it anyways. So the show is able to do these time jumps and have, you know, more insight into some of the lore, or some of even just the world building that the games just couldn't do. A couple examples. In the finale of the show, I'm jumping right to the end, huh? In the finale of the show, we go back and we get to see Ellie's mom, which, guess what? Side note, it's the voice actor who actually played Ellie in the video game. And you got to have a bit more of the complexities of a mother and a daughter relationship, those complexities of, you know, seeing somebody that's no longer around, that kind of pain that brings with. And to also introduce it at the ending of the show kind of makes you reconsider maybe everything you thought of the character so far. It's just a really fun and intricate way of adding these little moments into the story. Another one too is at the very beginning of the show, we are introduced with just like a little layer of, you know, exposition. It's just a little introduction of information of how the whole thing started, which in the game, you're kind of just thrown into this post-apocalyptic world. In the show, you get to have just a little talk show where it's just little rumors of a fungal virus that's going around that, you know, could potentially affect the whole world.
Fungus.
Newsflash, it does. So you get that little interesting moment, and then it pushes ourselves perfectly into Joel's backstory. And it's just like a very seamless way of introducing these new at the beginning of that film, just experiencing this whole chaos that's all been stemming from this. It's the best of both worlds. People who have played both games get a newfound appreciation from just a little bit of new lore right off the bat with something that's already familiar, while people who are completely absent of the story, have no idea, have never heard of it, are completely understanding of what's the stakes, who is this character, what did he lose, what does he have to gain, and it's just all laid out beautifully right in front of us. It's so many chef kisses. You're gonna be calling my Chef Boyardee by the end of the night. And while Craig is writing for the show as well, they still have the original game creator, director, and story writer Neil Druckmann, who's also lending his voice to this project too, which I don't think a lot of shows really do, even especially movies. Like, that's just something that, you know, they get an IP, they're like, what's this IP?
What's it called? It's called Jackson Daxter. It's about a fucking raccoon and like a fish guy. Okay.
They just take it. They don't give a shit about anything. There's no fish guy. It's mostly just two squirrel men.
It's about two squirrel men who make love and they race cars. Can we get Jack Black? Can Jack Black be involved?
That's pretty much what happens with these things. Today's video is sponsored by the ever enticing and ever romantic Bad Dragon. This is for mommy and daddy, so if you're not a mommy or daddy, then scoot on, little one. This one's not for you. If you guys are looking for any way to spice up the bedroom or think of ways to give yourself a little gift, right? Hey, Christmas doesn't only come once or twice a year. It comes whenever you want to buy one of these and put it in your hole. And let me tell you, with the product here, no lube even required, I don't think. This thing is slick. It's like a seal's back. Bad Dragon has been an amazing sponsor of this channel. They have been the not even a joke, the coolest brand to work with. Everyone that works at that place, we got to visit it, is just so cool. All the employees are amazing, and they have given us so much freedom and opportunities with sponsoring our channel. So we just want to say thank you to Bad Dragon. And seriously, please, if you're in the market for a little something, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, wink. Check out Bad Dragon. You will not be disappointed by the quality. I promise you. I absolutely promise you. So thank you, Bad Dragon. I love you. I love you so much. Put this in your hole. So it's cool that they're actually getting the creative input from the guy who conceived the whole fucking project, and it actually cares about it. I think that actually shows how that blends in together with some of these shots that are just one-for-one recreations of the game, where I think that people who have played the game, it's just like a little cherry on top that the people who have never played these games and are just experiencing it for the first time would never even know. But it's not distracting in any way. It's just like little tiny things that just, you know, they pull down your pants a little bit and they're just fluffing you up. You're not trying to blow quite yet, but you're getting fluffed up and it feels good. Next up, we have the atmosphere of the show. God damn, I bet people on this channel love what I say. I say atmosphere more than anything. It's just so important, though. You have to understand. And The Last of Us gets atmosphere done so right. It's just, it's done so well. There's so much beauty in this post-apocalyptic world and it's all perceived through the eyes of these characters, through the stories they tell, through the experiences they have. It's little glimpses of humanity in this like completely desolate landscape that just makes the show so warm and inviting at moments that it's just incredibly wholesome to such a degree that is so feel good at times. And it also amplifies the times when shit goes wrong and you have your heart break over and over again, but it doesn't mean it's just a small little message. And I know this is gonna sound like the back of a Disney VHS tape, but it just goes to show that there's just a little bit of humanity in such a bad world. And I think that's important. Seeing stuff through the lens of Ellie, who hasn't been outside of this, this walled off city for so long, and you get to experience her driving in a car for the first time, or what she sees airplane on the side of the road, or just little kind of moments, human moments that Joel gets to educate her on, and it just like builds this beautiful relationship. And then there's moments where Ellie sees wildlife, or we have a beautiful setup to where they go into a gas station and you hear her talk about a Mortal Kombat arcade cabinet, and she really wants to play it. She heard so much about it, and then later on we get to see her in a mall and she gets to experience that for the first time. And it's like, oddly enough, it's like you feel so personal with these characters, with how they're written, and how it's like you just feel so happy for their achievements and like the small victories that are had. That's one thing that's true about the adaptation from the game to the show, is that the show really captures the wide open nature of these landscapes, like these buildings. The sets are just amazing. Like being inside these large buildings with huge flooded floors, or toppled over buildings, and just all kinds, highways with just cars full pushed across. I mean, it's so wide open, and it feels very reminiscent of the game, which is, I'm gonna burp. Acid reflux. Ugh. Which is just, it's an interesting translation to the show, because there's so many times where in video games it's like they don't really even like kind of try to get the vibe right with the environment that you're in, that like people have grown to love to play in. A lot of the times the creators of these movies or shows are just like, just put them in a temple. What kind of temple? Whatever's on the Universal lot, we're just gonna shoot on it. Probably the best atmosphere in the show, and one of my favorite set pieces is on episode 3 with Nick Offerman, is a man who, he's happy that everyone died on Earth, and it's very much like the typical Nick Offerman character of like a, you know, grumpy man, hates the government, blah, 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 you know, oh, I'm grumpy. And it's very much representative of his Parks and Rec character, but he ends up meeting a man that he saves, and then it's basically like just a tragically beautiful 45-minute movie about two men falling in love and having like probably the best 20 years of their life. And it doesn't end in a way, there's moments where there's trials and tribulations, but not with them in a way that's like cliche or stupid. It's like them defending themselves against raiders, and then also like later on in their life, the guy, he just can't walk and he's old, and it crescendos with them like basically KYSing themselves. But it's like, it's not sad or tragic. It's like beautiful. It's like inspiring. They got to go out on their own terms in this like horrible, horrible world. They got to build a paradise. They got to meet friends. And it's just like such a beautiful way to introduce characters that like don't add a lot to the lore and the story of the game. That is just a beautiful translation of just a little piece of something that you would have never gotten in the game. And it's just, that within itself could have been its own movie. And I was like fucking tearing up by the end of it. It was just so, so good. And like I said, Nick Offerman is amazing, but also Murray Bartlett, who I've seen in White Lotus. He's also in the Chippendale Show. Been pretty heavily typecasted as the gay character in all these shows, but his range, I think, I can't wait to see what else he does, because his range is just so incredible. I mean, like, the raw emotion that you get out of his character and the acting is just breathtaking. It's honestly unbelievable, and it makes Nick Offerman's cold demeanor just like really melt away, and you like, I think it just helps elevate Nick Offerman's performance. I know that he's like kind of the bigger name, but man, that guy, he just killed it. It just was such a beautiful episode. I almost wanted to stop watching the episode or the show after that, because I was like, I just am obsessed with these characters. But you know, it's just a little piece of a larger journey that is just awesome. Very wonderful. And it was funny because on Twitter, I saw people were saying like, oh, this is so sad. But it was funny that Neil Druckmann, the creator and director of the game, was like, oh, that's the happy episode. And I think he's right. I mean, like, when I saw people say that stuff, I was like, in what world is having spending 20 years of your life being able to like create your paradise and like be with somebody that you truly love? How is that hell on earth? But you know what? I think all the men at home who are married would probably think it's hell. Right, fellas? Hey, never a day off when you're married, huh? But another thing that they do right in the show is the practical effects. That adds to the atmosphere so much. I mean, it's the makeup is done extremely well, and they don't overuse the clickers a lot. You know, in all these zombie shows and stuff, they're just like, throw them at them. It's just never ending. But whenever a clicker shows up, it really does have this weight. It's like the designs are always extremely inspired, and like all the, oh God, when they show up and they see a body that's like basically glued to a wall, it shows the importance of like why practical effects are just so good. If you CGI'd any of this stuff, it would just take out all of the merit and the charm, and like being able to see that texture of like the mushroom on people and actually being able to interact with it. It's just like, it's just really well done, and it adds so much to the show. I mean, even the sound effects of the clickers are great. They don't go over the top. They don't deviate from that. Sometimes shows do that. It's odd. You already have an iconic sound. Why the fuck would you change it? It makes no sense. So they do a great job with the sound design of the clickers themselves, the monsters, like how they interact with the environment, how they're melded with the environment. And it makes so many of these shots that also look very beautiful, like really rich colors from all this overgrown grass and light trickling in. It makes them very like beautifully haunting. It's just really cool. It's a very cool feeling. And also, just to add to the atmosphere again, is just the addition of like the flamenco kind of guitar that they have in the game. But also it does a kind of thing too that I thought was interesting, that No Country for Old Men, they don't have any music. It's just wind. But I think that The Last of Us utilizes that too. It's not throwing tons of like orchestral chords at you. It's kind of just letting you exist in the environment that you're in and kind of like soak in the kind of like emptiness of the environment. And by not having tons of music, you really get to like linger with that. And I think it adds a lot. And like, what's inherently different about the show is that there's not a lot different about the game in the show. I think that and it's not lazy, it's just that they kept all the parts that people loved about the game, and they introduced new pieces of information and new little moments that make the characters more human and really like are beneficial to a show medium. Like the show and the game are two completely different visual experiences. You're playing with, you know, in the game, you're experiencing it yourself, so you have to be presented this information in a good way. It isn't just a cutscene either. It's a full-fledged thing that you're being submersed in, and like you're sitting back and enjoying and like letting the director guide you versus you guiding yourself through the game. And I think that that's just one thing that's like it's just a simple thing of like what's the difference is that they kept all the good shit and they only added more good shit. That's the biggest difference. You know, like with, God, what's even like, think of any video game movie you've seen, and what did they actually add to the universe of the game that you've played? Or like, what have they actually done to make it like a new experience that feels like it serves the original IP? And the answer a lot of time is nothing. I mean, like nothing. It's like, it's just a cash grab. It's just a way to funnel in fans to sell tickets, which is all good and fun, right? Who doesn't like Resident Evil 2 Apocalypse? Right? I used to draw Nemesis when I was a kid. I thought that it was cool. But going back on it, I want to stab myself in the stomach. And then also, lastly, the character performances. First off, my God, you know what's cringy? Seeing all the people having seizures over Pedro Pascal online.
I call Pedro Pascal a DILF and think he's my cool, slutty father. Yep.
Okay, we get it. He's a good-looking guy, whatever. I think it like made me a bit biased going into the show because I was like, oh God, Pedro Pascal, really? Like, yeah, he's okay in Narcos, right? I mean, like honestly, I saw a couple. I mean, it's fine. It's not like he's not bad in it, but I wasn't blown away. That dude is awesome. Okay, Pedro's performance is just like amazing. It's like he's very cold and he's very like decisive, and he's like, you know, you can tell he's just like a bad motherfucker you don't want to mess with.
Unhook her. How did you get in here? I said unhook her. I won't let you take her.
But in the same way, too, he's also very caring in a distant way, kind of like a Kratos-esque character, where it's like, except with Kratos is just like a big autistic kind of like god. Pedro is a man who's been hurt, and I think that he is surviving to survive, and he hasn't had a real means of like having something to protect. And when he finds that in Ellie in the show, you can see that old side of him from the first episode where he's like, you know, just a lovely dad, and it's just very sweet and like a very nice episode. You see that fully you see that like slowly come back. I wouldn't say that it's fully come back by the end, but you can see that relationship really slowly build over time. And it's done just so brilliantly by Pedro Pascal. I mean, honestly. Good for you. And then Bella Ramsey, I was kind of lukewarm on her for the first couple episodes. It wasn't even that she was bad. I was just like, I don't really know if she's pulling off the whole like, I'm a loner. I don't care about anything. You can shut up and suck my. But by the end of the series, and after like really Joel and her start like bonding through this whole series, she just fits this role so well. I think that like she really becomes more likable, and she still has those attributes from earlier on in the show, but it just feels more realized, and it feels like she's like really, I feel like started to get her groove. I don't know when, obviously the filming process, but for me, it just like the characters just really like started to sync up like episode 4. I was like, okay. So it's like, it has nothing, I just wanted to say like, if you start watching the show and you're like, I don't know, I think just like sit with it, because both of them together are very, very good. And I think that, I don't know, I appreciate both of their performances very much so. And like I said too, like, I mean, so many of these side characters like Nick Offerman, or, you know, the woman who plays Tess, she was also in Mindhunter and stuff. It's just like these little performances that go a long way. And it's just, it seemed like everybody just had a very tight performance. I think that like the script was just there and the direction was there, and it was just like it felt like an easy translation, which is just great to see, because as much as I love seeing Tom Holland as Nathan Drake, doesn't really come close to Pedro Pascal as Joel. You know what I mean? I know what you guys are thinking. Well, what about Angelina Jolie as Lara Croft? It's going to be a shocker, but I think that The Last of Us outshines it just a little bit. It's gonna be so funny seeing comments about people being like, there's a Tomb Raider movie, and it's like, not only is there a Tomb Raider movie, there's 2 of them. In conclusion, the show is, I mean, like the utmost perfect example, in my opinion. I loved it, first off. I was blown away by it. I am a very skeptical, doughy bitch. I just like, I want to hate things. It's a flawed nature of mine. I know. I see comments too. People are like, "Oh, does he just love to hate things?" It's Sylvester Stallone. But I will say, I was so blown away and refreshed by how good this show was, and it didn't hold any weight of feeling like it was like trying to just like be this money grab, or it wasn't just trying to be like only for the fans. It just felt like a beautifully written show, and I'm super stoked to see where this show goes. I mean, the most boring parts of the show are when the fungus guys are attacking and we're having those kind of things. Every time that we were with the characters just talking and like building this relationship in this world, I found that I was just so intrigued. And that doesn't put anything down on, like, you know, having the fun fungus and, you know, fights and all that kind of shit, as if they're throwing mushrooms at each other. But it's just like, that's all good and fun, but like the writing is just so good, the acting is so good, the world is so well thought out, that the show couldn't have any of that. And if there wasn't even like a zombie thing and it was just about people trying to survive, it would be awesome still. It's just like a beautiful, disgusting mushroom cherry on top that we get to have this monster element that like elevates the show into, you know, not just like another kind of post-apocalyptic show. It helps give its own identity by doing that, and I think that's really important. I think that this is going to be a good trajectory for shows moving forward, of like you treating it seriously and not just, you know, it isn't just a money grab. I think Arcane also did that really well. I know people are like, oh, League of Legends. Arcane seemed to be a brilliant show where it's like, I don't really give a fuck about League of Legends lore, but it's like, it makes you care. It's like, it's good writing. And when good writing shines through, the shows shine through, the performances shine through, everything. You appreciate every aspect of a show, and that's what makes diehard fans. It's just that beautiful, beautiful writing. So in conclusion, check it out. It's a complete home run. I love this show. Looking forward to season 2. I mean, the weakest episode is the last episode. And I wouldn't even say, and it's not even that it's weak, it's just that it's like, I think it's setting things up for the sequel. I think it's just one of those things where you maybe wanted more. Now you're an impatient little prick. You know? That's me. I called you that? Yeah, fuck you. If you're watching this right now, fuck you. It actually, and it makes me kind of want to play the games again, so I don't know. All in all, smash hit. I'd give it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Would I say it's the perfect show? I mean, come on. Who's perfect, right? 9 out of 10 is fucking amazing. It's a great score, right? 9.5. Give it a 9.5. I can't say it's, I mean, I don't even think I've seen a perfect show. There's no such thing as a perfect, there's no 10 out of 10. It's a 9.5. 9.75. I'm not giving any more points. That's it. 9.5. Thank you all so much for watching. Like I said, watch the show. Pedro Pascal, please be my dad. I love you. Bye. People are going to be pissed when they realize I've never played the games. Yeah. Yeah.
A Pentagon report is detailing a dramatic increase in UFO sightings.
Questions after more unidentified objects are discovered over U.S. and Canadian airspace.
The U.S. military is shooting down another high-flying object. This time it happened Sunday over Lake Huron.
Military officials say they too are in the dark on crucial details.
They're like targeting the U.S.
Alaska and Canada just this past weekend.
With what the Pentagon has said so far.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is very likely that these are visitors of extraterrestrial nature.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Ooh, we have an out-of-world video today from space. Wow. It's about aliens. There's a lot of alien stuff going on. Too much alien stuff. I have aliens flying around my window all the time. Okay, I see them zip by. It scares the hell out of me. But you know what? I'm here to figure out what exactly is the truth. Dive into the internet and see if I can't find some people's recollections, some nice stories, some evidence that can, you know, make all these Chinese air balloons. We're shooting down UFOs. Who knows? I don't know who to trust anymore. So I gotta go to the internet. The one place where no one ever lies. Today's video is sponsored by ButcherBox. ButcherBox is a subscription service that brings premium meat and seafood to your door. The beef is grass-fed, the chicken is free-range, and the seafood is wild-caught. Now those may just sound like some buzzwords to you, but when I do my own grocery shopping, I always buy organic and grass-fed if they have it, because you can definitely taste the difference. And on top of that, the meat comes right to your door, which is a big plus for me, so I can keep working on my cartoons, and I don't have to deal with traffic and the nuances and see you little slimy fucking toads out in the streets. ButcherBox is flexible with a few different box options on their site. Plus, you can customize your own box if you want. And they have over 400 recipes on their website so you can expand your dinner options. Ooh, fine eating. Great deals on high-quality meat can be hard to come by. But at ButcherBox, top-quality meat offered at an amazing price is the norm. Sign up today and get 2 New York strip steaks and 2 fillets in your first box for free. Ooh. Click the link in my description to get $20 off your order. Thank you for ButcherBox for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. I mean, look at some of these recent events. February 10th on the Alaskan coast. Who even knows what it is? You know, I'm a believer. I'm going to say that it was a UFO. Was shot down from the sky into small pieces. It didn't really look like a balloon. It kind of looked like the size, it looked like a small car. Looked like a little Toyota Camry. America's car. The Toyota Camry. Or how about February 11th in the Yukon? I mean, this thing was basically a little flying pizza, yet that was shot down. I want to know who's all these sharpshooters. Chris Kyle has been resurrected to snipe out all of these mysterious alien artifacts from the sky. I think the zombie of Chris Kyle is amongst us, and he's hoarding all of this alien technology to do something that I don't know what it is. All I know is I really hope that we get an American Sniper 2. That would be a pretty rad sequel. And then finally, February 12th. God, that's back to back to back. 3 days in a row. Then February 12th in Lake Huron. It was basically just a balloon that was flying away on its own fruition. Or, as I like to say, alien technology. Maybe the alien ship acts like a jellyfish flying through the air. Sniped down once again. 3 days of brilliant marksmanship. I mean, that within itself, that's got to be news. I mean, even China, the little, you know, they're this. Even they've been reporting UFO sightings, which I think I saw a map that said that all the UFO sightings were pretty much all in America. And wait, it's not my time. No, I was just joking. What the fuck? And pretty much the rest of the world just does not report UFO sightings. Nobody in the rest of the world, they're like, I've never seen it. I have no idea. I've never seen it once before in my life. But even China's been coming out and saying, hey, we've been seeing some crazy flying around, dude. We need to let the world know. We need to come together as human beings before we have a war of the worlds. And closeted homosexual Tom Cruise comes out and saves his tiny daughter, Dakota Fanning. I love that movie. It's a really good movie, actually. It's really, really good. And you know what? Some people like to sit there and they're like, oh, these are just aircrafts. These are all just spy drones from Russia and Brazil. I'm not buying it, dude. I refuse to buy it, even if it's on sale. That's horrible. But all I'm saying is that aliens are invading Earth. We've come together and we've gathered evidence. And this is what this video is about. It's about protecting you, the viewers at home who subscribe to this channel and who are definitely members of my Patreon.
Click the link down below to follow me on Patreon.
I posted a picture of my butthole. As a brief history in UFOs, or as I like to call Uranus forms, some of the earliest documentations have been in the ancient Egyptians, all right? We're talking about thousands of years. People coming down from the sky. We're not talking about little religious stuff, and so help me God if you guys talk about that kind of shit, because I just read the delusion theory. I'm a big Richard Dawkins fan, huge. Thousands of years ago, the Egyptians with their fancy hair and their eyeliner collectively said, someone has visited us, and that's how the pyramids were built, and that's science. Okay? But I tell you what, ever since the 1940s, sightings of UFOs have been on the rise. Cameras, we've been able to get some crystal clear images of these UFOs. I mean, stellar, non-blurry. I mean, you can tell exactly what this thing is. You know, if you're confused, it's just because it's alien technology. So, let's look at a couple videos of some of these sightings. UFO sighting San Diego. Playing now. Upgrade your mind. Okay.
What is going on? They don't have lights like that, number one. They have like the flashing red, not like these like fire lights.
You wanna go for a drive?
I don't know where we get a better view.
Pretty remarkable stuff. Here's the biggest problem with some of these UFO sighting videos is that it's pretty interesting. Floating lights there, just sitting there, and it's kind of crazy. But then you have some in the background. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, these floating lights in there, and that's all interesting. But then you have these two dunces that are just like, whoa, I just don't understand.
And she's like, should we go for a drive and see what's up?
And he's like, what are we supposed to do? Drive up to it? Just fucking think for a second, Rebecca. Jesus. I almost forgot that I was even looking at alien stuff because I was just so repulsed and so annoyed by the two main people recording the video. Why can't it be clear? Why can't it be more clear? It's just a little ball of light. And actually, it kind of looked like little pieces of light burning out. Doesn't look like they shot off or flew away. That one, I don't know. I mean, let's see. Next one. UFO sighting compilation. Once again, upgrade your mind.
This is
interesting.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, all these fucking lights just floating around, dude. Boring. Give me a spherical rocket ship. Okay, this one's a little bit more. That's kind of, you know what? That could be confirmation of crazy alien sightings. Guy sounds like he's on a very peaceful river, like fishing or something like that. Good for him. Oh my god, just more floating lights, dude. Yeah, I don't know. All these floating lights, dude, I don't fucking care. We're almost an alien, dude. Can anyone tell me the validity of this video? Oh, it's a TikTok.
Southeast approved, 6 shot, Papa, thank you.
I like this. I like that if there was just an alien on Earth, he's just chilling in the woods, just kind of like, what's up, dude? This place fucking sucks, dude. I'm bouncing out of here. He like walks off. Also, it's like one of the few times where it's like, if you have a Spirit Halloween costume, make your lens a little blurry. I mean, blur it up a bit. See, that's what makes me feel like the whole UFO thing is bullshit, because it's like everything else is blurry, and then you have one guy who's like, I found an alien, and that's the only crystal clear footage. Only the people where they're buying stuff from Spirit Halloween have crystal clear cameras. Clear UFO video filmed in Spain, 2015. Stabilized footage. God, I'm getting scared, dude. Why aren't these shot down? Where were the people who were sniping down all the other UFO? Where were they? Stabilized footage. Okay, well, I'm already having a fucking epileptic stroke. So shaky. Dude looks like Metapod floating through the air. Also doesn't look like it's flying. It looks like it's falling down to the ground. Careful, Metapod! It's a mixture of Metapod and Master Chief's helmet. Also, why is it spinning? You know, if it was a disc, I'd be like, oh, that's just how it moves. But can you imagine the alien in there? Probably motion sickness to hell, throwing up, shitting himself. He's like, help! Help! Spinning in this pod. Help! Mysterious object falls in Indonesian waters.
Inilah rekaman video jatuhnya benda misterius dari langit di perairan sekitar pantai Banongan.
Is that it? It just sits there and just goes to the ocean?
Yeah, just rolls down into the ocean.
Oh my god! And you know what? The news, they don't want you to know that, so they haven't reported anything. Let's move on to some stories, dude. I'm tired of all these shitty videos. I need to get my hopes back up with some nice stories, dude. I haven't lost my faith, but I just need to get back in the swing of things. I need people to feel, that aliens are real. Oh my god. I thought that was an alien flying outside my window. No, okay. An anonymous person discusses an alien invasion. I'm glad they're anonymous, because if they revealed their identity, the government would come after them. If literal aliens invaded Earth with evil intentions, how would humanity react? Would it turn out like XCOM? I don't know what that is. Or would it be much more gay? Okay. All right, cool. And somebody responded to that hard-hitting question. They already did, and now we call them women. Okay. Women are not humans and never have been. Their original species is similar to a rat or a snake. The truth is out there. You know what, dude? How do we know he's not wrong? I hope every woman watches this right now, and I hope that they realize that you are the problem. Okay. I'm just joking. I would, honest to God, them. Jesus! The concept of sex probably doesn't exist anymore in their culture. They probably clone each other in some kind of fake mechanical womb just because it's more practical. Sexual contact will be the most bizarre concept to them, and they'll be terrified beyond belief. Oh, and he gives us a nice breakdown here. He says, aliens enter house through chimney or whatever, because all aliens have the same kind of laws as Santa Claus. I'm awake and I'm ready. I lie in bed trying to stifle the giggle. You don't know that these are aliens yet. So someone's breaking into his house and he's like, stop it, stop. The door opens. I can hear them tiptoeing and whispering to each other in their filthy alien tongue. What does that say?
It's the alien tongues.
No.
Rat horde.
And he wrote what the alien said. My is thrashing around under the covers like a greyhound waiting to be let loose. I like how he's sitting there. He's been stifling his giggles. The guys come in. They're like, and he's just like, fling the covers off and jump up, revealing my. They jump back, aghast. Headbutt the leader, throw him, her, shim Z on the floor, pulling down their space pants, shoving my big fat patriarch up their space. He lost me with the pants. There's no aliens wearing pants, dude. Where are they hiding? Also, you defeated the I mean, like, if they have no sexual desire and stuff, even if they had big alien cocks flopping around, or big alien dongs, big alien members, they wouldn't, why would they care? Also, the more advanced that you get as a civilization, I'm pretty sure that's the more fucked up and weird your sexual stuff gets. I'm pretty sure. Like, if you could travel 90 billion light years, you're doing some weird stuff in the bedroom. Whenever you're advancing forward in science, that's not when you're pulling back with the hanky panky. It's not like it's fucking Sheldon Cooper, dude. No one's like autistically sitting there just like, yeah, I don't think I want to have sex. I don't want to blow a load inside something. No, they're finding new ways to do it. New machines. Hello X, which is the board for aliens. Okay, well, we're gonna have to blur that image. Let me get straight to the point. I want to fucking alien. Just thought of impregnating a cutie alien chick. Gets my fucking diamonds. Gets my dick fucking diamonds. It's like, you can definitely tell this is like probably a 48-year-old man from New Jersey. I'm not being ironic. I actually want a fucking alien give me advice on what to do. I prefer females, pick related. Who are you gonna talk to? This is like, let me tell you what to do. You're gonna want to go to Seattle, and you're gonna want to stand by this billboard and be picked up. Like, this is awakening something inside me that maybe I want to try this now. If anybody wants to dress up as a blue alien. Finally, a probe story, dude. That's the biggest trope in aliens, and I'm stoked to hear this one. I had visitations regularly when I was a kid. I would wake up in the middle of the night, frozen in fear, laying on my stomach with my pants around my knees. Okay. They would probe me for hours, but I never once looked back because I was too afraid. Funny thing is, I think they were also mind readers because they sounded exactly like my dad. The truth is out there. God, that is fucking morbid. Anon gets called out. Took this pic from a hill. It's huge. It has a red light on top. I shine my flashlight on it. Probably alien steel or carbon. And then going back, the next person sees, is that just a remote? It's a direct TV remote. They just brighten the image up. It's just a fucking remote. My guy was bored and he was trying to start some shit. Alien photo. Oh, let's see this. That guy's handsome. That fucking nose and mouth are just so good. Also, he went to the most white trash garage. He's in a garage, I think. That's a steering wheel. He's in a garage just peeking in. He's sitting right outside a fucking Chevy Neon looking in.
Can I get a ride?
That's what that alien's face looks like, dude.
Apparently it's a hoax.
It's a hoax? God, all the good things are, aren't they? My abduction story. I was abducted by fleshy mantis aliens who impregnated my skin with eggs. They performed a ritual abduction and consumed the eggs as they were beginning to hatch. I believe these entities are satanic in nature and have allowed me to remember these details to turn me into a social outcast who keeps his mouth shut, but I will no longer do that. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's apparently a common alien. Is the mantis alien.
The mantis is a common alien? I've never heard of the mantis alien. The only one I've ever really actually heard of is the Greys. I just like it was satanic in nature. I think there's a large subsect of people who think that aliens are like demons, but they're from outer space, but they're like hell, or like they're satanic, which is something that Richard Dawkins would know nothing of. This is Richard Dawkins. I don't believe in God. This is Richard Dawkins finishing the God delusion. I think I'm done with my book. I don't believe in God. Is that a good bit? Oh. Okay. Blue pillows. Okay, I'm down for some pillow talk. Weird stuff on pillow. Uh-oh. Have any of you woken up with weird stuff on your pillows? Maybe. For about 2 weeks straight, I'd wake up to find some bluish ink-like stuff on my pillows. All over. Just curious to see if anyone else has dealt with this. Just some blue ink? But I wonder what it could be.
Alien fluid.
What kind of fluid? Also, if it's like, even if the assumption here, because everyone's going to hear this and they're going to think that it's alien jisms, alien gravy, why would it just always be on the pillow? Maybe it's a cruel joke. I mean, if aliens were going to visit us, there's got to be some that are just like, let's just prank them. Let's just come on the fucking thing. You know what I mean?
There's some frat aliens out there.
Oh, there's definitely some state university aliens out there for sure. Yeah. Astral projection hybrid program reading. Last night I was able to travel to a different dimension / parallel universe, which is completely new to me. Probably is new to everybody. In one of the places I visited, I had yet another sexual encounter with a non-human. Here we go again. I don't remember the face, but I remember the being non-human with weird lines going down it, and I woke up with a very painful and crampy feeling again. The scoop marks / scars that I got in my area 2 nights ago are still there. And since they are scars, they are there for life. Good God. Also, I don't know if this is related, but I just noticed my eyes are 2 different colors today. Go to the hospital immediately. Do something. Also, it's like, they seem very calm about it. I'm breeding with them a couple days a week now. It's like, dude, stay somewhere else so people can keep an eye on you. Imagine waking up and you're like, I've been getting butt fucked and I've been having people come at me at night. Also, my eyes are different colors now. It's kind of weird. I wonder what happened. The top comment, I appreciate your experiences and your honesty.
Oh, he has pictures of the scars. I think this guy's just killing himself.
This guy's definitely killing himself. You know what's weird too is he's probably killing himself because he got some, he got some likes. My guy has an Egyptian eye tattoo. Woke up with a marker like Mark.
everybody.
The truth is out there. So it said, if you're in contact with beings, please ask them to watch over me. I live in Chatham, Illinois, USA, right next to Westside Park. It's weird because I feel bad because a lot of the shit has to be like trauma dumping type shit. Somebody finding out they have a tumor and all of a sudden they're just like, I was abducted by aliens or I was visited by aliens. And then some poor son of a bitch from Illinois is just like, whoever you're talking to, tell them to guide me. Alien on a phone call. Okay. A sketch of my experience. Bro's just chilling with a Samsung Galaxy. He's like, you're welcome for the technology. This is a pretty dope drawing though. That guy's just like, I gotta draw this down. This is straight out of my dream journal I have by my bed. Dream or abduction? My mom messaged me tonight and she had this very disturbing dream that her area was being examined by a camera. Okay, hold on a second. My mom messaged me tonight. Hey sweetheart, I'm having a dream that my area was being examined by a camera. She said she could see herself being examined by a monitor. She woke up with bad scratches on her vagina. My dad didn't do it, and she's scared. Okay, hold on. My dad didn't do it. She's scared, and now she's got me worried. My first thought was alien abduction. Do you guys think she could have been abducted? Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it was probably the dad. I like how dismissive, like, it's a crazy thing. My dad didn't do it. It's like, how do you know your dad? Did you ask him? No, it wasn't me. Why are your fingernails all chipped? Working. I work at H&R Block. I gotta type all day. That's also just such a crazy thing to text your child. Deep meditation light codes.
Lost an hour in deep meditation and came out with this. I've never done this before. Does anyone know about light codes?
I just blacked out and made my own language. He's like, can the Zodiac Killer come out here and help me decipher this message I wrote down on paper? What if this is just a giant ad campaign for like Totino's Pizza? You decipher it and it's just like, Totino's are 75 cents off at the store right now.
That'd be good marketing.
I think so too. Girlfriend missing. Oh God. My girlfriend has been taken by aliens and I don't know what to do. I have been with my girlfriend for about a year now and she is gone. For about a week she has been acting weird. She stopped texting me, doesn't smile anymore, keeps having nights out with the girls. This all started around the time when the UFOs started appearing. Then 2 days ago, she just disappeared. I'm a firm believer in aliens and I know they took her. And I know they took her. We need to all be careful. They are not taking people to probe. I just want her back, man. I like how this thing is just like, it's the alien. She keeps going out and partying with her friends and she's gone. No, she didn't leave me. She was abducted by fucking miss that bitch, dude. Yo, aliens, bring her back, please. Stand out his window, bring her back! The girl definitely just was like, this guy sucks and just left.
Top comment. Maybe she left because you kept talking about aliens.
Weird mark. I had a dream of being inside a UFO. Woke up with this mark. Okay, that's acne. That's acne with all your ingrown hairs around it. Also, I don't know why you're connecting it as if there's anything there. It's like, it looks like a stick person's hand. I went to bed last night after drinking a 12-pack of Mountain Dew and woke up with these crazy marks on my arm. Oh, more markings. Okay, so more people being marked by aliens. Okay. Has anyone seen this before? This looks like a bruise, but not sore. I mean, what the fuck? It looks like a fucking, what's that? The Sharingan eye?
He fell asleep on like a toy.
Yeah, or it looks like somebody took like something kind of vacuum thing and like sucked it or whatever. An alien showed up and gave him a hickey, dude, on his back. Like the guy was just out cold sleeping. And the alien was just like, strange markings on my back. It's a weird hair pattern, dude. I mean, God, he's so pale. Who knows, dude? That's the weird thing about alien abductions is how do we not know that this isn't just this guy got fucking marked? This pale, probably English, part werewolf man. That's probably why he's marked. I mean, look at all that hair. Wow. powerful stuff. I mean, all those counts of people seeing UFOs, talking about alien abductions, markings, moms with itchy vaginas, dads who probably caused the itchy vaginas. It's all just so crazy. All I'm saying is, if there's anything to take away with all this crazy new UFO stuff that's happening, is that if you see something in the sky that you don't know what it is, you shoot it out of the sky immediately. No ifs, ands, or buts. If you see somebody who's acting weird around you, tackle them, hurt them, and make sure that they're not an alien. We need to sniff out all of this trouble, and we need to bring Earth justice to space, dude. Hashtag Earth justice. In the comments below, give me some of your best alien stories or how you have helped Earth, defend Earth from aliens. Also, feel free to, hit me up on social media with hashtag Earth justice with any kind of experiences you've had defending the Earth and all of her glory against the scum that comes to this planet looking to probe the innocent and make itchy vaginas. Thank you so much. You all have a fantastic rest of your day. Good night. You know what actually fucked me up as a kid, though? Was the movie The Fourth Kind. I hate that movie. It's not even that good. I thought it was real, though. And growing up, I lived in the Midwest. I was very, very, very afraid because at one point, the alien says, "There is no God. I'm your God." And I was like, the alien said there's no God, and when I die, nothing's gonna happen. And it freaked me out, so I didn't watch alien stuff for a long time. But then I reaffirmed my faith with the Lord, and I could not be closer to God right now. Fuck you, Richard Dawkins. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today, I just got done watching Evil Dead Rise. Which, if you haven't heard of the Evil Dead franchise, let me tell you, it started in the early 80s. Take me back. Sam Raimi directs probably one of the most influential B-horror films of all time, Evil Dead. So the original Evil Dead is about a bunch of friends going out, having a good weekend, trying to get their some sucked, everything, you know what I mean? Essentially, Bruce Campbell's character, Ash, is having the time of his life, and then somebody finds some evil, spooky tapes, presses record, and it turns out that a guy was doing experiments, like weird rituals out here with his family, and all hell breaks loose, and people die, and people get resurrected, and demons happen, and you see Bruce Campbell cut off his arm, he uses a chainsaw, and for the sequel, he was just like, I'm just gonna make the same movie, except this time, bigger budget, it's going more into slapstick range of, comedy and stuff like that. It's kind of the exact same thing, except way better in my opinion in the second movie, except I think you get rid of all the friends. So it's just Bruce Campbell and his sweet honey thing. Cuts off his hand again, makes the little chainsaw thing. Big chainsaw. That's gonna be a reoccurring theme. Army of Darkness goes back in time. Don't really need to talk about that. It's not really relevant. And then Sam Raimi kind of took like a big fat little bit of a break, and he made some Spider-Man movies, some Spidey-Man movies. He made that movie Drag Me to Hell. And then he did Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. Oh my word, it's raining outside. It's so wet. And so am I over today's sponsor, Bad Dragon Toys. You know, the kind. This is for mommies and daddies only. If you're under the age of 18, then skip this ad, okay? Thank you. Bad Dragon has been a great sponsor of this channel for the whole year so far, and I want all of my fans to go check out Bad Dragon if you're in the need for something spicy for your bedroom. They have been such a great sponsor. I love them. All of their products are fucking beautifully made, handcrafted to perfection. The quality is there. The company is so undeniably wholesome in such a weird way that I cannot stress to you how much I love this company and how much they have supported this channel and have been so good to us. So please, if you're in the market for something fun for yourself or for a significant other, please check it out. Maybe you can find something you like for yourself or for them. Or maybe you just, I don't know, experiment. Thank you, Bad Dragon, for sponsoring this video. We love you, for real. Bad Dragon, you are the fucking best. Kisses. Back to the video. So that brings us to 2013, the first official reboot of the series. The Evil Dead franchise is very weird in that way. They don't really the only continuation of the story really is from Evil Dead 2 to Army of Darkness, and then they did an Ash versus the Evil Dead series. So there's there's some continuity, but really the core structure of the Evil Dead, which I think the Evil Dead fans like, is kind of the remedy of the Evil Dead movies, right? Cabin, group of friends, spooky ghost, book bound in flesh, summon a demon, bad stuff happens, and demon dead. That's usually the Evil Dead remedy, which for me, I love it. I don't think I've met many people who were like, I don't really like that movie. Even for me, I was pleasantly surprised by the 2013 Evil Dead. It's kind of fun. It's a girl who they're bringing her out there to do probably the most excruciating detox. She's a heroin addict, I think. She's a drug addict of some kind. And they're like, we're gonna literally trap you in the woods, okay? I don't know if that's probably the most appropriate way to go about that, but to each his own. And it kind of follows the same tropes, and we get some different kind of stuff. But the biggest thing thing is that it's a newer age. We're not in the 80s anymore. This is like 2013. So special effects goes crazy. Very gruesome. It takes the gruesome nature of the 80s and elevates it once more. And this time you're like, okay, cool. I like this new girl. I like the situation going on here. Also, they missed the opportunity to play Raining Blood at the end of the movie. It literally rains blood. Perfect opportunity. I would say to a movie studio, I bet that song isn't that expensive. Would it have been cheesy? Yeah, but I would have liked it. And that brings us basically to now. I think everything Evil Dead has touched has been pretty good. I mean, pretty fucking solid. It's a fun series. You know, it's that you know what you're going into, and that's all that really matters, because you're there to have fun, because you like the name, you like the brand. And I think Evil Dead Rise, I think it holds up to the brand name. So before we go into the rating, I'm gonna say spoilers here. And if you want a general rating for it, I give it a 7 out of 10. All right, spoils time. The movie introduces us. They do a nice fake out thing at the beginning where we start on a lake. So you're kind of like, oh, here we go again. Oh, another cabin. But it turns out that it's the day before the actual movie. 24 hours before. Not a lot of time really in 24 hours, but it is what it is. But I will say that I was like, oh, okay, I mean, I saw the trailers. I knew what was going on. But it was still nice to be like, okay, we're not in the middle of nowhere. We're in LA area-ish with a very progressive family. This is another thing. There's a couple new things that happen in this movie that I think is kind of important and cool to do, I guess. One, we're not in the cabin, we're in a city, in an apartment. Two, they've introduced children to the mix. Usually before, it's just teenagers and they're trying to, you know. But in this one, it's kids and a family. And then three, they've kind of stripped away the traditional family that's also been there before. Usually beforehand, the family that was there was like, I'm the father, and I'm the conservative mom, and I'm the sweetheart daughter kind of thing. In this one, it's a single mom. Her husband just left her. Her sister, who is a guitar tech, just learned she's pregnant. And the mom, who is single, has 3 children, a trans boy, and 2 daughters. It's a progressive family thing. And I know that people are going to see this and they're going to be like, oh god, this movie's woke. Fuck off. It's a more new age, new kind of thing. We're not taking any of the tropes from the past. We're trying something completely new. That's refreshing. That's fun. Why keep rehashing all the same stuff? Like, I saw people online complaining like, oh, if Bruce Campbell's not the movie, then it's not even Evil Dead. If Ash isn't here to put the chainsaw on his hand, then why the fuck am I going? And the answer to that is to try new things. Isn't that fun? Say it with me. Try new things. You did. It's cool to have the same kind of formula, but just mix up the elements a little bit. It's still the same thing, but just kind of, you have your mixing bowl here and you do one of maybe you do one of these kind of things. It's fun. But let's get into the actual meat of the movie. It's an interesting experience. I feel like a lot of times I was like, oh, I don't know about that. Ooh, that's fun. Ooh, okay. It felt very, not even polarizing. It was just like a lot of like dumb things happen, but a lot of cool stuff happens too. It's very odd. One of the big things at the beginning is like just a lot of red herrings. You ever see a movie where it's just like a character does something and you're like, yes, I see that. That's gonna be applicable later on in the movie. That's a red herring, right?
I think it's more like Chekhov's gun.
Basically, things happen, like characters are doing obvious things that the director is like, hey, remember that? Okay. And then later on, the thing happens and he's like, see? It's a full circle! You know, it is what it is, but if you're being critical, it's just like very distracting. When somebody like goes in and like they stop and they're clicking the thing and they're like, God dang, this dang garage just doesn't want to open. You're kind of like, I wonder if they're gonna have issues with the garage later. There's one incident where the neighbor comes out and he's just like, my damn cats are in the vents. My cats are in the vents. They go all over to people's apartments. My cats are up there. My cat. It's one of those things, once again, you're just like, I hope nothing gets into the vents and gets inside the apartment. Oh yeah, then the wood chipper, they pull in and you see a giant wood chipper. There's an earthquake, we'll get to that in a sec. The wood chipper thing opens and the character's like, the wood chipper gate opened. This industrial grade wood chipper that's parked in an apartment garage. What the hell? There's some moments like that. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but there's quite a bit of them. It was sure would be crazy if that wood chipper turned on at some point in the movie. I bet you they're gonna put somebody's body in that. Okay. Just like, I mean, I don't know. Just to like set some of the stuff up. The mom is with the kids. They're alone there. And the building that they're living in is supposed to be demolished in a month. And there's still tons of families living in there as if the building isn't getting demolished in a month. It's like another thing where I was like, why is there so many people living in this like fucking demolished building? And then you have the mom's sister coming in because she's a cool guitar tech and she's preggers. she's a guitar tech. This is totally gonna not vibe with my career. I'm not ready to be a mom. But the guitar tech sister doesn't realize that the mom and her husband have been split up. So to have a serious conversation, they say, kids, go get some pizza. Me and your aunt have to talk. And they go to ship him off to get some pizza.
Holy. That's
Evil Dead's really cool. It's a good movie. Did I upset you, Sam Raimi? Oh my God, that was crazy.
Fucking room.
Jesus fucking Christ. I said I liked it. I liked the movie. I don't know why you're pissed off at me, dude. Jesus. Like I'm saying it as if he's dead. He's alive. Sam Raimi dies and he sits in his chair and his ghost goes and haunts everybody who doesn't like the movies. God, what was I even on? Oh yeah, so then the kids go get the pizza. But while they're gone, there's a big earthquake because they're in LA. And that happens. Just like how my room here almost exploded from the lightning. Remember that? I really hope that gets picked up in the footage. I thought
you could see the...
Yeah, you could see the light. They're probably going to see a giant flash right here. Good fucking Lord. But essentially there's a giant earthquake and this cracks the foundation of this parking garage. And as the kids are walking back with their pizza, the big earthquake happens. They're all crazy and scared. And then the brother or whatever sees that there is a hole in the garage. And he's like, yeah, there's a hole over here. And he's like, it's a bank vault. And then he goes down there, which forgive my ignorance, but I was just like, there's their apartments on top of a bank. And then he gets down there and it's like all religious paraphernalia. Like there's tons of crosses and he's like, yeah, this thing probably hasn't been open for like 100 years. I'm like, what bank is this? It's like the Catholic Church bank. Essentially, to kind of speed through it, there's some spooky moments with some crosses and stuff, but he finds the LPs. Oh, and that's another kind of thing, is that earlier he's in his room dancing and he's like, I'm a DJ. And that was just one of those things. And he's like, oh my God, I found some sweet LPs. And I'm like, that's convenient. But essentially he grabs the LPs and he grabs the books and he brings it up to his house, and that's when all hell breaks loose. He tries opening up the book like a fucking ape. The binding of the book are these teeth. And he's like, let me rip at these sharp teeth. And he prickles his hand and blood goes.
Here's another one. Okay.
It's a little farther away, thank God. It's still a rumbling. But essentially, yeah, the finger gets pricked, just like in Evil Dead fashion. A little bit of blood gets into the book, and that kind of starts the whole ritual. And he plays the LP, and it says the typical ritual seance, and the demon possesses the mom. And I will say that right now that the mom actor gives the strongest performance. I like even just the mom as the demon. And it's just really good. Really creepy, great line deliveries and stuff. They do a lot of callbacks. Like when she gets possessed, it's very reminiscent of like every tree scene before in the Evil Dead series, where it's like she gets strung up, but instead of this time, because typically roots go inside the... That doesn't happen this time. Thank God. That's where we really start to pole vault ourselves forward into this movie. She comes in, she starts doing some crazy stuff, starts attacking people. She gets in this bath. It's a big montage of craziness that you should go see. But I will say, with the Evil Dead thing, you want to see if the kills are there. How fun are the kills? And the kills are great. They utilize the aspect of children in a good way, because usually a lot of times, especially American audiences, if there's a kid movie, you're like about 98% of the time, you're like, there's nothing going to happen to that kid. But luckily in this one, spoilers! There's a lot of death. It's fun. A lot of getting hurt, a lot of fucking screaming, crying, all this kind of stuff. There's a lot of emotional depth to even just like being, and that could be the American side of myself, but there's a lot of like emotional depth with just like the innocence of a child and having that like matured or doing whatever. So just going off that merit, you're just kind of like, good for you for going there. The little girl, she survives, but I mean, come on. I think that if they would have done anything to kill a little girl, I think they were probably fighting the NC-17 rating. I wonder how much of a lot of the creative decisions in this were because of that. If you go too far, you risk losing that R rating, and I think that they won't even let you show that in theaters at NC-17 or like select theaters or something. So we get a lot of great kills or great interactions. Cheese grater to the leg. That's a rough one. It's definitely farther away now. There's a part where the mom has her tattoo gun because the mom is a tattoo artist and she's getting ready to tattoo her daughter's eyeball, and the daughter like turns her cheek and she tattoos her cheek, and it looks brutal, but at the same time I'm like, man, come on, just go there. Tattoo the fucking little girl's eye. It's dangling right there, and it's like, I want to be like, I'm just kidding. And I just want to be like, fuck it, tattoo her eye, and then she's like, her eye is just filled with like black ink. It'd be fucking brutal. But they still tattoo her cheek and do a bunch of other shit, so it's like, well, what are you gonna do? From there's like a bunch of like crazy things, people getting stabbed. A lot of the residents on the other side of the floor, they all get killed in a very fun way. You see it all through the peephole of the apartment looking in, and it kind of, it does feel kind of cheap because you want to have more. I wanted to have more with the people on the floor. You get to see a child get their arms ripped off and thrown in. A guy gets his fucking face bit and she sucks out his eyeball. But then it's kind of like, it's like I said, it's one of those moments where you're like, ooh, but then she spits the eyeball in a kid's mouth and he chokes on it, and that's how he dies. And I'm like, that's really dumb. What? Like literally she's like, boop. He's like, no! And it's like a fucking like 2000s movie. It's like Freddy Got Fingered or something like that. That's what it felt like. They don't do enough to warrant the comedy like an Evil Dead 2, where it's like very over the top and goofy. Like the blood is just so over the top that it's comical. It's like they are trying to take it seriously, but then they try to introduce some comedy, but it just comes off kind of, I don't know, cringe. A lot of great moments though. I mean, just like the mom throwing up. She throws up like an obnoxious amount of what looks like milk. Like, it's all over the place and she falls in it. It's just gross. The sound is disgusting. It's just a lot of fun. Watching all of the horribly violent stuff in this film is just a really good time. I mean, like, it's weird saying that because I'm just like, yeah, I wish the little girl died. I really think that I'd say that with my life, but at the same time, I'm like, if we're in this ride together, kind of like, you know, even something like a Terrifier 2, where it's just like, it's a sadistic clown. They don't pull back anything. They kind of just always are like, this is just what he does, and like, whoever's in his way is gonna, you know, get tore up. It isn't just like an innocent death. It's like gruesome, violating mess. But in return, it makes it comical because of how just over the top it is. It's just so grandiose and stupid that it works out. In this one, I just feel like there's a lot of little moments where could have had something really brutal or fun or even visually fun happen, but they kind of pull back just for the sake of being like, well, I mean, it's a kid. It's a kid, which I get it, but we're already playing the game. Just roll the dice, baby. All right. A lot of the cinematography felt really great. A lot of times when something like, you know, one of those callbacks of like, oh, I'm a tattoo artist. This is my tattoo gun. Better watch out. It's painful. There would be like a kind of a moment where you're like, oh, okay. But then a new shot would come in, and there's just a lot of artistic inspiration with how things are framed up, the angles we use, like really trying to sink in and like be as creative and as like fun to look at as possible. Like each little frame that we get to go in, like there's a great scene where the mom's sister is putting her hand in the water, but we do kind of a fun, like almost callback to when Freddy puts his hand out of the water in Nightmare on Elm Street, and it just looks really great. And all the callbacks in these movies, because I feel like there was a couple different callbacks, like the ones that are notable are The Shining and the elevator door spouting out blood at the end, and then also even a bit of a stretch here, but the way the mom even like bites this guy's face and sucks out his eye felt very reminiscent of From Beyond. Little stuff like that. It's like it's not as egregious as like naming the building like Romero Drive or something, where it's like, this one's for you, George Romero. We're fans. It just feels like fun ways to kind of introduce an already like established brand and like the horror community and kind of showing love in other ways, which I thought was kind of cool, but just very artistic and beautiful moments. And like just really a lot of these scenes too, the way they're staged and the way they flow throughout this apartment, because it's this open concept kind of apartment, we're able to kind of like sway through the apartment and really build a lot of great tension and anxiety just through the corridors or the spaces that we're given. It's just a lot of fun. I think that's really well executed. Pretty cool. Whenever you do these remakes, you have to justify like, well, what was different? Where have we evolved in these processes of like, yeah, it's an Evil Dead film, but what do they do different? What do they do new? And with this one, it was kind of cool that at the end, spoilers. Once again, I just want to, you know, I've already said it once, so fuck you. At the end, the mom's like limbs are all ripped up, and the daughter's like the son and the daughter are both possessed, and only the aunt and the little girl are alive. And the son and daughter crawl inside of the mom, and it creates this like really fun kind of like demonic monster. It's not practical. They were much stronger separated, I'm pretty sure. But the mom does get her leg and arm blown off. So I think the justification was like, this puts the mom still in a threatening position. And then it's also like a weird thing with like connectivity and family, and your family is now conjoined into a monster attacking you. The only complaint that I had with that, because visually I think it looks really fun, it's very body horror and John Carpenter the Thing-esque with having all these things combined, kind of like the dog in that movie, which oddly once again feels like a little bit of a callback. I don't know. But I wish we would have had like more. We just kind of get them barely interacting with it. And that was like one of the problems that I had at the end of 2013's Evil Dead, when the giant hell monster comes up. We get like 2 minutes with it, and then she just kills it and it's over. Which is the same thing here, and it does end the same way that every Evil Dead film ends, with a chainsaw. And in this one, it is gory and fun and stupid and over the top, and that's cool with them getting put into the wood chipper. Remember the wood chipper? They get put in the wood chipper, and then the girl takes a chainsaw and like stabs it through her head and all that stuff. Kind of the same old. Like I kind of wish that just don't even put the chainsaw in there. You're already doing so many new things. Why you don't need the chainsaw? And luckily there wasn't a part 2 where like Bruce Campbell was like the pizza man. He's like, special delivery, and people could be like, oh,
knows?
But I bet you he's somewhere in this. I feel like people are gonna be like, actually, he was the homeless man outside the building or something like that. You know what I mean? I bet it's gonna be something like that. But all in all, the movie is just good fun. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Evil Dead is a franchise I hold to my heart. Is this the perfect remake or sequel or whatever? No, but like it hit the marks it needed to hit, which is fun kills, good creepy acting, a fun-paced movie. Yeah, there was a lot of obnoxious jump scares. The movie also was lit kind of dark. Did you feel it? Just like dark. It was kind of hard to see in some stuff. I don't know if it was just the projection of ours or not, but a lot of the jump scares were pretty annoying. Just like two over the top and too many consecutively fucking hurt my ears after a while. I don't know if that's just my old manness, but I'm just like, my God, turn it down, like freaking out. It hit all the things that I wanted it to hit as an Evil Dead fan, and I think that if you're an Evil Dead fan, you're gonna dig it, and it's a new take on something new. If it's your first time into the series, I would highly, highly, highly recommend going back and watching like Evil Dead 2, and then even the 2013 remake to kind of see how they redid everything, and especially Evil Dead. I mean, Evil Dead 1, of course, but Evil Dead 2, I think, is just... it's Sam Raimi at perfection. It's, dare I say, the best B-horror film of all time. Evil Dead 2. I would probably put it up there. All in all, 7 out of 10. I think it's a fun movie to see. I think that if you don't have anything going on this weekend, go check it out. And I think if you're plumb busy, I think you should just drop those plans and go see it anyways. Horror fans are eating good right now. If you love horror, go support the movie. Be sure to, go support your local movie theater too. Come on. What the fuck are we doing? If I had a horror film and there was children in it, I would make it an orphanage and I would kill all the children. And the only people to survive are the janitor. Fucking thunder, dude. Scaring me. That's God being like, you say what now? Yeah, I don't know. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? And happy holidays to everybody. Even if you're not, maybe you're one of those people who's like, I don't like the holidays because me and my dad don't get along. AKA every art school girl I've ever talked to, that's their story. Oh, you going home for Christmas break? Yeah, but I don't really know why. Me and my parents don't get along. It's like, well, you're so fucking jolly. That's kind of odd. But today I thought that we would go through basically the evolution of Santa, starting from what we know of him today, this beautiful... oh, come here. Oh my God, Santa, stop. Oh my God. All the way back to his earliest conception, because when doing some research on this, you kind of find out that it's just as horrifying as anything else that we talk about on this channel. So let's talk about Santa Claus. Where'd he come from? Where's he going? Probably want to talk about where he's going. He's probably pretty much, this guy here is that's probably it. Actually, that's not true. There could be something where Santa himself takes over Christ's image and he becomes a god. When I was a kid, Christmas was a big deal. Christmas was a big deal because it was another act of faith in your life in a weird way as a child. You have the allure that people are going to give you things, but not only just give you things, but everyone's a lot nicer. Everyone's more chipper. People are wearing kind of the same thing, green and red clothing. It's just a time to be jolly. And I feel like that's lost. At least maybe I'm just too old now and I don't experience it like I used to, but I miss those times. And I love the big man. I love the idea of having like a vigilante magic man that it's like everyone just universally agrees it's okay for him to break into your house and eat cookies and drink milk because he just leaves you presents. It's just like, we have a child in this house and you're gonna break in and just, he's just, I see you when you're sleeping and I know when you're awake, so don't shut those eyes. Needless to say, it's a big deal. So I just want to talk about all the different kinds of Santas because there's not just one, there's a lot of them, which starts off in the 2020s, the now. This is where we're at now. We, as a society and as a human race, we are starting to do virtual Santa experiences where you can get on Zoom calls because of COVID. People now go on Zoom calls with Santa, and that's the new sitting on Santa's lap. And for people who are so, not from this planet, you would go to a mall, maybe? You would go somewhere and there'd be a Santa, and you'd sit on his lap and you would ask for a gift. And he'd be like, oh, well, I'll see what yeah, okay, fine, you'll get it. But no longer. Now it's all just adopting older traditions to new day circumstances. Everything's online, everything's digital, and even Santa's big, soft, hot, sexy knee is divided between a computer screen, which also increasingly Santa is used in context for promoting sustainability, social justice, and other contemporary issues. Depictions have appeared featuring African-American Santas as well as Santas in wheelchairs. We have a Santa for everybody now, because back in the day, let me tell you, Santa didn't talk about any of that shit. It was just kind of like, this is the Santa, tough shit, all right? Which, looking back on it now, I feel kind of guilty. That's just what he is. Are we sure? Yeah. Yes. No room for discussion. I will say the wheelchair one, come on. He's magical. Like, I get the wheelchair inclusion of, like, disabled people and stuff like that, but who the fuck, like, what? Maybe he fucking asked for some legs, dude. It's horrible. Don't leave that in. But let's reverse the clock back just like a decade. turn it back. The 2010s, high-tech Santa with advancements in technology around this time on Earth. We got Santa depicted in more high-tech scenarios, you know, reflecting the modern world's technological progress. I mean, Santa with phones. Santa's on his sleigh no longer has stupid-ass fucking reindeer. It's like powered by jets and all kinds of shit. This is an era where everything's moving at the speed of light. Internet's getting faster. iPhone just came out. The BlackBerries, like, were fucked. The amount of people probably asking Santa for an iPhone was probably astronomical. I never did because my family was poor. Let me tell you something. In poverty, you realize Santa is not real very quickly, okay? Are you tired of having the same old browser time and time again? I wanted to talk about the Opera browser. Opera browser is faster, safer, and smarter than the default browsers. Fully focused on privacy, and I want you to experience distraction-free browsing with ad blocking with our friends at Opera. Some of the distinguishable features that I love with Opera are their tab islands, which the tab islands make it super easy to keep things organized. And I'm somebody who does not like having too many tabs open. It stresses me the fuck out. For real, ask my buddy Nick. But if I'm researching something, whether it's for a video or reference images for a background or character design, I can group these different tabs into groups based on context, which makes things condensed and easy to find so that you always know where things are and you never get overwhelmed, like I do, very easily. I have panic attacks. Another thing that is great about Opera is the private browsing. It's got a VPN built into the browser that's free and unlimited and keeps things secure. Nice and tidy. It helps keep things running fast and ads get blocked with one click. Plus, with Opera, all of my messages are in one place on the sidebar. All of the messages from Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Telegram are all integrated into quick access, beautiful little side tabs. Easy peasy. Also, Opera's new AI tool, Aria, is great at helping me summarize information, giving me convenient and comprehensive results in seconds. So download Opera today and head into the new year with the best browser for all of your needs. Be sure to check them out in the link in the description below. Back to the video. But I will say, I did ask my mom for a Rhapsody. I couldn't afford an iPod because the iPods used to have were those big brick ones, and I was really fucking jealous because my buddy Anthony, if you're watching this video, Anthony, you know who you are. He had one of those giant brick fucking iPods, but he had every Lord of the Rings movie on it, and he'd be watching that in school, and I'd be like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
I did that with my Zune.
Fuck you, Nick. You know what I had? I had the Rhapsody, dude. My mom got me a Rhapsody and didn't play videos, and it came with 3 All-American Reject songs, I'm pretty sure. It's that one song where it's like, when darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go back another 10 years. In the early 2000s, Santa becomes a global icon, recognized in many countries around the world, even those without strong Christmas traditions, all right? So that's when he found out that people is just like, even if you don't like Christmas, too fucking bad, dude. He's here. He's like Ronald McDonald. Like it or not, that motherfucker's here to stay. The rise of digital and social media leads to new interpretations of Santa, including online games, apps, and digital storytellings. It's still the same old Santa that we know and love, but he's getting introduced to all the new kids via online. And this is back in the day when people were like, well, I don't even know what the internet is. MySpace, what is that? You had those kind of conversations, and you had a cool ass Santa on a MySpace page that's just like, let me finger fuck you. Probably a guy impersonating him. I don't think the real Saint Nick would do that, because Saint Nick's got a boo. Mrs. Claus.
Did you ever play Neopets?
I never played Neopets. Nick, don't interrupt me again, okay? In the 1990s, the early stages of the internet era see Santa image being used in digital advertisements and early online content. In the 90s, it was a more hip time. Sure, you know, the internet was just coming out. The technological boom hadn't quite happened yet. Also, Tim Allen was like, I am Santa, and I'm gonna be him multiple times. And if anything, the Santa Claus movie is kind of fucking scary because a man died on his roof, fell off, and then they're just like, you're cursed now. Did you want this? And he's like, well, I guess I did. You know what I mean? How fucked is that? In the movie, is there a way for him to even not be Santa? He's just Santa.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want this.
He's
like,
I don't
put it on. You put the coat on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
God forbid you. Which also at the same time, if a man died there, well, to be fair, his body Obi-Wan Kenobi'd, right? It just fucking was gone.
And he was cold.
Okay, I'd put on the jacket. All right, I was trying to find some plot holes, but it seems good. I will say the first Tim Allen Santa Claus movie is pretty good. The other 2 I would skip, or the other 5. I think there's a show now. I don't know. First one's pretty good. We go back to when America was on top in the 80s. In the 1980s, see a rise in Santa's image being used for commercial purposes with a focus on gift giving and shopping. Reaganomics, baby! Capitalism at its finest. Santa's just like, I don't know, why do I have to do it? Why don't you just buy it? Why do I have to be the one to fucking make stuff? It'd be kind of funny if it was like a really aggressive ad campaign. Why do I have to do it? You have
money in your pocket. Why don't you fucking buy it, dude?
Different cultures start adapting Santa to their own traditions. Through the core imagery of the red suit and white beard remains largely consistent. So now it just becomes a thing where it's just like, you know, the 80s, you got people doing Blow, Top Gun probably just came out, Motley Crue is somehow the most popular band in the world, and then Santa is just showing up in different cultures because it's just so iconic. This thing right here that we see, he's been looking like this forever. He got nice big old beard on him, you know, the red jacket. It's impossible. No one can wear a red jacket again without being like, what is it, Christmas? Isn't that fucked up? And if you're like, oh, I don't care, you're probably like an incel guy who's doing like anime poses in his room. You look like fucking like a doofus Santa, dude. Pack it up. We go to the 70s, in which Santa starts appearing in various forms of media, including animated series, comic strips, and advertisements, often with slight variations, but keeping the core image consistent. The 70s, yeah, sure. We're into disco, we're doing even more coke, we're dancing, we're not hippies anymore, but still we like to have sex and dance. But our Santa is still pretty conservative. You know, now this is where we start to see Santa doesn't really change too much. He's showing up in other stuff, but Santa's he's staying right where he's at. Which in the 60s, now you have all the classic animated movies. Rudolph, Red-Nosed Reindeer, pretty sure that's where the Abominable Snowman's from. All that crazy, creepy stop motion shit. That was all 60s stuff. You have the now familiar form influencing children's perception of him, who are coming in, and at this point in the 60s, you know, we're like 30 years into what this new design is. So while it's not the newest thing in the world, I feel like a lot of young kids are still, this is their first understanding of what Santa Claus even is. And then we keep turning back the clock to the 50s. Which in the 50s, with the rise of the television, Santa begins appearing in numerous TV shows and commercials, further spreading his standardized image. What happens that, you know, has been still trickling a little bit today, we get mall Santas, because back in the 50s, malls, that's where dads got their cock sucked by other men because they were too afraid to come out as being gay. And that's also where you got a bicycle. I miss malls. One of my malls had a hot air balloon thing in it. You didn't ride it, but it would go up and down. It just looked nice. There's a lot of fountains. It doesn't matter. The mall Santa. The tradition of mall Santa has become increasingly popular in the United States, making Santa a regular feature in shopping centers during the holiday season. The 1956 popular song by George Malacrino, Mrs. Santa Claus, in the 1963 children's book How Mrs. Santa Claus Saved Christmas, helped standardize and establish the character and role of Mrs. Claus in the U.S., which is kind of a big bummer because I imagine in the 40s they're like, dude, Santa, that must have been like a superstition. Kind of like the idea that people say like UPS or Amazon drivers are fucking your wives. Now it's like, oh, Santa's gonna come in and dick down your wife or your husband, dude. Hey, Shelly, I think why is your husband so cheery lately? Probably because he's getting dicked down by Santa. You know what I mean? Probably. Or she stopped yapping at him. Hey, Christmas came early, huh? Don't show that to my wife. In the 1940s, we get a lot of World War II influence. I mean, Santa was used in wartime propaganda to promote war bonds and boost morale. His image was associated with patriotism and American values. And the movie Miracle on 34th Street in 1947 presented Santa as a kind-hearted, genuine character, further cementing his image in popular culture. Not only does Santa bring you gifts, motherfuckers like buy war bonds. We have to kill people. We're going to kill people. Also, rock, flag, and eagle is what he says. And then we turn back a little bit more to the 1930s, which is where this phase truly began. The Coca-Cola advertisements, illustrator Hayden Sundblom, what a fucking crazy name. Hadan? Is that Hadan or Hayden? Hadan Sundblom, whatever. Sundblom Santa was rosy-cheeked, portly, and wore a red suit trimmed with white fur. These images were based on Moore's description and Nat's illustrations, but added a warm, friendly, and approachable character, cementing the modern image of Santa Claus. These images solidify Santa's image as a jolly, plump man in a red suit with white fur trim, a broad belt, a cheerful, rosy-cheeked, smiling face. Coca-Cola is the reason. That's why he looks like this. There wasn't some other person. It was a guy at Coca-Cola just being like, red because Coca-Cola, right? I mean, I don't know. Look at him. And then for some reason back then, I wonder how they got that through. Well, I guess in the 30s, it's Depression era, so everyone was just like skinny and fucking poor. So he's probably like, this guy's fat as shit. He's happy as fuck. He's the happiest guy in the world right now. And they're like, fuck it, print it, move it, sure. Historically, Coca-Cola was not the first soft drink company to utilize the modern image of Santa Claus in its advertising. White Rock Beverages had used a Santa figure in a monochrome advertisement for mineral water in 1915. That doesn't fucking count in my book, dude. Because everyone knows the Coca-Cola. It doesn't matter. We're going to keep going. In some images from the early 20th century, Santa was depicted as personally making his toys by hand in a small workshop like a craftsman. Eventually, the idea emerged that he had numerous elves responsible for making the toys, but the toys were still handmade by each individual elf working in traditional manner. They're like, he's a hardworking guy. And then they're like, he has a sweatshop. That's kind of the evolution. And I think around this time too, Lord of the Rings was really popular. Like it's kind of new, and they're probably just like, yeah, it's fucking elves, all right? And they're like, oh, cool, are they sexy? They're like, nah, they're like short and gross, and like they make like wooden trains, which that's fucked up too, because all the stuff they're making is all 1930s toys. People would be like, oh, they're making Game Boys, but then Nintendo would be like, yeah, the fuck right, dude. We're making Nintendos, not those stupid ass fucking elves. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, which was a children's book published in 1902. Much of Santa Claus mythos was not firmly established at the time, leaving Baum to give his quote-unquote Niklaus. I was kind of almost said something different. You gotta watch out when you read that. Yikes. Which is Nasiel's Little One, a variety of immortal support. What am I reading? What the fuck are these sentences? A variety of immortal support. A home in the laughing valley of Ho, and 10 reindeer could not fly, but leapt in enormous flight-like bounds. Claus's immortality was earned, much like his title, Santa. Decided by a vote of those naturally immortal, this work also establishes Claus Bodo's A Happy Childhood Among Immortals. Which, let me tell you something. This guy was given a book to write, and then he's just like, I'm gonna make it. Step one, he's immortal. He's borderline God. He doesn't really have helpers, but he does have reindeers that don't fly, but they jump very, very far. Which, if you think about it, they probably didn't go too in depth with this, but he'd have to jump far enough to cross the ocean. So, I mean, it's basically flying, but still, that's a way bumpier ride, dude. Like, think about the amount of times that Santa in that form probably got some fucking rocky bumps from that jumps. Doesn't matter. And in 1881, political cartoonist Thomas Nast drew on Moore's poem to create the first likeliness that matches our modern image of Santa Claus. His cartoon, which appeared in Harper's Weekly, depicted Santa as a rotund, cheerful man with a full white beard, holding a sack of laden with toys for lucky children. It is Nast who gave Santa his bright red suit trimmed with white fur, North Pole workshop elves, and his wife, Mrs. Claus. Stores began to advertise Christmas shopping in 1820, and by the 1840s, newspapers were creating separate sections for holiday advertisements, which often featured images of newly popular Santa Claus. This shit's going way back. We thought it was Coke, which Coke, I still am pointing Coke out as being the fucking people that advertise this, but as you can see the images here, it's not the same, all right? Not the same. Just want to put that out there. A Visit from St. Nicholas, which was an 1822 poem by Clement Clark Moore, commonly known as The Night Before Christmas, introduced Santa Claus as a jolly, chubby man who drove a sleigh pulled by reindeers. This portrayal was pivotal in shaping the modern image of Santa as a cheerful, plump, and friendly figure. I feel like we've said that 7 different times. People are making him fat. In 1809, Washington Irving, an American author, depicted St. Nicholas in his satirical work, A History of New York, as a pipe-smoking, elfin Dutch burgher. This was a significant shift from his traditional religious portrayal, leaning more towards a folklore-based character. Like I said, Tolkien hasn't been born yet, but I feel like Tolkien might have been looking at Santa a little bit when he was writing some of his fantasy novels, all right? In 1809, the name Santa Claus evolved from Nick Dutch's nickname, Sinterklaas, a shortened form of Saint Nicolaas, Dutch for Saint Nicholas. As his prominence grew, Sinterklaas was described as everything from a rascal with a blue 3-cornered hat, red waistcoat, and yellow stockings to a man wearing a broad-brimmed hat and a huge pair of Flemish trunk hose. What did I even just say? He was basically dressing up as a rugby player. It's kind of in my mind's eye, that's what I had. A rugby player with a funny hat. Maybe that's how we'll describe it. Early representations of the gift giver from church history and folklore, especially St. Nicholas, merged with English character Father Christmas to create the mythical character known to the rest of the English-speaking world as Santa Claus. Are you following along? This is a lot of boring information. His appearance varied, one depiction being John Leach's illustration. Who gives a shit about this? Which now you get in, because now some people still say this. I used to say this when I was a kid, Father Christmas, which Father Christmas dates back as far as the 16th century in England during the reign of Henry VIII, when he was pictured as a large man in a green or scarlet robe lined with fur. He typified the spirit of good cheer at Christmas, bringing peace, joy, good food, and wine, and revelry, which revelry means to fucking party, dude, and to fuck hard. Typify. What did I say? Typified? He typified. Whatever. During the Middle Ages, often on the evening before his name day of 6 December, children were bestowed gifts in his honor. In the Middle Ages, that's when kids started getting gifts, all right? We're still not the farthest back. We're in the fucking Middle Ages now, and kids are just now getting gifts. We got a long way to go. As the legend of St. Nicholas spread through Europe, it mingled with local folklore. In different countries, he took on various attributes of local winter figures, such as the English Father Christmas, their Germanic god Woden, and the Dutch Sinterklaas. These figures were often portrayed as cheerful and benevolent, bringing a more joyful demeanor to the character. You notice how I said a more joyful demeanor to the character? A more joyful demeanor to a god. Where do you think that means we're going? Let's keep going back in time. The earliest depictions of St. Nicholas is in the 4th century, dude. All right, that's like 300 to 400 AD. That's where we're at. Like Rome is still a thing. Julius Caesar Rome type shit is still going on. Christianity by this point is so new that it's probably like what we almost assume like vegan bakeries are today, where it's like kind of hip still, but people are like, we get it, right? In the earliest depictions of St. Nicholas, the 4th century bishop, who was the primary inspiration for Santa Claus, portrayed him as a stern, thin religious figure, often in bishop's robes, and these images were more solemn and aligned with the role of a Christian saint. So he's not jolly, he's fucking cold, he's thin, and he's just like, God loves me, and you better love him back. Okay? It is believed that Nicholas was born sometime around 280 AD, somewhere around there, in Patara, near Myra, in modern-day Turkey. That's where he came from. Saint Nick, I don't know if he's as white as we remember. I think that got smudged up in the history books a bit, right? Much admired for his piety and kindness, Saint Nicholas became the subject of many legends. It is said that he gave away all of his inherited wealth and traveled the countryside helping the poor and sick. One of the best-known Saint Nicholas stories is the time he saved 3 poor sisters from being sold into slavery or prostitution by their father by providing them with a dowry so that they could be married. Do you want a Coke yet? You want those polar bears to come sliding in yet? Remember Saint Nicholas, who's like basically Buddha? It's like the literal story of Buddha who gave away his wealth to motherfucker sat under a tree, but St. Nicholas was just like, you could pay for the pussy or take this dowry. You could marry her. So there you go. People are like, are you an angel? He's like, kinda. Sure. That is the earliest conception of Saint Nick. So we have the Coca-Cola Saint Nick. This is where we're at, right? This is where we ended up. Everyone did that game of telephone with each other. They're like, he's like a tall religious guy. And by the end of it, they're just like, he's fat and he's so happy about it. He's a fat fuck and he's so happy about it. We're here, but we started here. Honestly, it could have gone worse. Obviously, everyone likes the big plump one. I mean, you want to grab his big little titties, you want to tickle him and stuff. This guy I'm kind of afraid of. This guy here is the guy who's just like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Also, please don't pay for that pussy. You could marry her. But in between that time too, like I said, Santa came in around the 4th century, and I think people were just like, I mean, he's too fucking happy. By this time, people are like, we need some punishment. We need the fear of God being put into people, which also, that's when on the opposite side of Europe, Krampus came in, which you might have heard of Krampus. You know, he's been in some movies lately, but Krampus came in around the 6th or 7th century, stretching back to pre-Christian Alpine traditions. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to put it up on the screen very quickly, and you can pause it if you want. With their celebrations involving Krampus dating back to, like I said, the 6th to 8th century AD. Before 1000 hit, dude. Think about that. Before there was even a year 1000, they had this monstrosity come out. Krampus is thought to come from either Bavarian Krampen, meaning dead, rotten, or from the German Kramp or Krampen, meaning claw. How fun. It really is a beautiful time of year. Dead, rotten, claw, he's evil! Though there are no written sources before the end of the 16th century about him, okay? These are all just speculations. It's like Nat Geo. Do you guys remember those, being in school and your teacher would wheel in the TV and you'd be like, oh, yo, we're not doing class today, we gotta watch whatever's on the TV. And it's Eyewitness, exactly. And it had, you're like going through that fucking, the museum. Krampus is traditionally associated with the Christmas season and is particularly celebrated on December 5th during the Krampusnacht, or Krampus night, which beforehand, like we said, back then, St. Nicholas's Day was December 6th. So the day before, you had to pay offerings to essentially the devil at that time and be like, please don't come and get us, please. In the folklore, Krampus serves as the counterpart to St. Nicholas. While St. Nicholas rewards good children, Krampus punishes those who have misbehaved, which we forgot to touch on this because, you know, a lot of this is common sense, but nowadays, if you're a bad kid, you get cold in your stocking. If you're a bad kid back then, like a 7-foot tall goat man comes and gets you. Okay. And back then too, there was no iPads or phones to, you know, verify, or if anything, they're just like, you believed everything you heard. That would have been horrifying to hear as a child. Did you eat mine chocolate? No. You know, if you lie, Krampusnacht's going to come and get you, right? Yeah, I know. And you'd just be panic attacks. It's like the only time in history where like an abundance of like 6-year-olds die of heart attacks, probably because they're so afraid. Krampus is often depicted as demonic, goat-like creature with horns, dark hair, fangs, and a long tongue. He typically carries chains and a bundle of birch sticks for punishing naughty children. That is, first off, the long tongue. What are they trying to say with that? He's gonna go into your house where your kid's at and get a kid, and he has chains and sticks and a long fucking tongue. Come on, dude. Put the fucking pieces together there. Hiccup. In many regions, there are traditional parades and events known as Krampuslauf, which is Krampus Run, where people dress up as Krampus to scare spectators, continuing ancient pagan rituals. This is fucked up because it's reminding me of that Borat bit where it's the running of the Jew, which we won't put that up for reasons of worldly events now. But in recent years, there has been a revival of Krampus traditions and increased global recognition, partly due to popular culture and social media. Yeah, nowadays we like to, we have to have fun with it because they're just like, I'm naughty. I'm like Santa Claus is too PG. I'm a dirty bitch. I want to, have my Krampus and have him whip me with a fucking chain. The look of Krampus, he was originally scary, demonic figure, like I said, with dark fur. He had the long horns, pointed tongue, sharp fangs, and chains, and he was rooted in the pre-Christian Alpine folklore. Don't know what the Christian Alpine folklore is. Once again, it sounds like some kind of like scented thing that you put on your rear view window in your, probably it's just Alpine. I'm thinking of like the smell like, whatever. In post-World War II, some European countries softened Krampus's image to be less frightening for children, making it more mischievous with fewer demonic features, but retaining the horns and fur. They're like, okay, this is a bit much. I like how it took him till World War II. Like, even the First World War, they're just like, leave it. Leave it. Yeah, you know what's more fucking evil? Humanity. And then like around World War II, they're just like, we should probably we gotta just soften it up a little bit. It's not even that far of a jump too. Maybe get rid of the chains. The kid's like, oh, thank God, I can sleep at night. Krampus's appearances varies regionally from goat-like to more human traits, with costumes made from local materials like wood, fur, and bells, and parades of Krampusnacht display diverse Krampus costumes from traditional to modern, illustrating the character's evolving image across Europe. Which I just want to say, the best depiction of Krampus ever was in that 2016 Krampus horror movie. It looks fucking sick. It's like Santa's face skinned. You don't ever see his real. It's awesome. He's hunched over. Just want to say that one's the best. It's the best ever. I mean, that puts us to the end. I mean, Santa came from the 3rd or 4th century, dude. That's fucking insane. Going back through, which Santa would I like to have?
Krampus.
No, I don't want Krampus. Honestly, I want like 1950 Santa, I think. First introduced to the mall. Big jolly guy. He's simple. He's one thing. He's not mixed up in a bunch of crazy shit. We're not seeing him on cell phones.
He's white.
All right. You said that, not me. All right. Okay. He is of a softer complexion, but that isn't really swaying my... I'm just saying that it makes me think of... It's what has been ingrained in our brains, and I feel like everybody wants the 1950s Santa Claus. Everybody likes that. As you go into your holiday season, for those celebrating Christmas or Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, just remember when you see St. Nicholas, all of the trials and tribulations that humanity had to go through to get him to be that image that you're seeing today. But most importantly, these holidays are, a celebration of Santa Claus. It's a time to celebrate yourself and your family. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your holidays. If it's fucking blistering cold, I hope it's a little warmer for you that day. I hope you all have gotten each other some amazing gifts and you're feeling just as charitable as anyone else that you would hope to receive gifts from. So from here at the Papa Meat channel and Meat Canyon or whatever, happy holidays everyone and stay safe. Take care. Is that cool?
Did you like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer as a kid? Did you like the...
I didn't like any of the stop-motion ones, really.
Oh, me neither. You didn't like the Easter egg one?
No, the only thing I liked, I thought the Abominable Snowman, I think I had a statue of him.
He scared me as a kid.
Everything scared.
We got new merch! Today is your last day to buy new merch from the Meat Canyon store. Right now we have a market shirt. We have an Ozempic shirt where I look fattish. Whoa! We have shorts, we have a bomber jacket, and we have a sketchbook. So please go to meatcanyon.store. Support the channel. It is your last day on the pre-order. Please, before these items run out, it's your final warning. Meatcanyon.store. Meatcanyon.store.
Oh, hi! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're gonna be doing something truly fabulous. Right, ladies?
Yeah.
We're gonna be playing the Sex and the City trivia game. As a little backstory, my mom introduced me to Sex and the City during her divorce, and that's whenever we bought this game. Ever since then, I feel like I've watched Sex and the City probably every year since I've been alive, okay? Long time, long time. So today, I figured I would put the test. I indoctrinated. To Allison. She didn't watch it before. I got her hooked on it, and my mom is the sensei. So I figured we'd do a nice little Sex and the City video because I love Sex and the City, and Carrie Bradshaw is the most evil person to ever be written for television.
I love her.
She's literally the word. Think of a character. Go ahead. Which one? Which character do you think? Is that a TV character?
Okay, so we're gonna have Harry here read out the questions, and I think it's just gonna be a free-for-all. And then we also have Dan here, who's our lovely bartender. Hey, Dan. Oh my God, he's cute.
Dan is handsome.
Oh my God, he's cute. Dan.
I'm married.
Uh-oh, I gotta. Hey, I hope I don't have a nip slip, Dan. Are these Hey, do we get a discount on these drinks?
You gotta tip me more now.
Okay, rude. So, without further ado, we're drinking our Cosmopolitans, and give us the first question, Harry.
All right, ladies. First question. Who did Carrie run into at a roadside hamburger stand on her way to the Hamptons?
Aiden.
No.
Mr. Big.
Nope. It's her friend, but I don't know her name.
Hint, hamburger is close to the name of this person.
Burger.
Is it John Burger?
Jack.
Fuck!
Jack Burger, point to Missy.
Thank you.
Jack Burger is actually a really important character because he broke up with Carrie with a note.
With a post-it note.
Show the clip.
Oh, Burger broke up with me on a post-it. On a post-it? Uh-huh.
Actually, we can't show the clips because they're probably going to copyright strike us. Show the freeze frame. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
All right, what's the next question?
Next question. Missy is on the board.
All right, we don't need to.
Question number 2.
I'm on the board.
Who did Carrie call the uneasy rider?
The uneasy rider. Could we have a hint, Harry? Yeah.
I'm going to give you one more second, then I will give you a very easy hint.
Samantha.
Not Samantha. The hint is he was featured in the first question.
John Burger!
Wait, what did you say?
It's a Jack Burger.
You said John Burger, though.
Jack Burger.
Point to Missy.
Are all of these answers just going to be Jack Burger?
No, they're not. I didn't.
Okay.
That was an accident.
That sounds like a bad shuffle.
New card.
Feeling good about the game.
You have got to step up. We have got to step up.
We're not even on a team.
Next question. Who went on a date with a guy who chewed his food but didn't swallow?
Miranda.
Point to Hunter. That was very fast.
Miranda.
The
That was
answer
good.
is Miranda.
I remember because he was a fat fuck. They met in a fat class or a workout in LA.
And he'd
Remember,
chew his food
chewed up
and
the steak
spit it in the
spits out
napkin.
when she goes to LA.
I know the mainstream answers.
Okay.
That's how he lost all his weight. Now ask me a question about the movie.
No movie. This I'm pretty sure this game came out before the movie.
All right, we're still looking for Allison to get on the board.
Get on
Next
the board, Allison.
question. In season 3, why was Miranda stood up by a guy named Will?
He died.
Hint, the answer is a person, not a
He was married.
No.
Son of a. He thought she was a lesbian?
No.
Oh.
Wait, I think I have this.
This is a weirdly worded question, but the answer is
Because he had diarrhea.
No, but for a bonus point, would you like to spell diarrhea?
I would.
I'm not going to because I definitely don't know how to spell diarrhea.
Hold on, can I try D-I-A-R-R-H-E-A?
That is correct.
Yes.
No point.
There's no points. That's bullshit.
Nope.
This
No
isn't
point,
a spelling bee.
but spelling bee point for Allison. The answer is Carrie.
What the hell? That was not a good one.
I was hoping someone would at least guess one of the 4 girls.
I think it's always worth. Well, actually, does it count that Carrie is basically diarrhea herself?
Oh, now come on. That's
Okay, well now we're getting into the weeds.
Also, Sarah Jessica Parker's husband, Matthew Broderick, killed somebody in a car crash, and he got away with it.
That's true.
Ferris Bueller did have his day off, truly.
Oh.
You like that?
Sometimes things happen, don't they?
Next question. Who did Harry from the show say was, quote, getting a little chunky?
Charlotte. Samantha.
Nope, her dog, Charlotte's dog.
What's the name of the dog?
Queen Elizabeth. Liz Taylor.
Elizabeth Taylor,
God
the dog.
damn it. God
Point
damn it. I
to
knew
Missy.
that one too.
Thank you.
Son of a
Yes, Queen Elizabeth.
Next question. Who was the most disapproving when Carrie wanted to move to Paris?
Samantha.
Miranda.
Miranda.
Why did I think? Of course, the wet blanket. God damn it. What am I thinking?
Well, I thought
What am I
Samantha
doing?
because they were like the bestest of friends.
Well,
I think Allison has yet to answer a question, but
you
move on.
gotta just throw some
They're
answers
so
out.
fast. But she could spell diarrhea like
Yeah,
no
if she spells diarrhea again, does that
She's
give her
winning
another
the
point?
diarrhea race, but not the Sex and the City race.
Diarrhea.
diarrhea. I'm having diarrheas.
I'm having diarrhea.
Can you have like a nice Rhea?
We don't really want the help to be involved with the recording. Can you just make the Cosmos?
Oh, thank you.
Who's that cute bald guy over there?
Oh.
I can only see his eyes too. I looked over and I just saw Jacob's face and it was like this.
Who's the hottie in the corner?
Next question. What country was Charlotte and Harry's baby coming from?
China.
Hunter is correct.
I would say Thailand. Stop knowing stuff more.
China. China.
China.
Next question. Who, so it's a person, Allison.
Okay.
Who accompanied Samantha to her HIV test?
Smith Jared. Carrie.
No.
What?
Miranda?
No.
Her HIV test?
Charlotte.
Yes. Okay, hint. It's a little bit of a trick question.
Nobody.
Oh.
Nobody accompanied her to her HIV
Because
test.
nobody wanted to touch someone with AIDS.
There it is.
Is that wrong? Do we believe that? Okay.
Magic Johnson.
Oh.
Yeah, Magic Johnson's there. Come on.
Come on, Samantha.
Come on, Samantha. Hit this 3.
Next question. Who brought Miranda to the hospital when she first went into labor?
Carrie.
Steve.
Charlotte?
Is it Samantha? Who brought in Miranda when she went into labor?
Her mom.
No.
Is it her maid?
Hint, these ladies do not care for each other.
Oh, it's the chick. It's her upstairs neighbor, right?
Oh, shit.
Final chance?
Hold on. We need another hint.
No.
The women don't like each other. They don't like each other.
Women don't like each other
and-
in general, so it's hard.
That's true. We're a bitter people.
The answer is no one. She went alone.
God damn, get this cut.
You know what, dude?
That's bull.
You, man.
I also like how you said these women don't like each other, so Miranda just doesn't like herself. Yeah.
I think that's why he's saying that they don't like each other because they're never there for each other, is what he's saying. Oh, now Dan, can you tell us what some of these are so far?
Why don't you give Hunter a little kiss on the mouth?
No.
Look how cute he is.
You want your tip?
God, Jesus.
You want your
That's
tip?
a Miss Daisy, and that's a...
God, Jesus! I'm gonna give you the worst titty twister later.
It's worth it.
What is it? Sorry, my wife fucking assaulted me.
This is another Cosmo.
Why do I get
This is
another
Miss
Cosmo?
Daisy, 'cause I didn't want to...
Why don't I get a Cosmo?
Miss Daisy, 57 Cadillac.
75 Cadillac.
That's what I meant.
Dyslexic.
They're 75.
Come on, man. That's my mom you're talking about there.
No, it's your mom's. It fits her. It fits me because it's tall and slender. This is Dan's problem, not Missy's problem.
Oh my, Dan, my God, what is this? That is awesome. Wow.
Let me see that.
Holy sh! You're lucky you're all the way over there, bartender.
Oh my God. Hunter's gonna molest you.
I have COVID and I need a doctor to take a look at me.
That one is a fun delight.
All right, next question.
And we're back with a score of 4, 3, and...
You have 3?
0. The next question is...
I want you to know that she has watched this show, and it really fucking shows that while we're watching it and I'm laughing, and I'm like, isn't that crazy? That she's not even fucking paying attention.
Okay, I did this trivia before, and I actually got points when it was with Nick.
I had to sit down and watch Clarkson's Farm, and then she doesn't even watch Carrie Bradshaw do her thing.
He didn't watch it with me.
All right, what's the next one?
The next question is, when Carrie hears about Funky Spunk, what dessert dish does she cancel?
Rice pudding.
I knew
Rice
I can do it. Because you know what's so stupid? I was like, God, off, Carrie. She's like, gonna cancel my dessert rice pudding. I'm like, you stupid. God, why don't you just get a piece of cake? Like the rest of the world.
Wait, yeah, she ordered rice
true.
pudding at a
Who
restaurant
knows? Well, it's a New York like cafe.
It was a
thing.
nice.
I don't know.
Yeah, she needs to eat a little more. I mean.
Today's video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It can be tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule, and eating healthy usually doesn't mean fast. That's not even mentioning it doesn't even taste good. But thankfully with Factor, I have all of that covered. Factor has delicious ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right to your door. And in just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy, baby. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need calorie smart, keto, protein plus, or even vegan dishes. And if you enjoy gourmet side of life, get fancy with ingredients like broccolini, salmon, truffle butter when you choose Factor's Gourmet Plus meals. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. And each meal is chef-crafted and dietitian approved. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. There's a little bit. So head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use my code 50PapaMeat to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box today. That's code 50PapaMeat at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. box. Thank you so much for Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
Is that a light at the bottom of the glass?
What the hell's happening?
I just figured I'd
Oh my God.
just the trash.
Oh!
There's the trashiest thing on the
Fancy.
Oh my God, Dan, that's so awesome.
Drink it
taste
like that.
hurry.
Taste it, hurry. Taste it, hurry, quick.
Before it goes out.
I don't think you're supposed to do that, but
How
okay.
seductive. Now I'm scared to touch
Look
it.
at that. That smells
That
great.
Sends off quite the ambiance.
Next question.
All right, lock it. Take
Smell
a drink
good.
of that, like the Space Jam juice, and lock in, Allison. Okay, double straw.
Have you seen the videos with the invisible fire? I'm scared of that.
Yeah, on NASCAR, so they're...
Well, no, they have the fire alcohol, but then they think the fire's out, so they take a drink, but it gets all over their face because they can't see it. That's good, Dan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
You
Thank
better
you.
watch out, though. I bring someone with you when you leave to go to your
The
car.
amount of nipplage that has already been on.
What?
Chris
Nip
is
slip.
insane.
Somewhat disturbing.
I might need just the tip.
Oh.
Moving on.
Put him away, Paris Hilton.
All right, what's next?
Next question. During a particular dry spell, what did Carrie consider renaming her column?
Dry in the city.
Close.
That's really good.
Thank you.
Sexless in the city.
Okay.
No, I remember this episode too.
Dead in the city.
No, hold on.
Bored in the city.
Allison, this is your chance.
Hold on. Shut up, Missy. Okay.
Uh-oh, we're girls, we're cat fighting.
Hold on.
We're cat fighting.
What's annoying is like I fucking remember the scene, but every time in my head she's saying it, there's no noise.
Your hint is it's an article of clothing.
Topless. That's not even an know article. this?
Shoes in the city.
You're so close.
Socks in the city.
Socks in the city. Allison's on the board.
God, that sucks. You're on the board.
On the board.
Yay, you're on the board. I'm so proud of you.
See, that's the woman, the cattiness we need from a couple middle-aged women, over-the-hill women in New York City. Definitely past their prime women in the city. That's me. I hope that there's a young man here who's willing to clean my pipes. Dust off the cobwebs. That's what he's gonna say.
Your pipes are clogged.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth.
Clogged. You grab my throat.
Yeah, exactly. Don't you ever talk to me that way. Yeah.
Next question is a Samantha question.
Oh.
Where did she first have sex with Richard Wright?
Oh.
She says in the episode too.
Is it his a place or an object?
It is an object.
Car.
Pool table.
Son of a bar. On the bar. On a toilet?
You can travel with it.
A suitcase?
A yacht.
Airplane.
Back of his Cadillac.
Son of a
His taxi.
Jet.
will.
Limo. Jet.
Thank you, Missy. You said plane, but it is on his jet.
Okay.
Thank you for clarifying. That is correct. The first
I
one.
don't recall that one.
The first one to 5 points.
Oh, I guess that's me.
That
Thank
is you.
This is horseshit.
You know what? Double points, whoever,
Oh.
if you get this one.
Okay.
Who was Carrie's boss at Vogue? Very funny name.
I know.
I can't even remember that.
Eden.
Ooh, you're close. Stay with the E.
God, it's Candace Bergen. No,
No.
Eden. No,
You said that twice.
Eden. God, son of a bitch. What's her name?
The dyslexia is kicking in again. You're close.
Is it Etna? It's E.
Can we? Do
Something.
you remember what the last name is?
I remember her name's Candace. She's a
It's
fabulous
the first
actress.
word of a place that Hunter likes to eat at a lot.
Red Robin. Oh no.
What the?
Chipotle. The peanut?
Jack Red Robin here.
Is it Chipotle? No, it's Enith.
You're so close.
It's so close. What the? Also, a place I like to eat. How fat am I? I'm like,
What
okay,
is the-
so
can we
like the
have-
Rolodex of places.
Wait.
Yeah,
Is it
eat
peanut?
McDonald's.
Peanut? What is the first letter of
You
her
have it
last
right. It's
name?
E. It's E-N, or the first two letters.
Enid. E-N-E-D.
That is correct. Enid. What is the last name?
Is it peanut? I feel like I should get a point for that alone.
I'll give you 1 point. It's 2 if you get the last name.
Okay, can you give us the first letter? Nuts?
It's F.
Enid Frack.
Frack.
Frick. I'll split it. 1 point for Missy for getting Enid. 2nd point for Frick.
That's bullshit.
Well done, Allison.
To
That's
Allison.
bullshit.
That was a team effort here.
It was.
Enid Frick was the name of her boss.
She's a bitch.
I loved her. What boss isn't?
All right. Who believes that muffins solve all problems?
Charlotte.
That was very fast, and that was
I was gonna
correct.
say, because she had the basket and the ridiculously giant muffins.
Get got. I win. This is the best thing you've ever served me.
We would like another one of
Better
those.
than Mockingbird Margarita?
Daniel.
No, that's true. Mockingbird Marg is better. That's true. This is very good though.
When are you gonna open the next Mockingbird?
Yeah, let's derail the game for that.
Who got walked in on in the bathroom by a child?
Miranda.
Samantha.
It's definitely Miranda.
It was definitely Miranda. Point.
Because she fucking hates kids. She does.
Missy is.
Kicking
To be fair,
some ass.
Hunter is only trailing by 2 points.
Miranda's haunted by children. Charlotte's haunted by sluts. Carrie's haunted by prudes, and Samantha is just Samantha. A dirty leg.
All right, stay with that line of thinking.
Okay.
Allison, who had to break up with their boyfriend's mother?
Carrie.
I feel like
I knew that one.
I feel like that was a tie.
Judges.
Judges.
Do a playback. Oh, Carrie.
Out of me and Allison, who had the buzzer beater?
We got two different people saying two
Nick,
different things.
who
Nick's
won
the tiebreaker?
Who won the tiebreaker?
There is a wrong answer.
I said it. I thought it was a tie.
What is the tiebreaker?
I do need the points more.
Thank you.
I actually knew something.
Women not supporting
I
women.
knew
We're giving that one to
without-
Hunter.
I knew something without help.
Point for Hunter.
Thanks.
Next question. Who had a date fall asleep during sex?
Miranda.
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
A date full of sleep during sex? Fall What? asleep.
Listen, sweetie. Hey, maybe
She's
slow,
drunk. Hey,
maybe
easy
slow
down.
her
No more
down
drinks.
a little
Don't
bit.
serve her
I
anymore.
still don't know what the question is.
Who had a date fall asleep with her during sex?
Oh. Slow her down there, okay?
I think the next cocktail she should have is water.
I am a little girl.
Jesus.
So the alcohol goes through you more.
God. I am a little girl. I'm like,
Girl.
I'm the husband sitting here like, she's of age. She is of age.
Beautiful husband.
Can we get a birth
I
certificate?
miss child bride.
We birth certificate, don't we?
Okay, this
You are my
question,
child
because Nick did not rule in her favor, this question is just for Allison, and I'll open the floor up if she
That's
can't
horse.
get it.
That's bullshit.
Where did Samantha buy her neck massager?
Macy's? Or like or Kohl's? Like
It's
a
it's
department
a
store.
storefront, so maybe it was in the department store, but what actual store was it? Hint, they were really big in the
Sears?
scooter game.
Scooter game.
Give you 5 more seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No,
5,
stop.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop, I can't think.
I'm gonna open the floor up to the rest
Bed
of
Bath
you.
Beyond.
Was not Bed Bath.
Radio Shack. Fuck, that's it right there.
No.
It was not Radio.
No. I know it. It's
Sharper Image.
Sharper Image was the place to get the scooters
done.
back in the day.
Well done.
I forgot that place even existed too.
But I remember that episode too because everyone started buying them.
Which is like a vibrator. It's like it's a back massage.
Well, and then they would return them too.
Yeah. All the girls were returning them. And she's like, I'm here to return this vibrator. He's like, that's a back massager. She's like, sure, sweetie. And all the other girls in line were like, Kevin.
They need an industrial size
Daisy cut off. Sorry, dude. You're cut off. Come on. Go.
Allison, we tried to help you out over here on this side of the
Well,
bar.
I knew it was a department store.
You said Macy's. You
She
were about
threw
to
out
say
Kohl's.
To be fair, Sharper Image I think has been out of business for
Also,
like
what the
20
fuck?
years.
It's been out of people's minds
What
for
the
so
fuck
long.
is a sharper image? It sounds like an eyeglass.
The first thing I thought was
looks
Radio
like an
Shack.
eye
I feel like Radio Shack lasted longer than Sharper Image.
There's still Radio Shack. I saw a Radio Shack. There's still I saw a Radio Shack in the middle of nowhere in like a redneck town before. Yeah, they still like have recently.
Next question.
Okay.
Real quick, the only thing I remember ever about Radio Shack was Kung Pao. Remember that part? He's like, let me know if you see a Radio Shack.
Let me know if you see a Radio Shack.
When he's being lifted to the town. That's the best.
Kung Pao is great. Next question. In season 6, what actor played Carrie's high school sweetheart?
Matthew McConaughey.
I think I edged out about
Pretty sure
that.
You did edge her out, but that is not the right answer according to the back of this card.
Say it again, the question?
Who was Carrie's high school sweetheart in season 6?
Who played him or
Who played him? So it is an actor's name. It just wasn't
Dang
Matthew
it.
McConaughey.
Who was
Who
that?
played him? Sweet.
I'm gonna say Brad Pitt.
That That is not correct.
Damn.
Good answer, girl.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
He is well known for playing in a spooky show. The letter of his first name and his last name are the same.
Oh my.
Vince Vaughn.
Chevy Chase.
It's a great answer.
Okay.
Great answer. Both are all good.
63-year-old Chevy Chase at the time.
Ladies.
Oh my God, thank you
Don't
so
fucking touch me.
much. Thank you so much.
Any more guesses before we close?
He's got some zest.
No, let's have some.
Here, one more. Give
It's
one
not
more hint.
Danny DeVito. That's out.
That would be awesome.
That would be good.
You have great
Sylvester
guesses.
Stallone. I mean, where do all these come from? I don't know.
God, you are decades and decades behind.
Going back.
the next
Give us
hint I'm
the
gonna
letter.
give
Just
is-
give us the letter. Kevin Costner.
D.
Danny DeVito.
David Duvall. David Duvall.
Is it David Duvall? David
Duchovny.
That is correct.
Son of a-
Hunter's back.
I knew that.
I don't even know who that is.
He's in X-Files, and he's
That's-
also in
I was trying to give the
California.
X-Files
Yeah,
name,
He's fabulous.
Who's he in
Yeah.
X-Files?
The main dude.
I never know. It's Scully or Mulder. I never know. I can never remember
Mulder
the
is
name.
the girl?
So it's Scully then.
Scully? No, Scully is the girl.
Scully's the girl.
So he's Mulder then.
Oh, that's
Mulder.
his
He's
name?
Mulder.
David Duchovny, yeah.
Oh, I just assumed his name's Mulder.
I went through a big Californication kick.
I feel like I should have got a point for the David.
You
No.
got the David, but you didn't
No,
get the
no,
company.
no Duchovny. So.
I guess that's your David and Goliath, huh?
Next. What?
Stop.
I love
Good one.
that. I love
Stop.
that.
You're so funny.
Yeah, no more drinks for either of them, Dan. Next question. Which former Spice Girl was on the show?
Ice Spice.
Paprika.
Ice Spice. That's
Ice Spice?
I don't know. I just threw it out there. Scary Spice.
They have their
Scary Spice. Is that
There's
her
one.
name?
What are the spices?
They have the real name of the person, so I
Jerry.
don't know who is who.
Was her name Jerry Hoswell?
I'm gonna give it to you, Missy. Her name is Jerry Hollowell.
Thank you.
I'd give that to her.
That is
Son
a
of a
great
bitch.
pull.
I have
That
no
was-
idea. I
That
don't
is
remember.
a great pull.
I don't remember anything from her.
Thank you.
It's unfair because this is her time.
Pretty sure it's fair because it's game for everyone.
You did say Ice Spice. Like a
I
fucking
did.
idiot.
You
I
did. Like a
And
troglodyte, you did
Pretty
say
sure
Ice
I wasn't a
Spice.
fucking
I
idiot.
can't believe you got it, but
And
you,
that's not
you
nice.
opened with Ice Spice. That
know
is
what?
And then I still came around.
Was Ice
and won
Spice
that
even
sumbitch.
born when Sex and the
No.
City was airing?
That actually is a good fact check that.
If not, I get 2 points.
Where was Carrie when Mr. Big first told her he loved her?
I'm trying to do my job, dude.
Can you repeat the question, please?
I will repeat the question. We have, where was Carrie when Mr. Big first told her he loved her?
Paris.
No.
Their bedroom. Carrie's apartment.
You're getting warmer, Allison.
Big's apartment.
Nope.
Carrie's
Carrie Stoop.
Nope.
Carrie Stoop.
a restaurant.
Nope.
So where Carrie first said that
Carrie is the worst. So, of course, the first time he told her he loved her, she was...
Walking Aiden's dog.
Oh, wait. They were on the phone. She was somewhere else.
Where was she?
She was, I remember this scene.
In the bathroom.
She was on the phone, payphone. Payphone? In the streets?
Los Angeles.
She was in bed with another man. Carrie Bradshaw, ladies and gentlemen.
Half of the scenario.
You remember why she was on the phone, but she was in bed with another
Everybody
man.
in the room looks so bored. Is this good or not? I can't tell. Is this... Next question, please.
Next question, thank you.
What do we got?
What fertility issue does Miranda suffer from?
Low eggs.
Bitch.
Something to do with the eggs.
Oh no, wait. Her womb's depressed.
That
She has weak
might be
eggs?
part of it, but there is a specific saying.
Lazy ovary.
Oh, lazy. Yes, it was.
Lazy
Yes.
ovary.
That's impressive. That was impressive.
The first one to reach 10 points, Hunter, with lazy ovary.
I'm
my
ahead,
points?
bitches.
Do I have 9?
Ooh, I can't spell diarrhea, but I know Sex and the City. All right.
That's important,
Harry,
right?
how many do I have?
Allison has 2 points.
Look at you, girly. Pop off. You need to step it up for a marriage, please. Honestly, it's at the. If you don't beat my mom, I don't know what we can do.
If I don't beat your mom.
Beat. You have got to figure out.
Okay, Freud, I'm gonna need you to slow down on those drinks. Next question. What did Harry, not me, leave around the house that bothered Charlotte so much?
Tea bags.
You were so fast on that.
Thank you.
That was so.
That
That was
doesn't
so
give me
quick.
a chance to think about the episode. I have to think about the
Missy
beginning. I have to-
is
I
now
have to
at
rewatch
9
the
points,
episode.
right on the heels of
Coming
Hunter.
up on the tail.
Teabag. That was a good answer.
Thank you.
You okay?
You all right back there, buddy?
Yeah, no, that's a good cocktail.
Oh, did you have one too? Oh, you got the champagne one? We have a tab open, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you actually want to drink?
You know what? 3 Miss Daisies.
Okay, what if we all showed our nipples? Is it free then?
No.
Oh,
It just
well,
costs
that's
more.
insulting.
I would feel weird showing my nipple.
Ah, come on, Missy.
All right, we
You have good intuition.
We have another Make-A-Wish round. This question is for
Make a
Allison.
wish.
Who likes... Missy really liked that one.
I did. That's a good one.
This question is for Allison. Who likes morning sex, Steve or Miranda?
This is so easy.
No, because I remember Steve would come in late and she was mad because it was nighttime, so it'd be Miranda, right? She likes the morning.
Steve!
But Steve.
It's Steve!
But Steve comes in. What do you count as
the
morning then?
bartender.
Shut up. It's my Make-A-Wish moment.
I'm waiting until she locks her answer. I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
I'm trying to lock
I'm letting her work it out.
I remember in the episode,
Yep.
Steve would come in late because he's a bartender and it would be like 3 a.m. Is that the morning? Is 3 a.m. the morning?
I
Is
would
the
say that's the
sunlight?
morning,
Shut
3.
the
8 a.m. 8 a.m. is what he's talking about. I promise you it's Steve.
Shut up.
Just say Steve and win the
Okay,
point.
it's fine. It's Steve.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Because he would get up late, but then the whole thing is that he would get in.
Can you see my confusion though? Like.
It's semantics, but it's the whole thing of when she's like, I have to get up for work, and he's deep f***ing her, and he's like, come on.
I need a handicap for being autistic.
Okay, what'd I tell you?
All right, this question is for everyone.
Oh, thanks.
What does Samantha tell Carrie she can't change about Mr. Big? He will always
Want other women.
Wandering eye.
That is correct. He will always look at other women. You were so close.
Bam.
Fuck, that's a good
Look, wandering eye, you know.
I need a broader.
Looks like somebody's caught up.
I needed a broader umbrella of acceptance.
We are at 10, and 3.
I need 7 Make-A-Wish moments.
Yeah, another one. I'm gonna be like, all right, bro, come on, take her out back and put her down.
I should
Come
have
on.
watched all 10 seasons in the past 3 days.
Next question.
Okay.
At jury duty, what did the man pull out of his briefcase
A
when
duck.
Carrie was at jury duty?
A sub.
A bra.
Yeah. Was it a
Underwear.
Hunter's the closest. He's getting warm.
A sandwich?
It's not a sandwich.
Pizza.
But it is food.
Pizza.
Hero.
Beef jerky.
bagel?
What did he pull out?
It's tropical.
Mango.
A pineapple.
Pineapple.
Wait, what did you say?
Mango.
That is correct.
Really? Mango?
It is a mango.
How the hell did you get mango?
He said tropical.
I thought it was a pineapple.
I immediately
too.
folded when Hunter said pineapple though.
I thought I don't know why, but I'm mistaken that for. I think there was like a Seinfeld episode where something like that happens.
Yeah, but
I can't remember.
Can you imagine not getting taken out of the jury pool and you're the guy who pulls a mango out of his briefcase?
What's the problem with pulling a mango?
I
Mango
thought
that
it
isn't
was
too
a
crazy.
sub.
Because
If
you
it was a
can't- you-
pineapple,
you
I'd be
can't
like,
just peel it. You have to like cut it with a knife
Yeah.
and like
Oh.
it's slimy. You need a fork to eat
a
it.
banana would have been way better.
all right, me, goddamn.
As the closest approximation to a Polynesian man, I am not a big mango fan.
Oh god, I love it.
I love
Are
mangoes.
you serious? Mango's that's the best. Mango's the best.
I didn't know what a mango was till college.
Are you serious?
I've never seen it.
Some sheltered
I've
shit
never
there.
seen a mango in media other than Sex and the
Sheltered
City.
stuff here. All she did was fucking feed me deep fried stuff and fucking cosmic brownies and star crunches.
I never did deep fry.
If you would have held up an apple to me as a child and a mango, I would have been like,
In the Ozarks?
apple? You're like, don't get on the chair and get into the snack cabinet again.
I first discovered what a mango was.
Oh my
in
God.
Texas.
Let's move on. Let's move on from this.
Mangoes are very triggering.
Next question.
Next question. What does Miranda call the cult women belong to after they have children? Okay.
No, she said, what did she call the women who
The
are...
cult of the women who have
Yes.
children.
It's a cult of women.
Motherhood.
Babies, basically.
Breeders?
What did you say?
Motherhood.
The motherhood.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's a pretty good name.
That wasn't worded very well, but she got it.
I think that was you should just throw the question away. No point.
Although I got it, there's 2. I should get 2 for that f***ed up question, I feel.
Okay, we don't need to start talking about leads and no leads. Jacob, time.
We're at like 41 minutes.
Oh my God.
Oh, where'd the time go?
We're blazing past.
I was having a good time.
Next question.
Dan is not.
Who dated an angry lawyer?
Miranda.
I was taking a drink.
Very fast.
Because I remember they were being.
Point goes to Missy.
I remember they were fucking being p***y to each other.
Damn, down by 205.
He's out there and he was...
Okay, Dan, we don't need that.
This is a throwback question.
Oh.
In season 2,
Mm.
what game did Carrie play with Seth
Twister.
for Babe from Therapy?
Twister.
Before I finish the question, Allison is completely right.
I fucking knew that one.
She is now at 5 points, ladies and
Boop, boop.
Allison did watch season 2.
This is.
gentlemen. She was on season 2. This is
I did watch season 2.
Next question. We're getting to the kinky stuff. Who secretly liked to be ordered around in bed?
Samantha.
Miranda.
Easy.
Going to Hunter.
He always liked Miranda the best. It's like,
No, I don't like. No one likes Miranda.
You
the best.
married Miranda.
This is an open question.
no
They're
one
wrong.
likes Miranda the best.
Who was your favorite Sex and the City character?
Is this a
SJP.
question or?
God.
Carrie, by
You
far.
like Carrie?
I love
You're
her.
a Carrie stan?
I love
All
Carrie.
right, real quick, in 2 minutes or less, defend your case. Why are you a Carrie stan?
Well, Carrie, number one, she's an author. She's a delight. She lives on her own. She goes to Paris. She's a fantastic friend.
Went to Paris.
This is the fantastic friend. How is she a fantastic? She abandons everybody.
She smells good. She went to Paris.
This is the most boomer answer I've ever fucking
She
heard in my life.
has
She's
the
going to Paris.
best shoes and wardrobe. I love her wardrobe.
Charlotte's better.
I will say in
She
a
walks
quiz,
everywhere.
Charlotte.
Good exercise. Charlotte's not better. Charlotte's a puss.
Exercise, she walks everywhere.
Yeah, look at her.
All right, moving on. Hunter, who's your favorite character?
Out of the 4 ladies, or just in general?
Miranda.
No, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
My God, my queen.
Really?
The most beautiful and most wholesome.
If Hunter were to take a quiz on what character he is in Sex and the City, he's a fucking Carrie.
That's not true.
He's a fucking Carrie. He's a Carrie.
He's a Miranda.
Which one of the 4 ladies would you sleep with?
Any
Charlotte.
Of them. Any of them.
Charlotte or Samantha?
Charlotte. If you, well, you know what, Samantha.
Samantha.
I'd go with Charlotte.
God damn, dude.
No, actually Samantha.
That was loud. That was
Sorry. I want her to treat me like a Chinese finger trap.
Charlotte, I would like Charlotte, but only if I was the leader, and I'm not.
What is? Can we get back to the questions? What the hell is this?
We're going back to the questions. Lesbian corner is now over. Thank you. Who had sexual fantasies about a guy dressed in a sandwich costume?
Miranda.
Miranda.
Got it.
Look at the answer. It is Miranda.
Well, you know what's funny about the episode? She's like bitching about it the whole time. She's like, he's being a sleaze bag.
Because isn't he like dancing outside in the costume?
Well, he keeps going up to her and just, eat me. Eat me.
Oh yeah.
And she just,
yeah.
excuse me? And then she like goes up to the mask and she barely sees a smile and she does like,
She's such a bubble.
and I'm like, what a fucking woman thing to do.
I think that's a Miranda
I think
thing to
it's a
do, not
Miranda
a
thing,
woman.
not
You
a
just can't.
Women are very much like that. It was disgusting and they see one thing and they're like,
I would have thought that was funny.
why do I like it? Well, yeah.
Came up and said,
Was that a sneeze or was that you? I thought you were laughing.
Bless you.
He's hitting keyboard dusters.
Oh my fuck. Oh my god. I saw the devil.
Dude, we need to do a huffing air duster, keyboard dusters for a video.
Oh god.
We could do a ranking video.
Which is the best one? I like
Which
that.
galaxy gas is the best?
I like all of this.
By the end of it, you'd be not being able to know many words like me.
What's the next question,
Are you speaking fucking English?
Did you say something funny?
She literally was like, bicycle come back,
You sang Vietnamese.
She's speaking fucking Dune.
Are we getting banh mi after this?
She's gonna be fine.
I
100%
have not eaten much.
I was gonna say, I think this cocktail's fucking her up.
I had like a Cliff Bar.
God, fatty.
Whoa!
All right, what's the next question?
We're back. Welcome back to Sex in Kansas City.
Sex
The
in
next
Kansas
question
City,
is,
ew.
what is the name of Miranda's maid?
No, fuck.
Esperanza.
It's something like that, though.
I felt
Yes.
racially charged, but that is incorrect.
No, but it's
I
the
know
same
it's something
vibe.
with like an E or something.
It's
Not an E.
What?
No, wait, she's Russian, right?
Actually, she might be Russian.
No.
Because she's really religious. She doesn't like the.
Speed.
She doesn't a Negroni.
We're gonna have to.
Your hint is her name starts with the same letter as me.
Matilda. Melinda.
Marge.
God, it's fucking like
Maricia.
we lose this one. We can't just keep saying Mexican names.
Lupita.
I'm pretty sure she's Russian.
Lupita.
Dan.
The answer is Magda.
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 You're right with the Russian. I think she is like
I think
Russian.
she's right because she didn't like that she had a dildo on her thing. She put like a cross on
Yeah, I
there.
love that episode.
Yeah, I forgot Magda.
See, I know the episode. I don't know the fucking details.
Miranda had this huge black dildo in her fucking thing, coiled up like an anaconda. And she's like, oh my God. And she put a Bible and a crucifix in there. It was so funny.
She's like, you can clean my house, but I am me and I will do me. And she's like,
I was like, shut the fuck
I want
up,
my
Miranda.
anaconda.
Anaconda don't want nothing that you got buns, son. All right, next question.
What cooking item did Magda buy for Miranda?
Brownies.
Toaster.
A whisk.
Oh, I guess cooking item.
Yeah.
Coffee maker.
Can opener. Trash can.
We lose this. We lose this one.
No, hold on.
We lose this one.
Magda, give her.
Magda, give her.
Magda, give her.
Magda, give her
Hold
whisk.
on. I can get this. Hold on. Magda gives her a blender. No, she
You only
didn't
get
give
one
her a
answer?
blender. Potato smasher.
Oh.
The answer is a rolling pin.
Oh, damn
I was thinking peasant.
Yeah, you gotta go old world.
Well, I said potato smasher.
Dan or Nick, are you saying that moving forward we only get one answer apiece? We only get one answer apiece.
Oh, damn, that
You
sucks.
only get one answer, so make it good. If you're gonna say it, make sure you.
All right,
think
so
it's
this is
right.
hard mode now.
Okay,
We're in
on
hard
hardcore
mode.
now.
Allison's
Okay.
totally fucked.
We're getting close.
Okay.
Just to remind, just to bring the viewers back up to speed, we have 12 points for Missy, 12 points for Hunter, and a reasonable 5 points for Allison.
That actually is pretty good.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
But we are featured here on this
How do I have 5?
tie right now, and we need to break it.
You guys have good answers. The mango one,
What?
off the cuff.
It was a
Next
good one.
question could be a big one. What did Mr. Big eat the night before his heart surgery?
Burger.
McDonald's.
Chicken.
So we're only gonna
That's
say
it.
A steak. It's a steak.
It's a steak.
Fuck, it's steak. It
Give
was
it to her.
steak.
Give her to her.
No, that's bullshit.
I'm struggling. Let me have it. Also,
right,
no one
fine.
else said steak.
That's true.
That's true.
I would eat a steak too before my heart surgery. Fuck it. And Andy's ice cream.
New
Definitely.
fact here. What number did Carrie bet on in Atlantic City?
Oh
7?
my God.
22.
I'll give you a hint. It's a double-digit number.
28.
I don't know how high the numbers go.
22.
The answer is 36.
Because it was our 36th birthday. God damn it.
God. Well, actually, I wouldn't have done that.
Shocker.
This is turning into a terrible night.
I'm actually so devastated right
I'm
now.
actually having the worst time ever.
Next question. Why did Carrie almost get arrested?
Nudity. No, that's obviously not it.
They thought she was a prostitute.
That was a good one though.
I thought it was.
That would.
Because if he's still in the Atlantic
I
City
feel like
part.
she went.
Jaywalk.
I forgot.
Jaywalking.
Was she?
You're not in the fucking game, Nick. Pipe down.
I forgot.
Being a bitch.
I'm going to say, I don't know.
She was smoking a little bit of the.
Oh, the
Reefer. Reefer.
Mary Jane.
Harry, is that your outfit for whenever we do the Nick of Love?
Yeah, we're thinking about doing a Rock of Love show with Nick in Vegas.
You should.
If we did that show, would you have sex with any of the contestants?
We would need a lot of paperwork.
Turn off the cameras.
They have to be, if they all get an STD test.
They will all be tested, and they're of age.
Yeah.
No. No 15s.
You're like, you know what? I'll take one for the team.
All right. I guess. My arm, man.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I guess you're breaking my arm here.
They have medication to prevent you from getting AIDS now. Herpes, I don't know about
I don't
that.
know I don't know how, but you keep saying the exact same thing to just take the wind out of every conversation. Hey, so actually they have pills if you don't want AIDS.
If you want crabs, though, I mean, it's on you.
Under the sea. Here. All right, what's the next one?
Krabby Patty. Okay.
Give it to me. Go on.
All right, this one.
Uh-oh.
Big deal. Big deal.
Big.
Why did Carrie break up with Mr. Big the second time?
He was in love with somebody else.
Because he moved to Paris.
That's right.
What about moving to Paris was such an issue?
Because he did. It's communication. He didn't tell her that he was fucking moving.
Yes.
That's true, is it not?
That's true.
Yes, I will accept that.
Thank you.
The official answer is he didn't put the relationship.
He didn't
first.
put the relationship
I'm saying-
first. That's what I was gonna say. He
Yeah,
didn't put the
that's a
relationship
point for me.
first. That's my first answer.
That's my first answer. You can't do that.
I can do it.
This isn't fucking Price is Right.
Fine.
Okay, back to Carrie Bradshaw being a monster. What does she do in bed that aggravates Mr. Big?
Eats crackers.
Wow, how old are you? Eat cracker.
Eat crackers.
42. funny too. I mean, what's that have to do with it?
Does she smoke?
I'm gonna say.
No, wait. No, they like smoking in bed. It's like.
Oh, they both smoke.
Unhinged as that answer was, you're not far off.
Thank you. It is eating crackers.
She clips her toenails.
No.
Ew, no, she doesn't.
Nobody. Wait, do you have an answer, Allison?
Hold on, because it's not smoking. Because
Eating oranges.
Aiden's the one who doesn't.
You got
like
yours.
Oh, sorry. You got yours, bitch. Shut up.
Allison?
5 seconds.
Shut up.
We don't have all damn night.
Hold on, I can't fucking think when everyone's talking.
3 seconds.
No, hold on, stop. I have to like picture the show. I can't
Okay,
just think of it.
time is up, for God's sake.
All right, the episode's over. I can't think of it.
I'm gonna give that point to Missy.
Thank you,
She
Harry.
Found it. She eats oranges. Doesn't like that.
You said that, didn't you?
That's what she does.
My first one was
She
crackers.
already
No,
fucking said her
someone
answer,
said
but she.
oranges.
It was
I
her.
did.
She said,
But she
When
said
I-
crackers first.
My second time.
See, I'm
You
not-
could have stolen that.
I have no. I don't remember that
You
one.
dumb bitch.
No. Aren't we all?
I got the point. That's
We're
all
all
that really
dumb
matters.
bitches.
Okay.
Well, we are still tied, so let's see if this might be the deciding question. After Harry and Charlotte broke up, why wouldn't she go out with the guy from Prada?
He wasn't Jewish.
Ooh, he wasn't Jewish. Hunter
That was a good
gets
one.
that.
Is it 20? Are we getting to 20?
No. We're
Hunter
just.
has 14. He's almost at 15.
We could do 20 as the winner, and I will get there.
Okay, this is a good one. When Carrie asked Aiden if he'd ever gotten a girl pregnant, what was his response?
Maybe.
That's your answer. You just wanted to say maybe with a shrug.
Maybe.
Yes.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, that's a good fucking answer.
You guys were all close, but the official answer is no, not that I know of.
You, Aiden. He's my least favorite. He's my
a
least
pussy.
favorite.
Aiden's a pussy.
That's Allison's favorite.
I did.
Oh, God, the furniture boy? No. I'm
Just a worthless furniture boy.
just a worthless furniture boy.
Jesus was a carpenter.
Alright, next, one of the last questions here, we're going to take it to the sports realm.
Oh.
What is Miranda's favorite sports team?
New York Yankees.
The Yankees is correct.
Dan, are you a Sex and the City fan?
No, I thought he said a derogatory term.
Oh.
What did you think I said?
Nothing.
Say it out loud.
Go ahead, say it.
I'm not that shade. I can't say it.
Not that shit.
Okay, next question. What city did Miranda's mom's funeral take place in?
Manhattan. Brooklyn. Shit, there's only
You
one
can't
answer.
say-
Okay, sorry.
Isn't
Jersey.
she from like Wisconsin or some shit?
Wait, what city?
What city?
If it's a city, then I would say fucking a Jersey city. You said Miranda's or Steve's?
Miranda's mom.
Miranda's mom. Her funeral? What's the big Jersey city?
No, you can't have help.
Newark.
What are you calling for
Newark?
help? No.
The answer is Philadelphia.
Ah.
Of course,
I would've
of course
not
she's
got that.
Philly trash.
whore.
God, I hate Philadelphia and all the pieces of shit that live there. If you're from Philly, stop watching this channel.
If you're from Philly, please subscribe to Piston Pickled.
God, you just had to get a plug in.
I
Didn't
had to get one in.
Silly.
Yeah, I let you out here. So.
Allison, do a plug now. You do a plug.
Yeah, do a plug.
Beer Pup.
I have a YouTube channel called Beer Pup, and I also make art, and you should follow it and give
Bye.
me your money for my art. I said that weird, but
You're trashed.
Why
Like
you
I
call
am
Beer
here.
Pup?
because I picked it in college, and I didn't even like beer, and then I did like beer for a previous amount of time, and now I don't drink anymore.
Yappity yappy.
I don't drink anymore.
I don't drink.
I
I
don't drink anymore. Time's a ticking. Okay.
Allison, you want another drink?
I'll sip on that.
You want to sip on this?
Well, what is it?
It's a Manhattan.
No, it's old fashioned.
Really?
It's
Or old fashioned.
Is this a Manhattan or an old fashioned?
Old fashioned.
I would say because a Manhattan's more cherry-like, right?
All right.
What's the next question, Harry?
So wait, what's the score?
Okay, as of now, the score is Hunter is in the lead with 15 big points. Missy is close behind with 13, also kind of big points.
They're big.
And Allison has 6 large points.
That's honestly pretty good.
That's not bad.
How should we do this then?
First to 20 then?
I think if we just do one answer, that's it. You could get to 20.
We can do it.
Yeah. All right, next question. Carrie pitches a children's book idea to Big's ex-wife. What does the character have that is magical?
God damn it.
Ballerina shoes.
It's got to be shoes.
That's a good fucking answer.
I know, but it's wrong. I went
I'm not gonna say anything until all the
I went
answers
back
are
to Meg
submitted.
Ryan in that one show where she's like ballerina slippers. You don't know.
Fuck, I feel like Shoes is the right answer though.
You've Got Mail. That's the movie I went to.
The worst out of the Meg Ryan, but still.
Stop. If you don't like You've Got Mail, get
No,
your
no.
ass
If I had
out
to
of here
compare it
right
to When
now.
Harry Met Sally, but When Harry Met Sally is better.
Oh yeah. Okay. What's your answer?
Yeah, I don't know
what?
It's gotta be Shoes. I'm just gonna say Shoes too.
I just feel like shoes.
I think Shoes is
You
the
know,
right answer.
Carrie, she's a smoker, and it's magical cigarettes.
Ew, what the
God damn, I fucking
forgot
hate
about
that
that.
bitch.
What's wrong with her?
All right, next one.
God, I love her.
Which hotel in Atlantic City did the girls stay in?
Oh fuck.
Marriott.
No, they stayed at the fucking.
Is it the Hilton?
They stayed at the goddamn. Trump bought it. It's a fucking.
I don't know.
Fuck! Don't say it yet. Give me a second. It's the fucking.
You have 5 seconds.
Taj Mahal.
Damn. Well done, you piece of shit. Ugh.
He is on the way. Who is the super for Samantha's building?
I don't know that.
One name. First name.
Ahmed.
Okay.
Not a bad answer. Show me Ahmed.
Show me Muhammad.
All right, Muhammad Ahmed.
I don't know.
And I don't know.
Moving on, the answer was Juan.
Okay, Ahmed was not that far off then.
Pretty close, really.
Really very close.
Completely different culture.
What design did Samantha get when her trainer shaved her?
A lightning bolt?
She got
Lightning bolt is correct.
God! Well done, man.
Wow.
Okay, that was good.
Okay, we'll go back to the very first season.
Oh, gosh.
Why did Samantha break up with James?
Small pee-pee.
Small PP is correct. A late game surge.
She's coming around, man. She's getting them all exactly correct, too. It's like, damn. Bitch was
What
holding
was
back.
Samantha's lesbian lover's name?
Oh.
It's the fucking.
That Mexican
It's the painter chick. Remember?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the Mexican woman. It's
Is
the.
it like Marguerite or Margaret?
Margarita?
No, Rita?
Oh my God! Is it?
Is it Rita?
Is that your answer? So
That's my answer.
No, I'm just saying.
What's your answer?
What are you gonna say? I'm gonna say Esmeralda.
You're gonna say Guadalupe?
I'm going to say
La Fuente.
Bonita.
The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa
Maria.
is the answer.
Oh, God, man. I like that delivery, Harry. That was clever. That was very
Why
clever.
did Carrie paint her kitchen cabinets?
Because she
Stupid answer.
Because she was bored.
no, it's
She
probably
had a
'cause
breakup?
it made her think of Aiden.
She was upset waiting to hear back from Mr. Big after a fight.
A stupid bitch. Of course it would.
Or
It said, which character dated a man who was on antidepressants and not interested
Miranda.
in sex at all?
Carrie? No, Samantha. No.
Waiting for Hunter's answer.
I think it seems like I'm just say Miranda. Seems like a Miranda situation.
The answer is Charlotte. The one name that nobody said?
What?
She's
It
too
could've
pure,
been any of them
too
for any
pure, too
different
beautiful.
reason.
That's a fun one. Which three characters on the show dated an African American man?
Which three characters?
Yeah.
Definitely Miranda. Definitely Samantha.
Charlotte, Samantha, Miranda.
Yeah, Carrie wouldn't.
She's racist.
There is a name on here that is not within the four women.
It's got to be Samantha. I know that for sure.
Stanley.
Miranda had that, and I'm gonna say
Is it the gay guy?
Anthony.
I'm trying to decide if we should give Missy a point. The
Yes.
answer is Miranda, Samantha, and Stanford.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
you meant Stanford on that. The bald gay guy.
Yeah.
What kind of soda was in Samantha's
7-Up.
childhood cold remedy?
7-Up?
Orange soda.
God.
Can you be more specific?
Yes, I
Fanta?
can. Orange Crush.
Fanta.
Fanta?
Motherfucker.
I got first.
Oh, did you?
I said Fanta for you.
You said 6 different pops.
I said Fanta before.
That's my point.
She had answers before.
Because Allison had already answered.
You did say Sprite or
You said
7-Up.
you said 7-Up almost fucking immediately.
All right, and you stayed silent like a vulture.
Well, tactics.
That's true.
I'm here to win.
All right, this one's for you, Allison, because you seem to be good in the first 2 seasons. In season 1, where did Samantha meet her boyfriend James?
I can't think of James.
Samantha meet her boyfriend James. At the club. I don't know. I don't know who James is. He said the club, but you said not far off, so it can't be the club. So maybe at
Maybe we could answer, by the way.
We can answer now?
Maybe we can.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say the
If it's
bar.
not the club, then yep.
At a party.
At a jazz club.
What the hell is that?
She said club.
Well, jazz club.
She didn't say the club. She said it can't be the club.
The club is different than a jazz club.
You're loving every second of that, aren't you?
What?
The club meme.
It's fun. It's fun.
How did Miranda meet a guy in her kickboxing class?
She kicked him in the face.
She punched him in the face.
She kicked him in the dick.
She kicked him accidentally in the head.
Not the face. It's not the face.
The face is a part of the fucking head, Dan.
Part of the head semantics, we'll count that. Hunter is 2 points away from victory here.
2 points away.
I support
Who cares?
Dan trying to undermine Hunter.
What does Carrie call great sex with someone you are ashamed to introduce to your friends? She was the sneaky link before the sneaky link.
Sneaky snake.
That is, I don't even.
What kind of fucking Alice in Wonderland game are you playing right now? Sneaky snake.
She's crackers in her bed.
He had crackers.
I don't know why I have it.
Say sneaky snake is not the great answer.
Thank you.
Mug fucking.
No, but that is a great answer.
Half point.
Last chance, Allison.
Ted.
I hate that.
It's more simple than you think.
The dirty leg.
You do not do good on pressure, do you?
You do not.
If there's any countdown, she's just like,
Forget it. Forget it.
I need silence.
Everybody be quiet for a minute.
it's had to have been 10 seconds.
I need
What
to
is
go
the
to my
answer?
thought palace.
Okay, my mic has been on the ground for the last who knows how long.
Oh, that's
I'm
awesome.
gonna call it the Uggo Go.
Look at Nick. Look at Nick looking back over. You've had the headphones on this whole time.
It's plugged in.
Okay, what's the answer,
The
Harry?
answer is secret sex.
That's so lame.
That is stupid.
Fuck you, Carrie.
Very dirty leg.
What was the nickname for Bernie Turtletaub?
The turtle.
The turtle head.
It is the turtle. Sometimes the simplest answers are the best answers. We are now on game
put your
point
dumb finger
for
down.
Hunter.
I got one more, right?
What are we, 19 to 19?
One more. Okay, you do not have 19 points.
No, I'm saying 19 to 19, so I said 2 19s.
It
No,
is
I think
14. It is 14 to 19, and you
Okay.
have a commendable.
I have freaking 14.
Commendable 8.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Stupid.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Okay. What do we got, Harry?
Give him the nail in the coffin. Come on.
You're done.
Oh,
This point's worth 5.
No.
This question's worth 5
All
points.
right. For the potential game clinching win, who did Miranda fake it with?
The dentist.
That is oddly specific that
We
you know
watched that
that.
episode.
We watched the episode. It's the guy that she. I can't remember his name, but he is a dentist.
He is not a dentist.
Yeah, he is.
She fakes it.
Ladies, you could steal here.
Is it his name or his occupation?
It's Bo. They have both down, but he is not a dentist.
He's probably a doctor then.
He is some sort of
Too
doctor.
bad your answer's done.
Yeah, I'm done.
What do
Is
you
he
got?
a pediatrician?
He's not a pediatrician.
Damn.
Will you repeat the question, please?
Can you use it in a
Who
sentence?
did Miranda fake it with?
I literally know the sex scene, but I couldn't tell you who it's with.
It was the attorney.
No, it's a
Josh, the ophthalmologist.
God damn
Who
it.
the f would get that? What the f is an ophthalmologist?
I just asked.
An eye doctor.
I just
Keep
asked
it
the
rolling.
questions. Who walked in on Samantha having sex with Chip the stockbroker?
Charlotte.
Not sure.
Carrie.
Not
Repeat the question.
Son of a bitch.
Repeat the question. I didn't even
Who
The fuck?
walked in on Samantha having sex with Chip the stockbroker?
Oh, his like maid.
No.
She's like weirdly jealous, right?
The police
Sean
and
Catcher.
her
I know Sean
super.
Catcher.
The police
Oh,
and her
yeah,
super.
the police.
I know what episode you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, because she was handcuffed to the bed.
All right. Still trying to see if we can clinch this. What did Stanford find out Marcus used to do for a living?
Oh, I know. Wait a minute. What's it called? It's Marcus. Okay, it's gonna come to me.
Throwing that ass around.
Juggalo?
Like a person that you call to come to your house and dance, like a.
That's a juggalo.
No, that's somebody that fucks you. You're just talking about somebody that
I'm
comes and
gonna
does the
give it
dance
to
thing.
Allison. The answer is male escort.
Oh.
That's a juggalo.
All right.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna give it to you.
Deuce Bigelow, the male juggalo. Or
Good
whatever.
one, man. Good one.
The male juggalo. What did Mr. Big's first wife do for a living?
Be a bitch.
Fashion designer.
Oh, this ties back to a question we had earlier today.
What does she do for a living?
She runs a charity.
No.
No.
Just farts.
I can do this.
No.
Is she? Because she's in corporate.
Is she
I just
a
remember.
lesbian?
I just remember her in
For
the
pay?
second series. She's like inherited money and she's a total bitch. What is?
You're thinking of the
She
wrong
was
thing.
an editor for children's books.
You're thinking of Natasha, by the way.
Oh,
Sorry, sweetie.
I know vague.
Okay, next one.
Who went to San Francisco with Carrie?
Charlotte,
Samantha.
Samantha, and Miranda.
No.
Samantha.
Samantha.
You got that.
That's what you said.
You said
You got it right.
No, she didn't.
She said Samantha. Am I
What
crazy?
She
did
did.
say?
100%. She said Samantha.
Allison, you are drunk.
She does not even know what she said.
God.
She's like, did I say that?
Also, is she up to like 9 points?
You
by
are
the way?
drunk, but you have 10 points right now.
Digits, you double digits. Bitch is gonna pass me.
Place your bets now. It's minus 5,000.
'Cause
Can
they're on
Allison
the
come
train,
back and
right?
steal this game?
You got it. Yeah, you got
They're
it.
on the train and they had the bachelor party there.
You're thinking of the wrong thing, but still. you got it.
Well, the ends made the same thing. I don't know.
What are you saying?
She's drunk as hell. Okay.
She is so. Who dated Eric from yoga?
Miranda.
Charlotte.
Carrie.
Charlotte.
God damn it!
Charlotte do yoga.
She's on a heater.
She's on 11.
No one talk right now. She
Settle
is
down.
on a
Watch the table
complete.
there.
Allison is on a complete heater right now. If you come back and win this with Hunter at 1 point away from victory,
All right, I get it. I'm fucking up. I'm dropping the ball.
We're not dicking around anymore. Let's go.
Yeah, as if Carrie can do yoga.
All right, remember when the show came out? What electronic equipment did Miranda replace Steve with?
A vibrator. I'm taking that. That's
That's
not
not,
correct.
that can't be it because he's not.
Repeat the question, Harry.
What electronic equipment did Miranda replace Steve with?
Oh my God, I got it. Is it TiVo? Is it TiVo?
Is it? Does anyone want to answer?
I'm saying TiVo.
That's fucked up.
With the vulture pick, TiVo is the answer.
Way to open your mouth, Slim. Okay.
All right, so Missy needs 5 more points to win.
Cake.
Hunter needs 1 more point to win. Allison needs 10 more points to win, but she could do it.
All
I've
things are
proven I
possible.
could possibly do it.
Do you need another drink?
Well, I've thought about it, but I'm kind of scared.
She's fine. as a third
Do you have
party.
a small one?
Can I just have a shot?
How about some water?
You want some sips of my...
Which character developed a crush on a monk?
Samantha.
Wait, no!
That was me, Samantha. It was Samantha.
It was Samantha.
It was Samantha. You're fucking right. God
He
damn
was
it.
a very handsome monk, I will say.
Fuck!
You remembered that episode.
I do.
There's a couple times where I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? Walking in the living room.
What is that?
Mom?
She's dressed up as a nun.
Usually.
Playing Morse code in the living room by herself.
She had that giant TV too that was like fucking 5 feet wide.
Oh, yeah.
This question is for the Patriots. Which former New York City mayor appeared
No.
on the fashion runway
Won't know.
just before Carrie?
Won't know.
I do.
No choice. I have no names.
Fucking
Giuliani.
Giuliani. God damn it. It's probably Giuliani,
Trump.
isn't it?
That's what I assumed it was. It is not Giuliani.
Oh, that's,
Okay.
that's the only
Wait.
New York
Okay.
mayor I know. You already said it.
What is Trump's first name?
Donald.
Donald.
Yeah, that's our president, dear.
He was also not the mayor of New York.
He lives in New York.
I'm gonna
right,
go.
next question.
That was not right.
Wait,
The
is
answer.
it Como?
The answer is Ed Koch. Koch.
Ed Koch.
Oh
Giuliani.
yeah,
Giuliani.
Ed.
Sure.
Good
That's
old
a very
Ed.
simple name.
Remember Samantha was.
I don't know a fucking single mayor of New York.
Next question.
Okay.
Who tried to change her bed karma with new sheets?
Charlotte.
Carrie.
Samantha. I feel like it's Charlotte though.
It was Miranda.
Who said Miranda?
We move
No
on.
one did. That's
No
the one
one.
girl we didn't say.
Who did Carrie dedicate her book to?
Miranda.
Samantha.
Charlotte. Damn it.
You already said
You
Miranda. I said
I
Charlotte.
don't know what the answer is. Wait, you said Miranda. What did you say?
Charlotte.
Samantha.
You said Samantha. The answer is Charlotte.
You bitch.
The winner
Hate her.
with 20 points is Hunter. But what a game! What a game!
So now Harry takes Hunter home.
So now, Dan, you get to ravage me.
I thought it was Harry.
You know what? You both get to Eiffel Tower me tonight.
Okay, a threesome?
Someone can take my mouth and someone can take my bum.
And I'll sit in the chair.
Shotgun anus.
Yeah, Allison gets to sit in her chair, like I said, playing Morse code by herself.
I will be passed out. I'll be in my chair like this.
Send help, send help.
All right.
Okay.
That is our Sex and the City trivia. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you. I am the fucking winner. Everybody who thinks that they can beat me at Sex and the City trivia, you're fucking wrong.
How about you stutter more?
Burn in hell. Shut up, drunk whore. I fucking win. Crown for me. Gold trophy. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Wow.
Boom. My pit smells so bad.
They're so gross. I'm like,
did really well.
You actually
you did good.
I legitimately thought you might come back.
This is probably on the floor for like 80%
of the episode.
All right. I need to take a tinkle.
Me too. I'm gonna go first because there's only one. Okay. You're gonna poop, aren't you?
We are back. Welcome to the Friday stream. That goddamn Friday stream, I tell you what. What up, y'all? Bring it in. Welcome back to the Friday stream. I know we've been a little, feels like a little off here and there. It's been a busy time. Busy time for the boys. What can I say? It's a goddamn busy time for the boys, I tell you what. How y'all doing today, man? Bring it on in. Rock of Love Season 2. Hopefully. I'm trying to get a little, I'm trying to get a special guest, let's just say, for that. You're about to bust? Okay. We don't need to do that. I was just rewatching the Secret Lives video to get my fix. Creepcast got too scary. Shit happens, dude. A lot of hey, how many people got their Switch 2? Any crazy bastards get a little Switch 2 action? Huh? Jordan Morris, thank you for joining the Meat Family, man. How you doing? Love you, Queen. Would you consider reacting to Evil Bong movie series? No. I haven't seen the Evil Bong movie series in way too long, man. Couldn't find one? Are they, I'm guessing, are they just totally sold out, probably? Switch 2 with what money? All right, okay. Checking in from, St. Louis. Ugh. You guys doing okay with, the naders? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard you guys were getting some too, man. Too many tornadoes. Tornado season sucks, man. MMG Ridley, thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate you. Good morning, meaty. Say hi, Royal Pan. Hi, Royal Pan. The stream sucks. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. If this revival is bad, there's no hope anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The King of the Hill, the trailer for the 14th season of King of the Hill was released last week, returning for the first time since 2010, guys. Which I thought that it was going to be just a completely new... A completely new thing. And there's been a lot of people saying, you know, one of my favorite comments is people saying, I hope it doesn't go woke. I love that, as if completely missing the kind of, I guess, the attitude towards the first series. The only thing that I think the thing that scares me the most so far is, like, I don't know. Is it going to be so heavy-handed on all of the internet tropes, or not tropes, but new technology or something? Like, are we going to get an Ice Spice episode, right?
I like that.
I don't know if I do.
What about an Ice Show Speed episode?
You know what? I'll say this: if I Show Speed was in it, I mean, one, I would be like, congrats, that's awesome. I'd be jealous. But I mean, that wouldn't be. I mean, they did something like cultural. They did some like celebrity cameos. I don't think it'd be the worst thing, but I don't know. Like if they, I'm trying to think of something where it was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic, Nick.
I don't know. I hated like the last season of King of the Hill because they were doing like MySpace.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. It was just too much where it felt like they were trying to jam too much of it in, versus but without any of the context of like, I don't know, like all the episodes where it's like Hank having to deal with cultural stuff is funny because Bobby is a kid who's like wanting to enjoy those things, right? And then you had like this weird conservative dad who's like, well, God damn it, boy, hey, God, Bobby, this you can't do this. Also, I heard that in the reboot, he's lived in Saudi Arabia for 8 years. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that's I don't see Hank doing that.
Well, I could. Well, if it's propane business. Or here, wait, hold on. There's this. It says the show takes place several years after the events of the last season, with the Hill family returning to Arlen, Texas, after Hank had taken a new job in Saudi Arabia for a retirement nest egg. Bobby is now in his 20s, working as a chef in Dallas. Working as a chef in Dallas, Nick. I always thought that they were going to make him like a stand-up comedian. There's a lot of stuff I feel like you could do with Bobby, but I feel like you have to make Bobby pathetic now. You can't use he's just a kid. Like, it's going to be funny if he's a chef in Dallas and he like does stand-up and he's fucking horrible. Also, I kind of wish Bobby was like an incel. Could you imagine a King of the Hill reboot where Bobby is like, he has like a neat nest?
I heard
I told you to watch after the house. Oh, is he a cuck?
Well, Connie apparently is like non-monogamous, and he's banging Connie.
Do you think? So he's fucking Connie. Oh, she's non-monogamous, so she's probably getting
poly.
dicked down by Dale's son then too. Joseph.
Oh yeah, Joseph. Yeah.
We're doing a whole Joseph, Bobby, Connie polycule is what's happening.
Okay, I'm starting to like this show.
If there was a polycule, then it works then. If he's like, well, I'm in a polycule, Dad, and Hank's like, well, what the heck? Hey, what's a polycule? I thought I got you one of those for your birthday a while ago. He's like, that's a Rubik's Cube, Dad. That would be a good joke. That would be a good one. You guys can have that one on me.
Do you think so? Would that episode then be like, Peggy being like, I don't know, Hank, maybe we should try it.
Yes.
And they get Nancy to come.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if anything, yeah, that's when you. Oh, that would actually work so well, dude. Because Nancy's like, Peggy's like, well, I don't know, Hank. I mean, we haven't spoken. He's like, what are you talking about, Peg Leg? All that kind of stuff. And they sitting there. She goes over and she talks to Nancy, and Nancy's like, oh yeah, me and Dale have been doing it for years, and that's how John Redcorn, like, oh yeah, they openly have sex with John Redcorn now. Whatever. And she's like, that's the best way. He's like, yeah, but my Nancy, we're just trying to get the fruit of our loom, that kind of thing. Would that not be perfect?
Yeah.
And then Bill's like, well, I don't know, Hank, I wouldn't mind joining your polycule, because he wants to dick down Peggy really bad.
Oh wait, what if that's the whole episode? It's like Hank has to find. He's like, I gotta pick a partner. Peg's wanting to try it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they hold auditions. Dale, do you want to clean Peggy's pipes? And he's like, I got Nancy. I don't need her. And then Boomhauer's like, man, I don't want to touch that, man. Whatever. And then Bill is like, oh please, Hank. Oh, I'll do anything, Hank. I feel like that'd be great, man.
Well, you should be a writer for the show, man.
I think, yeah, exactly. Vampire gets it. Peggy.
Oh, that's her new nickname.
I want to wear this in bed, Hank. God, Peggy, what are you talking about? Yeah, she learned all kinds of things in Saudi Arabia. Oh yeah, so and then Johnny Hardwick, the voice of Dale, will be mostly replaced by Toby Huss, due to because Johnny Hardwick died in 2023. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to hear the. I'm curious to see if the voice sounds good or if it's kind of distracting.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too. How many voices did Hardwick do?
I know Johnny Hardwick did Dale, he did Cotton, and he did Khan. He probably did more, but I think those are the big ones. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. So Cotton's already dead, and I think Khan got a divorce.
Khan got a divorce. I could see that.
That's what it sounds like.
I could see them. I could see at least men leaving Khan
for being abusive.
What do you gotta go? No, probably because he's a fucking dick. He's a huge dick.
Yeah.
Which
Abusive
also
dick.
we can't also talk about King of the Hill stuff without acknowledging that the tragedy that occurred this week regarding Jonathan Joss, the voice actor of John Redcorn. Very sad story. Jonathan Joss had his life taken with in what seems to be, I think that this is what has been reported, at least, that it seems a homophobic hate crime.
Well, that's
just with the ongoing feud he had. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess there's two sides to the story. People are saying that they were being manic and that they're spinning it, but
yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of crazy shit going on. All I know is, dude, he's dead. You know, horrible. I mean, shot in like in front of your burnt down house, just kind of fucked up. But his husband Tristan Kern de Gonzalez, hopefully I said that right, posted to Facebook using his account to shed light on the horrific events that had transpired. Tristan revealed that their former home was burned down over 2 years ago after people in their community threatened to do so on multiple occasions. This was compounded by unending harassment from people who did not approve of their relationship. They returned to the old house to check for any mail that may have received. When they arrived, they found the skull of one of their dogs that had died in the drain, placed alongside his harness. Jesus Christ. They were in tears over what they had just seen. And their grief was interrupted by a neighbor that was screaming homophobic slurs at them. This man raised a gun and fired. Jonathan pushed Tristan out of the way, saving his life at the cost of his own. The suspect shooting, Alvarez Ceja, hopefully I said that right, Ceja, was arrested by police. And near the end of the statement, Tristan wrote, quote, "To everyone who had supported him, his fans, his friends, know that he valued you deeply. He saw you as a family. Jonathan saved my life, and I will carry that forward. I will protect what he built." Many friends and colleagues made statements giving their condolences, like Nick Offerman and the creators of King of the Hill, just showing support for the fucking horrible tragedy. Horrible, you know. And I know that there's a lot of it's weird because online too, I see a lot of speculation of people being like, he was a meth addict or all this kind of stuff too. At the end of the day, the guy got shot. I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah.
It's fucking horrible. So
sad.
Very, very sad. Extremely sad. And, you know, regardless of what other personal stuff going on, I don't think anybody should be shot in the fucking chest or whatever right outside their house. So, horrible.
Yeah, he was going through some shit too. Because, like, I think just a couple days before they had the, what is it? Like, screening at LA or something, or Texas. And he wasn't invited, and then he crashed the screening.
God.
Had to get escorted out.
Yeah. Just a fucking all around, just, I don't know. Yeah. horrible thing. And also, it just feels weird trying to talk about it because we missed a couple weeks of streaming, I believe, and we wanted to talk about the King of the Hill reboot and stuff, but it feels like super weird not to bring that up now. So, yeah, it's just horrible, man. We've been gone a whole month? That can't be it. That can't be right. Is that right, Nick? Have we not streamed for a whole month? Have we not done our Friday beautiful streams with our beautiful little angels in a whole month?
I thought we did it like 2 weeks ago.
We did it a little bit, right?
Yeah, I think.
When's the
We've
last
been
one,
on
dude?
and off. I'm looking.
It's been a while. It's been a while since I could hold
May
my
16th.
head up high. What do you say?
May 16th. So about 3 weeks.
3 weeks, not a month. Come on. Banger song. You know what's one of my favorite things from Stained and Aaron Lewis is when he forgot the national anthem. That's like one of my favorite videos of all time.
I forgot the national anthem.
love that clip. That's why if I ever saw him live, I'd be like, you need to sing the national anthem every time you play. All right. Also, there's a bunch of donations here. What's your favorite King of the Hill episode? I liked, first off, it's my favorite show of all time. I love all of them. I love the Texas Skill Saw Massacre episode where Hank accidentally cuts off Dale's finger. I love that one. Also, the one where Dale thinks the one where Dale thinks he has rabies. That one's great too. There's just too many good ones though, man. I mean, really, King of the Hill from like seasons 1 through I'd say like 7. I could watch them all day. I love them. When they go to Japan is also good. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. What's your least favorite episode?
My least favorite episode, without a doubt, without even hesitation, is the one where there's like the little kid that's like dusty old bones full of green dust. That's like the most fucking annoying. That episode is so fucking annoying. It's unbelievable. I hate that one, dude.
Yeah, that one sucks. I'm trying to think of another one.
Dale created QAnon.
Not Jackson gave us $10. Says, "Hey Papa, can you tell my friend tell my friend Yusef to get Wingstop with me and insult him a bit."
Hey Yusef, your annoying bitchy friend's trying to get you to Wingstop. I wouldn't do it. I'd go get pussy and I'd get tons of money instead. Maybe call this guy and tell him, hey, stop fucking telling others to harass me, dude. Just kidding, Yusef. You suck, dude. Ah, get Wingstop. Ah. There you go.
That was good.
Thanks,
Collared Grub with $10. Just wanted to say that the last parts of Baraska 5 felt like it could have had What I've Done by Linkin Park come in at any time.
Yeah, I like
and
that.
And it would have felt right.
Yeah, the dad sitting there just being like, I'm an alpha, Sam. And then, what I've done, I pissed myself. To crash out what I become.
I want to hear the new Linkin Park singer, the chick. I don't think I've heard her.
Yeah, the broad. What you mean? The toots? No, I don't know. I actually have not heard any of the live performances. I know people bitch about it, and I was like, well, there's no winning. Like, you're gonna have fans of Chester, you know?
Mm-hmm. I think it's better. I think it's better now.
Okay, all right. Well, I know you're rage baiting a little bit. You're rage baiting just a little bit. All right. Chester's 1 in a million. All right.
Nah.
All right. My boy Grumar says Cheeto. Get him out of here. It's not Chester Cheeto. Give me your best Chester Cheeto impression. That's a really fun voice to do.
Hey man, it's me, Chester Cheeto.
It's pretty good, actually. That was good, man. I actually like that. I like that quite a bit.
Hey man, it's Chester Cheeto.
Hey man, come and some Cheetos with me.
You basically just have to do that. Who's that guy who did the song? It was like
Funky Cole Medina.
Whatever that song, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What song am I talking about? It's like literally that it's literally it's that guy. What the fuck is it? Tone Loc, exactly. It's literally Tone Loc. I'm Chester Cheetah. Is Tone Loc the voice of Chester Cheetah? It has to be.
I'm never. What is? How does the song go? I'm just thinking tequila.
Okay. No, it's like how the Google says. No, Tone Loc is not the voice of Chester Cheetah. Okay. Yeah, funky Cole Medina. That's literally that's Chester Cheetah to a T, dude. He also sings Wild Thing. Oh yeah, Wild Thing.
My God.
Are you thinking of Lowrider?
Yeah.
Oh my friends. I love the oh my God. I kind of look like Garfield. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Do I look like a cat, dude? Do I look like a little pussy?
Meow.
You could get pussy.
I love lasagna. Meow.
That's my Garfield impression.
Meow.
Pretty good.
Or here, wait, Nick, I'm gonna do this. I don't know, Chad. Do I look like a pussy? Because I certainly don't think so. My favorite thing is the hand curl lately. I love the hand curl.
Corey Bird with 999 says, love from Lexington, North Carolina. Please tell my daddy, Ricky Bird, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Ricky Bird. Wait, hold on. Dude, I'll give him something good here. Hold on. 1 second, dude. Give me a countdown, Nick.
3, 2, 1, go.
Happy birthday to you. Also, picture Skylar from that one episode of Breaking Bad. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ricky Bird.
Do you think Ted was
disgusted? Ted was the softest he's ever been during that part.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, cool," and Skylar's like, "Yeah, did you like how I just sang for you, Ted? Yeah, I bet you're pretty chubbed up, huh?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, Skylar. Just Jesus Christ, please."
I physically cringed when I saw that with my parents.
Oh my God! I remember I binge watched that show in college on Netflix, and I had to turn it off. My roommate came in the room, and I was like, I quickly grabbed the mouse and turned it. It's so uncomfortable. It's too fucking uncomfortable. I hate it.
It was bad. Isaiah just crashed our stream.
All right, ban
his
him.
ass.
Literally, mods ban him. Mods ban him from my channel right now.
For $10, he's saying, and this is disgusting. He says, "Is this what you do for money now?"
Is this what I do for money now, dude? Why the fuck do you have to come in here and talk to me like that, man? Why can't I do me? This is my Friday stream. We're all hanging out, Isaiah. What are you doing, man? Nothing. All right, we're all hanging out. It's bullshit.
Ban him. I don't want to see his
I don't want to see those
again.
big fucking lips anymore, dude. That little Frenchman's mustache and those big ass lips. Can't do it anymore, man. Oh my God. Is this what you're doing for money now? He struck a chord, dude.
Yeah.
He struck a fucking chord.
Yeah, we'll see you in court.
I'm gonna sue him. I hate to say it, but I'm going to fucking sue Isaiah. Mark my words. You know what? Clip this, dude. See you in court, bitch. Huh? You like that?
I want to say something, but I can't because it'll get me banned.
What is it?
I don't want to say. It'll get me banned.
Here, type it to me on Discord.
Okay, 1 second.
Also, Jibbles, welcome. How you doing, bro? He's a Twitch homie as well. Edward Sullivan says, "Remember when Peggy makes Agent Orange with cleaning products?" Yeah. Okay. All right, Nick. Yeah, you can't. That's
If anything, you know what? Delete that from the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get that out of the.
We don't even want that in the.
I don't want it in the thing. There you go. Jesus. That was a bit fucking excessive. If I have to say so myself.
That was just the first thing that popped up in my mind.
Good Lord.
Punky says, "Can you channel David fucking King for a second? Also, when will you and Isaiah finish Marble Hornets?" I'll answer the second part. Never.
Okay, well, Nick, you're not on the show, so.
David fucking King.
That's the David King voice, right?
The nasally David King. Yeah, I'm kind of a badass. What can I say?
I love that character.
What?
In Monster Lab.
Oh yeah, no, he's a beautiful boy. The Marble Hornets, we just haven't gotten around to it. Also, I feel like every time that we ever do a Creep TV, it's not to put it on the viewers, but usually people are like, "Why are you doing that?" Why not? So we've been a little more hesitant to do Creep TV stuff, though. Even though it is something we want to do, I think we just want to make sure it's something that that we're stoked on. But Marble Hornets, I also think Marble Hornets 3 is just really long. I'm pretty sure the third season is the like the longest out of all of them. So
this sweet Tabasco with $20 says, "Love you, Papa Meat. Hope everyone is having a great day."
What's his name?
MFS. Sweet Tabasco.
Sweet Tabasco, hey, I love you too, buddy. And hope you have a great weekend. Go play catch with your dad. Get out the mitt. Toss a couple balls around, man. I love you. You can be my son.
Really?
Yeah.
Sodo with $10 says, "Can you, Papa Meat, with the power vested in you, bless my firstborn son, baby Edwin?"
Your kid's name's Edwin? Is he a fucking blood elf? Sure. How do I bless a baby? I'm gonna take my fume. Which is on the magnetic stopper. Here. Definitely not a merch plug, by the way.
Yeah, you should definitely not go to the website.
You should definitely not go to the website and have your Asperger's stemmed by this.
Yeah, and use our promo code to get Fume's new mango flavor.
But no, seriously, not a plug. But could you actually read through all the new flavors real quick?
We have mango. We have pina colada.
Spearmint.
We have spearmint mint. We have matcha green tea.
Yeah.
And, for the summer, margarita.
Yes. We also have churro. We also have horchata. We have all the good stuff there. So I'm going to bless baby Edwin now. I'm going to say,
spooky Holy Ghost, I bless this child, Edwin. I pray the Lord. I pray the Lord. Is what I need to do, Edwin. I go bless you. I go bless you. Oh, Mary. I went over there.
Swig break.
And fume break. Should we read a couple more and then?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we do have a big update that we have to report on. Big update.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Selena Monterosa with 10 smackaroos says, "Hey, hello, Meat.
Yeah.
You featured a cartoon I made a while ago on your million sub special challenge for your cartoon. Just wanted to say thanks and stay cool." Smiley face.
Hey, thanks, man. You know what? Stay cool as well. If anything, heat up a little bit. Because your future's looking bright like the sun. Fuck. Just hold on. Hold on a second, dude. Hold on. Was that okay? Was that okay when you just did?
That was really bad, actually.
Should I try something else? Or?
Yeah, you gotta try something else.
All right.
Be a bit more. Smile more.
Dude, I don't know what this is. Well, I don't know what this is. What should I say? Should I say something like...
Cowabunga, dude.
What?
Say cowabunga.
Oh, okay. You said smile more?
Smile more.
Smile.
Show the teeth. Show teeth.
Cowabunga!
manga, dude. Was that better? Okay.
Oh, much better.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we do have actually, I do want to touch on something here, guys. Well, I don't want to say touch on something because we're talking about Diddy. that was actually probably a bit of a gross transition there. We need to talk about a little Diddy update. Uh-oh, Diddy. Shake your tail feather. Right? Oh my god, I thought that was Zendaya for a second. When I slightly glanced over, I was like, is that fucking Zendaya? Anyways, let's talk about one of the most absurdly villainous headlines we've seen in a long time, which is Diddy broke into Kid Cudi's home and opened his Christmas presents. We have to talk about this. I don't know if anybody's heard about this. This was quite the news story of literally Diddy breaking into his house and opening up his presents from old Saint Nick. Now, what the hell? What hasn't this man done is what I want to know. All right? Which rapper Kid Cudi, is it Cudi or Cootie? Cooties. Is it like, girls have cooties, or is it Cudi? Like silly putty, but Cudi.
Kid Cudi. I like that.
Kid Cudi. Rapper Kid Cudi was giving evidence to the court regarding Diddy's many crimes, including a story in which he broke into his home in December of 2011. Do you think he did that because he's like the Mayan calendar's ending? I'm risking it all. He's like 2012 right around the corner. Huh?
Yeah.
Could be.
He was like end of the world. Had no consequences.
Which Kid Cudi had previously been dating Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie that same year. Right? Keeping it a secret from the public. Cassie and Diddy were on a break at the time, and Kid Cudi, I think he just kind of gave in and maybe did a little taco tickle or something, is what I'm guessing, if I had to be a betting man, all right? One day, she called him in a panic to reveal that Diddy had found out about their relationship, and soon after, Diddy called him directly to tell him, and I quote, "I'm here, waiting for you." And after putting Cassie in the hotel, he returned home to find that the place had been broken into, and Diddy was gone. And he noticed that his dog had been locked in the bathroom and had been jittery and on edge from that day on forward. I don't know what Diddy did. I don't know what he's trying to say what Diddy did to the dog, but he's saying that old boy was shaking. He's doing that thing when, in cartoons where people are like, they get scared and their teeth jatter. He's one of those. Should have given the dog a Scooby snack, huh? All right. While Diddy was waiting around for the dramatic confrontation, he started browsing through the wrapped Christmas gifts that were bought for his family, right? He unwrapped multiple gifts before deciding to bail on the plan entirely. I like how he didn't even open all of them. He just opened some of them. Do you think it was just more of a hint? Was that more of a statement being like, these are shit gifts, I'm not even gonna open the rest of them?
Yeah, I
right?
think so.
Which then Kid Cudi revealed that he received ongoing threats for a long time after what happened, and when Diddy claiming that he was going to blow up his car a month later, Cudi's Porsche exploded in his driveway after a Molotov cocktail was thrown inside, which I 100% believe Kid Cudi would have, or Diddy would have thrown a Molotov cocktail into the car. Once again, and I hate to keep saying it, but if I was a betting man, I would definitely say that Kid Cudi was the victim of a Diddy Molotov cocktail, a Diddy cocktail, a fire Diddy cocktail. All right. He tried to meet with Diddy, who was suddenly completely calm, which I love. He's like, yeah, I just need to burn some shit and open some gifts, and I was all right. And according to the rapper, he was dramatically staring out a window with his hands behind his back. And he said this, and then a literal quote from the court was, "Like a Marvel supervillain." They eventually hashed things out, but Diddy refused to acknowledge the bombing of his car, which, a man can only be pushed to such only to a certain extent. The idea of him standing there and someone saying he was standing around, he was standing there like a Marvel supervillain is that got me pretty good. I just want to say that tickled me in a way that I thought was pretty funny.
Did you see people? Was it who was the rapper? I don't know his name, but anyways, they were calling Kid Cudi a snitch because he testified.
Because he talked to the 5-0, dude. I would too. That's the first thing I said. It was like, let's not, put this man behind bars. We shouldn't talk. We should keep our lips sealed.
I want Diddy to burn. Burn.
Jeez. Yeah, no jail time, just death by fire. Or people are saying it's Young Thug is who you're talking about.
Young Thug, yeah, there you go. My chat's not updating.
No, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to tell you. Ashley, thanks for joining the Meat family. And Ward Industries, thank you for joining the Meat family as well.
Kara's Charisma $10 says, not trying to be mean, Papa Meat, but do you look at Wendigoon's eyes or his nice full lips when y'all talk in person?
Okay, first off, why would you preface not trying to be mean? What is it? What's he saying there? What are we getting at?
I think he's calling you.
Well, all I got to say is no, I don't. We actually, the majority of the time when we record, actually, if all times is we don't even have the webcams on. All right.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hell no. It's always weird. What am I going to do? Look at them through a webcam? I feel like people, whenever people are, do people like, if you're on a Discord call, right? Is it normal to have the webcams on, or is it no one has the webcams on, right?
What? When you're recording a podcast?
No, just even when you're talking like a game or something, let's just say.
Oh,
if you were hanging around talking with your boys, let's just say, webcams aren't on, right?
No.
All right, someone said depends. Why? For what? All right, not really. Yeah, webcams are weird. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I just think it just feels awkward to me. Do I need to look at your face to see? I mean, we have a nice headset on. We're fine.
Yeah, it's just a phone call. Also, you're playing a video game. You're focused on the game.
Also, I don't understand this. Someone said movie nights we do. Wouldn't you want that to be the time that the only thing you're watching is the movie and not other people watching the movie? Or am I wrong?
I
could very well be wrong, but I don't know.
Well, what you do is you have a separate monitor for your stream feed for all your friends watching the same movie. That way you can look over and see, like let's say you're the guy who kind of like recommended the comedy.
Yeah. Oh, so you're trying to see if other people are laughing? Yeah. So you can take credit for it. Yeah, like with that time I showed Kung Pao to you guys. You never seen it before? It was so funny, man.
Or you could cringe when they're not laughing.
Yeah, really? You guys don't think this shit's funny? Dude, you guys are lame. So you're saying that you use it just to instigate people?
Yeah.
I see.
Or you can call out people for not like being on their phone and stuff. It's just, making it feel like everyone's in the same room a bit.
Yeah. I saw I forgot to say, I don't know if I sent it to you. I saw like a bunch of clips today. Is Mandalorian season 2 coming out?
They're on season 4.
Oh shit. I thought I saw something of someone was like, they did a trailer for Mandalorian or something. And then somebody saw an X-Wing and it was a bunch of people crying because it's supposed to be Luke.
Oh, that's old. Yeah. That's
Oh, so this has already happened.
Yeah, that's season 2 finale of Mandalorian.
Oh. Yeah, well, I'm just now getting those for some reason. I'm seeing a bunch of people be like, "Oh my god. Oh my god." Why do you think why does that fill my heart with so much hate, Nick?
Because it's performative. I had the same feeling. I was watching this because if the camera was not on,
yeah, you'd be like, "Oh, cool." Like if the reactions, well, yeah, because you need a good reaction for the clips and stuff like that. But if someone's like, "Oh, cool, yeah, Luke's in it," I'd be like, "Oh, yeah." I mean, they're a fan. But people crying, and then I was looking at some of the comments, and people were like, "But I don't understand the crying." And then usually the responses were, "You just don't get it."
Yeah, I don't know.
You just don't get it.
I don't get it. I just think it's stupid. Not the crying. I feel like you get emotional over if this is your thing.
What would be a thing though? Like legitimately, try to give me an example of something happening. Like I guess a trailer, right? If there was a trailer that dropped, would you ever cry? Would you ever be put into a place where crying is an option?
Sometimes I'm trying to think. I feel like it's the music for me. I feel like if I'm watching something,
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it was Star Wars, but there was something where it was like a reboot of an old franchise or a continuation, and I saw the trailer and the music kind of like hit nostalgia and my eyes got a little teary. But that's because nostalgia hit and I'm like, oh, I like this as a kid or whatever. So I don't know. I feel like, man, I don't know. You know, it fucks me up. Land Before Time. That movie.
The trailer of Land Before Time fucks you up?
Not the trailer.
Dude, I'm trying so hard not to fucking throw all this shade by what you just said.
What? What shade?
Dude, you sit there being like, yeah, I mean, it feels like a nostalgia thing and the music just hits. You're telling me that you're going to be crying saying that? Did you cry at the Ghostbusters remake with Finn Wolfhard?
No, because I don't care for Ghostbusters.
Oh.
But I'm saying,
So you're saying, oh, so the Jurassic Park trailers are what get you.
Oh, you know what? It probably was Jurassic Park when the first.
Yeah,
Jurassic Park
I could see you bawling at the Jurassic Park one with Chris Pratt. Because remember the part with 2 where it's like the music, whatever. Because everything now is like scenes fading into each other, but it's like really dramatic. Like it's like a slowed down version of a popular song, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like
they did that for the new Jurassic Park too with Scarlett Johansson.
What was
It's
this?
the music for me, dude. Sorry, go on.
I'm trying to think about what the song is. It's like the same kind of fucking thing they did with the Batman movie where it's like something's in the way. Like almost just like what the fuck is what's a song that'd be? It'd be like oh yeah. Come with me. It will be. And it's just like Chris Pratt with like raptors. In a world of pure imagination. Yeah, and you're just bawling in the theater. Yes! That shit, dude. It's either that, those are regular like action movie stuff or whatever, but then for horror, it's just
acapella.
Yeah, like a girl just being like, she's like, we don't really come here anymore. I don't know, I just feel something strange. It's that kind of deal. You know?
I like that. Do more of that.
I know. Well, we've said it before. I'll tell you what, Nick loved the soundtrack to Men. None of you guys ever saw the A24 film Men? The motherfucker was blasting that for weeks. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, actually. And I'm like, can you imagine driving down the highway and you just hear, oh, I love that.
It's good. I put it like I'd listen to it when I was sleeping.
Patience said, Nick, I put your chicken eating sandwich sticker on my iPad of baddies. Paris Hilton, Britney Spears, Terrence. So you're amongst a lot of legends on that iPad. How do you feel, man?
I'm as pretty as Paris Hilton? No.
Meat sounds like a mega hater. Yeah, probably. Maybe because I'm not happy with myself. Maybe I'm like deep and emotional like that, man.
I will I in your defense, it's all emotional marketing manipulation.
That's true. I still can't believe the thing you told me today about Disney parks. They put they'll literally put the smell of churros in the air, like blow it in fans people's faces. So they're like, I'm hungry. I still can't believe that. That's that's fucking me up.
They have their Imagineers coming up with crazy stuff, man.
They really do.
Like they've calculated the perfect amount of trash cans you need so people are more likely to throw away trash. I think it's like every 20 feet there's a trash can.
There's a trash can at every 20 feet at Disney World? Really?
Something like 20, 30 feet. Yeah, because their thing is if there is no trash can within your vicinity, like if you can't see a trash can, people are more likely to just throw it on the ground.
Yeah, Walt Disney's meticulous attention to guest behavior led to implementing the 30-foot trash can rule by observing how far guests would walk before discarding litter. Disney determined that placing trash cans within a 30-foot radius minimized littering and maintained park cleanliness. I love how it's down to that much of a science of like, well, we're finding that people can't take more than 30 steps without throwing their cups on the ground.
Yeah. He's a smart guy.
Fat
He's still
problems,
alive.
bro, preach. I'll tell you what, being a fat man at Disney World, I felt right at home. I felt amongst my kin.
What's do you have a bad memory? Wait, you went to Disneyland once, right?
I have been to Disneyland. Or whichever one's in we went to the one in LA. Whichever one's in LA.
Land.
I went to Disneyland. And honestly, it was not that bad of a time. I really didn't think I was gonna like it. Pretty good time. Was not horrible. All right.
I will say I was one year, I think it was 8th grade. I had a park pass and I went like 10 times, so I was burnt out.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that when I was done, I had a good time, but I was like, would I like realistically want to come back again this year? No. You know, like I can't. Why I experienced it. I could see people getting into a routine. If you're like, I go once a year, maybe, but even then, it's like that's a lot.
Well, it's like, what is different? Like, they don't add new things every year.
Well, not every year, but they definitely. One thing I'd tell you, I was impressed by. I'm not even a big. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but I will say that Star Wars area, like the set design, and that kind of like the level of detail and stuff, I was just like gawking at all the set pieces. I was like, oh my god, like the giant Millennium Falcon, pretty sick.
Yeah, that was probably the best area.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. If I had to say what was my favorite area in Disneyland, it would definitely be the. It would 100% be the Star Wars area for sure. And I will say the blue milk was disgusting though.
Yeah, it was kind of sour.
I got the blue milk, and it didn't help too that as soon as I got out of the line, I got shit on by a bird. I'm not even joking. A giant bird shit just landed on my fucking shoulder. And then we went even crazier, my dumb fat ass. I was sitting there, I had no idea. I had literally no idea that it happened. So I felt pretty fucking stupid.
It happens. It's good luck if you get shit on. That's what my mom said.
It's good luck to get shit on by a bird. I could see that kind of. I mean, it is such a rare thing.
Mm-hmm. One time when I went, we were 8th grade, in line at the Indiana Jones ride. Hour-long wait, and the couple in front of us, the guy was putting his, basically fingering his girlfriend the entire time from the behind. He just had his hand like deep down in her pants and just fingering her. Pretty good.
I do want to say, Egghatty had a good. I know people want us to do a video on Warhammer fandom. I did not know this. He said Egghatty had a cool comment here. He said he could talk about the player that paints his minis, like the actual figurines, you know, for the game, Warhammer game. Mm-hmm. Apparently there's a player that paints it with his own shit.
What?
Apparently there's a player that takes the figurines and paints it with his own shit. That'd be kind of cool. There's got to be a lot of cool Warhammer stuff like that. We should do a little Warhammer video, man.
I'm writing it down.
You don't want to play with that guy? That's the only guy I want to play with. All right? If a guy's just like, welcome to my sneaky army. And they're all just like, imagine, oh, dude, you'd be disgusting. Imagine like the little bits of like corn and shit. Just like on the figurines. You have to say this, it gives it personality, does it not?
I was gonna say, actually, and who's gonna steal your figures?
Exactly. No one's gonna touch those figures, dude.
I like that. That's a good strategy, man. And it's art.
It is art. I will say the only problem is you'll never be. There's no resale value. That's the only thing. Because there's a lot of Warhammer people that I know that will. They're like, well, you know, people will sell whole collections for an insane amount, man.
They're expensive.
Yes, they are. Well, I got the which ones did I get? I got the
Nurgle.
I don't think it was Nurgle. It was. I got. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. It was like a body horror kind of guy. His stomach was all cut open.
Yeah. Nurgle demons.
Is that what they are?
That's what someone said.
Oh yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, it was.
Nurgle demon.
Holy shit! Oh, these are painted. That's why they're so expensive. Man, some of these paint jobs are sick, though, huh? Look at this.
Oh yeah. I wanted to get into Warhammer, start painting, but then I was too autistic because I was like, I'll never paint them as good as these guys.
Some of my favorite content on YouTube is quite literally watching people just like paint their figures. It's so relaxing. The problem is, like with any good artist, they make it look so easy, man.
Yeah.
They make it look so fucking easy. But yeah, I have this one. I still have not painted it. I don't think it's out of the box yet. I think I bought it a long time ago when I went by a what is it? A fucking Gamer's Workshop, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw the box and I just thought it was fucking awesome. Also, I just wanted it too. I was like, even if I don't play it, I'll just put it on my shelf. This thing fucking rules. But yeah, really, really, really fucking cool how they go about that. Some of the statues now, man, are insane. Especially if you get into like some people who have some money, like celebrities. Celebrities that are into like D&D and like Warhammer, man, some of their collections are just fucking crazy. Super crazy.
Did you, speaking of minifigs, did you see the One Piece Lego minifigs?
Let me see.
Live reaction. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Whoa.
I'm gonna get them all. Especially Buggies. Buggies look so funny.
Is it this, Nick? This looks awesome.
Yeah, it's that. I can't see it, but it is.
What is it? Can you see it? Is this actually?
Yeah.
Because this looks like. Is this actually?
No,
it?
that's it. No, that's no. Come on, dude.
What? I typed in. I literally typed in One Piece Lego minifigures.
I'll send it to you. This disgusts me, dude.
This
is the live action version.
Come on, man. Oh, so you have a Gaki?
Yeah, a Gaki.
Let me see.
For $330, I could get the Barati floating restaurant.
The Barati floating restaurant? I will say the detail looks pretty good. That won't let me actually zoom in on the stuff, but
here, let me
at least has this. I mean, I can at least show this. We start our adventure on board the Lego One Piece, the Barati floating restaurant, a set that recreates the iconic setting of many adventures of the One Piece crew. This impressive ship-shaped display set contains several rooms within its interior, including a kitchen, a dining area, and Zeph's quarters, and the treasure room. Fans can create classic scenes and moments with the 10 Lego minifigures, including Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Zeph, Vice Admiral Garp, Helmeppo, Kobe, and Mihawk. It includes 5 of the famous wanted posters and is the perfect centerpiece for your collection. $330. That doesn't feel too bad, right?
No,
I've seen some of the fucking Star Wars stuff go for a crazy amount, man.
Actually, that's the one I think I might buy because I kind of like it. I like the ship. Also, look at
what the fuck is this Brickheads? You're actually gonna buy this shit?
No, I'm not buying.
You just said you are. This is fucked. You're actually gonna buy that?
No, I'm buying the ship.
This is unfucking believable, man.
I was gonna buy.
This is what Nick's.
There he's like, I can't wait to keep it in box. Hope it holds its value.
That is fucked.
I'm putting it next to my Teddy and Max sculpture, Lego sculpture.
What the fuck? So is this base? So wait, hold on. Is Legos doing their own, like I mean, it's Funko, right? It's like a Funko Pop.
Yeah, brickheads.
Also, I just want to say this right now. You know how fucked it is? Look how tiny his hands are.
Yeah.
His fucking hands are tiny compared to his big gargantuan fucking arm. Look at that! Look how tiny his hands are. Give the man a bigger hand. Oh my god.
He's cute. He's cute. Look at him. He's cute.
He's gonna go great next to my buggy brickhead. And my Teddy and Max brickheads.
I really just don't know what to think of this, man. The Teddy and Max brickhead. I mean, if I was a fan of One Piece, I could maybe see some hype around this. Chad, are you guys hyped on the One Piece Netflix Lego set? I don't like that it's Netflix though.
Yeah.
I kind of just wish it was the actual thing. I don't know why the Netflix logo being there. It just, I don't know why, but it upsets me.
Yeah, well, just give me the manga.
Also, Zoro's hair is fucked.
Well, he's cute, Japanese boy.
Yeah, but his hair doesn't look like that in the show, does it?
I think it does. Yeah, he's like,
it's suave like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I hate to say it too, but Nami's kind of a bit fucking uggo here, huh?
She kind of looks fat. Like, look at her arms.
I don't want to say it, but she does. She does look like she's. It's like a little porky pig Nami for sure. I think the only thing the only thing that I really like of this though is that big old crab on Sanji's plate. Now, Nick, let me ask you this because I know the pirate ship. I don't know what. I think this is that crocodile dude's palace here.
Yeah.
What in God's name is this fucking thing down here?
That's the buggy room. That's where Buggy lives. The clown?
Was that in the show?
Yeah, I think so.
We watched the
It
show. I
doesn't
don't
look
remember.
very good.
Oh, it's the carnival area. The carnival thing. Okay, I get it. I see.
I will not be buying that one.
You won't be buying the buggy room?
Nope. The Arlong tower thing's pretty cool though, because it like splits in half if you like push it at the top. The thing like crumbles. Let me see if I can find a picture. It's pretty epic. But I will be spending $1,000 on minifigs.
I will be donating blood and plasma to get this minifig. That much I can tell you, sweet princess.
I can't find it. Oh, they have this too. They have Shanks, or I think her name's Kamiko. Or Miko's bar. This is the other one, Miko's bar. This is where Luffy eat the gum gum. It has Shanks, minifig, and Miko. And
can you give us a yo ho ho? He took a bite of gum gum.
Yo ho ho! He took a bite of gum gum.
That's good, man. You're on point today. First Chester Cheeto, and then that perfect recreation.
Thanks. I'm practicing. I'm trying to be a voice actor. AI just released.
Hunter looks tired as fuck. Do I look tired as fuck, dude? Do I look tired?
No, you look well rested.
I think
all
I'm
right,
very natural.
ban this guy, ban Wako Jocko. He says One Piece is cringe, just like Nick. How dare you say that?
What's not wrong with that?
Not about
fucking
me.
eye. What the fuck is this in my eye? Look at this thing. Like a fucking blown out blood vessel or some shit, dude.
That might be cancer.
Why put that out there? Why even? You always look tired? Damn, dude.
Do I look tired? I think it's just I'm just old, guys. I'm an old man. You know.
I don't think you look tired. Your bags don't look nearly as full as they could be.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Eye drops? Hell no, dude.
You should get some menthol eye drops.
Some Newport eye drops. Yeah. You know, it feels nice. We're still, so the problem too, we have a new thing being built right now. We're working on like a new live set. I know I've said it a couple times. The storms have been so bad lately that things keep getting pushed, but just know we're trying to have something nice for you coming. All right.
We're gonna have a rebranding the show.
We're rebranding the show. We're rebranding the show to something more like Howard Stern, where people can call in and we can have, physically disabled people come up and we can do games and we can have women with giant tits come in and we can, do strip offs and all that kind of stuff that Howard did back in the day when radio was good. Am I right, boys, or what?
Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Rebranding the show to Naked and Afraid. Well, that could be a segment, dude. We get Nick all oiled up and we have him run into the forest. All right.
Live update.
And I have a big brown bear chase him. All right. Like honestly, if we did a queef contest, I think that we would be crushing.
Can I partake?
Can you partake so you can shoot hot air out of your pussy?
Yeah.
You know what though? The problem is that if you competed, I'd have you win. No matter what.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. 100%. 1,000,000%.
Wow. You'd do that for me? What do I win?
I don't know. What would if you did a queef contest? What would the victor get? I was gonna say like a douche or something, but it's not like that. It's just shooting air, you know. Unlike a fart, there's actual, I think, shit matter that's spewing out your asshole when you fart.
Yeah.
So I don't know what a birth control. Okay, so someone's saying a birth control, a yoni egg. What the fuck is a yoni egg? We've talked about a yoni egg, haven't we?
Yeah, we put that in your vajayjay, and it helps strengthen your spiritual chakra.
There you go. That's kind of nice.
Also, it could ruin. I think it can damage your vajayjay.
Yoni eggs can damage your vajayjay?
Yeah, too tight kind of gives you cramps.
Really? Well, I guess if you start at the largest size, yeah, you're probably gonna wreck your shit, dude.
Yeah.
You can't mama bird a yoni egg if you're a newbie. You know what I mean? You got to put some little pebbles in there. Go outside to your garden and just throw a couple in there, and then just work your way up, dude. You know what I mean? I think that's what you got to do.
Yeah. Antidepressants. That's what someone said. Vagisil. Your supply Vagisil.
I think even if you did a queef contest, you know what would be a funny one? Like a trumpet. What if we gave someone a nice trumpet? You like here now? Come back and be able to play some fucking Mozart on the trumpet. I want the person who wins to be able to play it and then be able to sing some like Louis Armstrong shit. I see. So the person's on their back. I see trees green while they're playing it. Red roses too. I think that'd be good, man.
Someone is asking, are you buying Sydney Sweeney's bathwater soap? That is in the document.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Should we talk about that?
Yeah.
Because also I want to say marketing genius. Also, Belle Delphine better be getting a cut of some of this shit, dude.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The first OG to hear it. Sydney Sweeney, guys, for people that don't know, the most beautiful little princess on earth. She appeared in an ad for Dr. Squatch's body wash last year, where she had been soaking in a tub promoting their products. Many of the top comments were focused solely on the bathwater used in the ad, with one comment stating, "If she peed in that water, I'd be drinking it." Dr. Squatch responded to this by creating a limited edition soap named Sydney Sweeney's Bathwater Bliss. 5,000 bars of soap will be created and included in a small portion of Sydney Sweeney's real bathwater. That seems kind of... These are going to be... The aftermarket on this is going to be insane. Also, I want to say, too, the drawing of her, not very good.
No. Kind of looks like AI a bit.
I bet you they probably... I could see them being like, you think Dr. Squanch is going to give a fuck about AI stuff? But apparently, according to their senior vice president of global marketing, their hope is to create a conversation about guys needing to take a closer look at their personal care products and routines. Oh, I'm sure that's really what they're... Hey, guys, we seriously need to just wash up more. They're definitely not... Yeah, come on. They gotta be... I wonder how much they... I wonder how much they're selling for.
Pretty expensive, I think.
Yeah, because they're probably... It's like a... it's just gonna be like a scalper. It's another thing for the Pokemon and fucking Labubu scalpers to have and resell.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if I like the name Dr. Squatch.
No.
Dr. Squatch to be a thing that's like, oh, I'm clean.
Do you think companies, so if they do this limited thing, right, let's say it's 1,000 or whatever, do you think some companies hold back like 100 or 200 and then sell it for even more on the aftermarket?
I don't know why you wouldn't at that point. I mean,
are we gonna buy it up, buy a pallet?
Well, there's only 5,000. We should just buy all of them. And then I say, Sydney Sweeney, I bought every single bar, princess. You have to come and see me. Take a bath with me, Sydney Sweeney.
I'm gonna look up how much it costs.
My dream with Sydney Sweeney, guys, listen up. My Sydney Sweeney dream, gone sexual, is I'm naked and she puts a diaper on me, and I'm able to go into her lap and I take a huge shit and a big piss, and I mean it's just filled, and then she lays me on my back, and then she puts my legs up like this, and then she cleans me up nice, and then she does some fucking baby powder like that in there, and then wraps me back up, and then I crawl around on the floor. And I have a giant giant baby crib, and she's in a rocking chair, and she's just like, "He's a little baby tired," and I'm like, I'm crawling around the floor. Also, the door's locked. She has to role play this, so there can't be a thing of saying like, "Oh, she'd leave." Also, I don't want to say the door's locked. That makes it sound threatening. It's not threatening. This is my fantasy. So I get around, I get a plate, I get a romp for a bit, and then she gives me baby formula with the little spoon, and she does the thing. She's like, "Here comes the plane," and I do. I take another huge shit, another huge piss. She cleans me again, and then I crawl up in my fucking crib, and then I take a nice like 12.5 hour long sleep. All right. And then that's when she sits there, and then she has to sit in the rocking chair until I wake up. And then after I wake up, I'm like, okay, you can go. That's not a bad fantasy, right?
That's very wholesome.
I think it's extremely wholesome. Sydney Sweeney, will you change my diaper twice and feed me and let me have tummy time in the room? I don't know what it would be I think I'm like 6'1". Can you imagine my fat ass in just a diaper, like head shaved? My head is completely shaved, but it's like waxed. Like it looks like a newborn's head, and I have one long strand, like one clump of hair that is like curled on top, and I'm crawling around, and it's pitch black in the room. There's one little night light. Remember that scene in Sleepy Hollow when it's like the light and it's like a shadow box, and the light is like making like little animals on the wall, and it's spinning, right? Little light box.
That's what's going on. That's the only light in the room.
Yeah, that's the only light in the room, and you just hear, and you just, and I'm scuttling around the floor, and I could tell she's afraid, she's nervous.
I was gonna say this is
little
becoming a nightmare now.
Baby Hunter. It is kind of a nightmare. It is. It's cool. She's super stoked. I'm going around on the floor.
Yeah, it started wholesome and fun, and then you turned it into a horror film.
I'm sorry that my fantasy doesn't fucking line up with everybody else's, dude. Let me ask you then, if you had a 15-hour stretch with Sydney Sweeney as your fantasy, what would it be?
I don't know. We would go to a lake and get one of those swan boats.
All right, so you're definitely killing her and drowning her. That's where this is going. What? 100%. First off, you can't say, I don't know. And then there's a long pause and you're like, we're going to a lake. I'm going to take her on a pontoon boat real far out. No one can hear us.
Hold on. So wait, is this like a thing where that I paid and it's like a fan thing, or am I dating her for 15 hours?
Buddy, it can be whatever you're thinking. My whole thing was I set it up that I bought every single bar of soap, so I got 15 hours of tummy time, basically.
Oh, well, you know what I would do, right?
What?
I'd bathe her with the bar of soap I just bought.
With all 5,000 bars of soap?
Yeah. I'd be like, kind of like, it's like almost like restoring natural order.
How?
Like,
what do you mean?
This was taken from you, Sydney, and now I have brought it back to you, and I'd bathe her for 15 hours.
So her skin would be ruined, right?
No.
I mean, the bar of soap says medium grit. Okay, it's basically sandpaper. Can you imagine 5,000 bars of soap being used? Your skin would peel off. She'd be fucking. You just see her muscle fibers.
No, restoring natural order.
Now, Nick, let me ask you this: what if you did all that, but you were in a diaper? See, and your head was bald, and you had one little clump of hair on the top that was a little curly Q on top. Huh?
And I'm still giving her a bath, or she's giving me a bath.
It switches. So you do 2,500 bars of soap on her, and then you get 2,500 bars of soap on you.
Wow. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Do you like that?
And we get bubble bath. Right?
Yes. 100% bubble bath. 100% bubble baths. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And every time we switch, she has to, I raise my arms up. She's got to lift me up and put me on a table and put a diaper on.
Okay, so you're shitting and pissing in your diaper too, and I like how our fantasy of Sydney Sweeney is just I want to take a shit and a piss in a diaper, and I want her to change it. Give me uppies, as you say. Yeah, you say uppy, up. Maybe I just want that. I just want that in general.
But I don't wear a diaper when I'm in the bath though, because that's gross.
I do.
No.
It basically acts like a giant sponge. Soaks up all that beautiful water.
Is she gonna shave my body hair? I want her to shave my body hair and my hair, make me look like a baby, and feed me Gerbers. Feed me squash and turkey, ground up turkey.
Are you a wild dog in the woods? Ground up turkey, is that a thing you give babies?
It's like turkey food.
Turkey food? I've heard of like squash baby. I don't think I've ever heard of a single person grinding up turkey and giving it to a child. Is that true?
Yeah, it's like mush. Look, right here. Turkey sticks. Gerber's turkey sticks.
Gerber's turkey sticks.
Yeah, look.
Okay, first off, why do you know about Gerber's turkey sticks? Let me see this. That is so fucking great. These are like just what, Vienna sausages or whatever?
Yeah.
You're giving this to a baby.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. This thumbnail.
Okay, hold on a second.
The guy.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Who is this? Hold on.
Oops.
I gotta check out this video. That thumbnail was too good.
I got this comment from Andrew Jones saying I need to try
taste test
Gerber's
and food review.
chicken sticks. And I know he meant it as a joke, but it really got me thinking. So, if you like the kind of things I do on this channel, please subscribe and smash that like button. That's what the kids call it. And I sure would appreciate it. I couldn't.
He's got a little. He's a little silver-tongued devil, huh? Isn't he?
I couldn't.
I'll appreciate it. He just smiles there.
Appreciate it.
Look at that.
I couldn't find the chicken sticks, but I started
kind of reminds me.
That looks fucking disgusting.
Started eating potentially.
Oh God!
Look at the fucking bottom of that.
Is it like is it is that gelatin?
I don't know what fat maybe. I don't know what that is, Nick. This is fucked.
Kids started eating potentially unhealthy food to begin with, and there it is. And also, I thought it would be interesting because a lot of times baby food is held to different standards.
Liquid,
not a lot of weenies.
It's in a fucking vat of oil.
Vienna.
Look at that.
Oh.
It's in a fucking vat of oil. Oh.
A little meatier. There's a meat, not a little
baby food
meatier.
mukbanger.
Separate. That can happen sometimes.
All right, it's off camera too long. What are you doing down there with that, buddy?
Within.
Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, zoom out, dude.
A lot softer.
What are you? What
It is a lot mushier.
Ew. Ew.
A lot softer than a normal Vienna. Let's do it.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, he didn't like it.
He didn't like it.
Oh my God. There's no comparison. This doesn't taste anything.
He keeps going in for seconds though. He's like, I hate it. He keeps
know.
dipping in there.
There's just something weird going on. I'm gonna do it with a little vinegar and pepper, like I usually would with Vienna.
Ew, it's gray.
It's terrible. It's like
It's terrible. I love the yep. Even with the pepper and vinegar, it's absolutely abhorrent. Why? I thought first off, so it probably has to be soft because they have no teeth. Whatever. Is that still not the fucking craziest thing? Vienna sausages for babies? Who was the psychopath that figured that out? And then Nick, how did you know about this?
Maybe this fantasy is not really a fantasy.
I mean, look at the top. Oh, dude, there's some good thumbnails out there. First off, look at the top of these sausages. Here you go, baby. These are Grandpa's thumbs. It's a collection of old man thumbs cut up and put in there. Good fucking God. I really like this though. Look at that. What do you think of that one?
That's not shown yet. Oh, that one.
How nice. How lovely. We need to that could be a fun video potentially. Weird baby foods.
I'm writing it down.
Strange little baby foods for my cute little soldier. You want little Gerber turkey sticks? You want Grandpa's thumbs in a jar? You want that?
Why? Yeah. Who? Do you just give like this thing to a baby and they just suck on it? It just dissolves in their mouth? Because this feels like a choking hazard.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Does a baby know how to chew? Is this a late stage baby snack?
It says 12, at least a year old. So.
Okay, at least a year.
At least a year old. Because I was gonna say, I guess I've never thought about that. When a human being learns to chew.
You gotta have.
They know how to gum things. I guess that's true.
Yeah, but still, like, are you gonna feed your kid a sausage that they could choke on?
Survive. Yeah, it's survival of the fittest. I'm gonna have 3 boys, but I'm gonna give you all each a Gerber's turkey stick, and whoever stays, if you all live, you can be my boys. If not, you're gone. And that's how you decide if they're alphas or not, dude.
I would definitely choke on the sausage and die because
you almost did. Actually, could you tell that story about how you almost choked and died on a hot dog?
Yeah,
because that's a great story.
I was at a bar with our sound guy who does sound for the cartoons, and they had a hot dog stand there. So I order a hot dog. I'm eating it. I'm at the very end. I have about 3 inches of a hot dog left. And for some reason, I got embarrassed, while putting it in my mouth. It was just like it was just big enough where I was like, well, I could fit the whole thing in. So I decided to just chew it all up. I didn't I didn't chew it all the way when I swallowed. So anyway, I swallowed it, kind of got stuck in my throat. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just swallow again. Uh-oh. It's not moving. So then for about a minute, I was just sitting there trying to swallow, thinking, oh, fuck, I'm going to die. And it wasn't until I started, blacking out a bit until I turned to Justin and asked him to give me the Heimlich maneuver. Because I was too embarrassed. My thought process was like, well, I'm just gonna let nature do its thing.
You were ready to die right there.
You
were on the verge of blacking out, and you were still just like, I don't want to embarrass myself. Which probably you're sitting there and you're like,
no, I was silent. I was just like this, like
you were choking in silence.
Yeah, I was just like sitting there going. I was like gulping, like I was just sitting there, like really trying to get it down.
Yeah.
And then I realized, oh shit, this thing's stuck in my fucking throat. And I was like, then I tried breathing. Nothing was happening. And like, it was like, I was so nonchalant about it. I turned to Justin, I tapped his shoulder, and he looked at me. He's like, what's up, dude? And I was like pointing at my throat. He's like, what's going on?
Black and blue in the face.
He's like, what's going on? He's like, I don't know what you're saying. And then I was like, did like the motion like, and he's like, oh God, you're choking.
A lot of people are complaining that you can't take a 3-inch wiener. And I just got to say that.
I swallowed it.
And I got to say that listen, all the guys will agree in chat. That's a lot. It's huge.
3 inches is huge.
Huge. Which is like totally above average of a lot of things. So I will say that well, I just don't understand why you didn't chew it.
Well, no. So here's the thing. Now I'm remembering more. So many missteps in this. Because it was like a thing where like I bit into it, right? And then there was like maybe like, like a half an inch left.
Yeah.
Like on my fingertips. And I was like, oh, I should just eat the whole thing. So then I stuffed it in. And then there was so much food in my mouth that I couldn't really chew properly. So I was just sitting there like a squirrel, like chewing.
Yeah.
And then I think I was trying just to swallow some of it. And then I ended up swallowing the whole thing. And I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, yoinks. Yeah, that's it. Uh-oh, Scoob. I legitimately thought there for a bit that you were like, oh yeah, well I saw Scooby do it. I saw Scooby and Shaggy eat those big sandwiches. So I thought to myself, well, what is a 3-inch little wiener gonna do, right? Which is actually huge. It's ginormous, but still. Yeah, wow. I don't know if anyone else. I've had a choking sensation like twice in my life, and it's like, it's fucked me up. One of them was so bad that like I feel like I excessively chew now.
I do it way too long.
I feel like I don't. Like, I didn't learn my lesson.
I
Like,
know. Well,
there's been
you inhale food. You're the fastest eater I've ever met in my life. But you know, I get all fucked up about it. I choked. I like the sensation of choking it's pretty crazy. Which I don't know how you sat there and you just choked silently and calmly. Because as soon as it's like a like it gets stuck. Like as soon as you like kind of realize like, oh shit, I immediately start like, I like move around and stuff like whatever. But luckily I've never had to have the Heimlich maneuver. I've always just kind of, I can either spit it out or I'm like, and I can get it down.
I just, I was just embarrassed, man. I was trying to.
I don't care how embarrassed I would feel. I'm not going to die. You know what's more embarrassing, Nick? Being in the ground with a fucking hot dog lodged into your throat. Being buried, and then your tombstone says, the guy who choked on a fucking hot dog.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of scenarios were running through my mind. I was like, do I just like pass out and let people figure out what happened to me? Or do I
just like, if I black out, they'll have to deal with it, and I won't be humiliated. I'll be unconscious for all the humiliating stuff. Yeah, I mean, in a weird, sadistic way, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, I sincerely feel like the angel of death is floating around you at all times. I feel like this is the part in Final Destination where it's like that was meant to be your time.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Someone said, I choked silently and everyone thought I was trying to throw up. I didn't want to worry anyone or embarrass myself. People were looking and I couldn't die at the Toad Cafe in front of all the kids. I'm at this place where I feel like if nobody was doing anything, I would start like jamming myself into a counter or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would do anything. I'd start punching my fucking stomach. I would do whatever I could.
That's actually the self Heimlich.
Yeah, you're supposed to like slam into a thing. I would fucking dead sprint and I would dead sprint and fuck my stuff up. I would fuck up my gutty works to make sure. I don't give a fuck if I'm sitting there and I have a giant black and blue bruise on my stomach for 6 weeks. I am not dying there.
Yeah. Well, some people, I don't know. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
I don't blame you, man. Also, G Barato, thank you for joining the Meat Family, man. The one reality show I'm surprised you didn't talk about in your reality show vid was Mystery Diners. I don't think I know Mystery Diners. Also, we got 10 gifted subs from Badu, and also Gibbles the Third with 20. You fucking you mad lads. I appreciate you guys. You know what though? We're coming up on the hour and a half mark. This has been I think that's a great way to end it, dude. With your nice little your nice little choking story. I think it was very nice. We gotta do some. We need to get the live show thing set up though, to where we can have callers call in and then talk about their choking stories. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what we need.
Your best choking story next time.
Yeah, people can sit there and go into grave detail, admit to times maybe they. You know, what I'd like to do is I hate callers. Okay, man, come on now. I want to hear other people talk about times where they're just like, yeah, I saw somebody choke and I didn't do a thing. Because that happened to me one time. I didn't even think about it. It happened so quickly. This guy came up and he was choking next to me at a restaurant, and I was like,
"Oh, really?"
I didn't know what to do. Well, I didn't even process it. You know, the guy's like, "Whoa," and I kind of just like looked at him, and then basically I got mean mugged afterwards when they saved his life, and I was like, you know, I kind of like lifted my hands up like, well, what? I mean, okay, and I felt bad. I sat there and I kept eating. I'm like, well, my food's going down okay. What am I supposed to say?
You know, I feel like this is bad to say, but I feel like I would freeze up and wouldn't do anything. I've thought about that. Like if something's happening,
yeah,
I feel like I'm the type of guy who's like, I'm not gonna help, and that makes me feel bad.
Yeah. Well, I think about times too where I'm like, if somebody was like, I don't know, in grave danger, or so if I saw a woman where it's like the classic scenario is a woman has her purse stolen. Somebody stop that guy. I would not be the person to turn and run. I would not be even if I had the physical ability to catch up with this man, this fast, assailant, as it were.
I just don't think that's me. I don't think it's me as a person. Or if somebody was like, save the children, I don't think I would. I think I would selfishly probably get in first, like the Titanic boats. I don't think the women and children would stop me. I think I'd be like, I'm bigger than you. I'm going to push my way, and and that's horrible. I need to work. We need to work on that, Nick. And I'm lumping you in with me now.
Oh no, I agree. I feel like I wouldn't click in my brain. Like what would happen is I'd see it, I'd be like, oh man, that sucks. And then like 10 minutes later, I'd be like,
I like
10 minutes
that
later,
sucks.
I'd be like, damn, I should have done something.
Yeah, well then there would be a lie that starts happening in your head, definitely, where it's just like, well, I mean, I couldn't. I would have if I could, but I probably just couldn't.
Yeah. It's like coming up with a good comeback, you know, like too late.
Yeah. Fuck, I should have said that. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. All right, guys.
Hey, Grandma, if you want to pass out in the hallway from being a disgusting drunk, could you at least do it on your... Grandma left out all of the booze from her church group. Sure, she's upstairs, she's passed out, and she looks, you know... Hey, Grandma, I don't know if she's dead or not. I'm not sure, but this gives me an idea. I haven't tried a lot of these alcohols before. I wonder if I could play a game and try all of them and get really drunk this early in the morning. Last year I did a little video where I taste tested a bunch of pops and drinks, but none of them were like this. I think today I might have to make the ultimate gambit of trying to identify every piece of alcohol on this table. Let's do it! It's like that. Let me just address the rules of this. We're gonna pair up all the alcohols together. We're gonna do 3 different brands of the same alcohol, so 3 whiskey, 3 vodka, and I'm gonna try my best to identify them. Does it make any sense? Absolutely not, but a boy can dream and a boy can try. The way we're doing it is exactly like how we did it last time, where we're doing the TikTok cardboard straw thing, so I can't see anything in the front here, and I'll use the lovely ghouls who haunt this house to help me settle this up. I'm very nervous. I'm extremely nervous. I want to put this out there immediately. Do not do this, all right? This is gonna be stupid. I drink whiskey and rum and vodka. It makes me sound like an alcoholic, doesn't it? Just pinging those off. I drink this. I don't got a problem, you do. I'm going to sip because the amount of alcohol here, by the time this is done, I do feel like I'm gonna be drunk. And you might see me drink an occasional sip of this Coke Zero as a palate cleanser or just to not throw up because I'm not a big gin guy. I'm not a big tequila guy. I fucking hate beer and I hate wine. So it's gonna be brutal. Drum roll. Let's start with something I don't like. Beers? Or wait, beer before liquor, never been sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Medical rules, I'm pretty sure they teach that at Harvard. I don't know.
Today's video is sponsored by Bad Dragon. If you know this channel, you know Bad Dragon's been a long-time sponsor and partner with this channel, and we just got to give you a little info on them, all right? If you're looking to spice up your love life, if you're looking to spice up something in the bedroom, and you're above the age of 18 or even 21, I'm going to say 24, go over to baddragon.com and see if something is, I don't know, a good fit for you. Bad Dragon makes high-quality products. We got to go to the warehouse ourselves and see how everything's made. It's fucking amazing. They take so much care into their customer service and their products that you will leave satisfied. So be sure to check out Bad Dragon at baddragon.com and, you know, give them some love because they give our channel so much love every month, and they're our favorite sponsor. I'll say it. I don't even care. So yeah, thank you Bad Dragon for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Let's do, oh God, vodka first? Let's do vodka first. I'm going to close my eyes. Nick, set up the vodka. All right, so I didn't actually close my eyes. I just decided to stand up and go to the corner while I was doing it because I didn't trust myself. And also, self-consciously, I feel like I look like Shane Dawson from behind. Is that true? Here, check this, dude. Can you get that in the camera?
I can't see. It's just black.
That's a good sign. Okay, first one. Here we are. I'm cracking open my first Coke. All right, so what are the 3 brands, Nick?
Smirnoff, Taka, and New Amsterdam.
I used to drink a lot of New Amsterdam back in college. Smirnoff, you know, I think I had it in ice every once in a while. And what's the other one?
Taka?
Taka.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one.
Don't like that. All right, sip one. This is gonna be fucking brutal, dude. Oh, that tastes like Smirnoff. Every time I've ever had a Smirnoff, that tastes like a fucking Smirnoff, like a fucking Sharpie. Oh, God.
Do they taste the same?
I will say it's like different variations. First off, I'm drinking way too much out of those. It probably doesn't look like a lot of big swigs, but let me tell you, that is going to accumulate very fast. Kind of tastes like Crayola. Tastes like Crayola markers. Like not Sharpie, but Crayola markers. I don't know, last one. Oh, that actually made me gag, dude. Oh boy, I don't know. It's a lot easier whenever it's like a cola. You know what I mean? You can kind of be like, I don't know, go back. I don't know if I want to man through those. What was the third one even called?
Taka.
Taka. Keep wanting to say topaz. I hate doing vodka shots, dude. My eyes are watering. I fucking hate. We might unironically need a bowl or something like that. Oh. Okay, this one tastes familiar. This feels like actually New Amsterdam to me, if I had to guess. Taka, I don't know what the fuck Taka is. I don't know if it's a high brand one or not. This is the most rancid one, for sure. This one made me gag every single time, which makes me think it's Smirnoff. Uh-oh. New Amsterdam, Taka, Smirnoff. No! What was it?
It's Taka, Smirnoff, New Amsterdam.
No way! Dude, I used to drink New Amsterdam all the time. New Amsterdam, that's fucked. That should should be illegal. Smirnoff, good on you, Smirnoff. Like, honestly, it's like middle of the road. This one really wasn't too much better. Honestly, the Smirnoff out of all of them, I was like...
Is there going to be any repercussions for not getting it right?
No. What am I gonna do, drink more? Rule update. Last time we did, if whatever I got wrong, I had to do a shot. This time is going to be the one that I favor the least goes to a pool of wrong shots, and we do a little combine of each shot at the end, and I have to do a suicide shot, which let me tell you, I will throw up. I will throw up if I have to do that. Okay, so Nick, what do we have here now?
We have Jim Beam, Southern Comfort.
You say Jim Beam? It's Beam. B-E-A-M. We have Jim Beam.
Southern Comfort.
Southern Comfort.
And then Chivas Regal Extra.
Chivas Regal Extra.
Chivas Regal.
I've never heard of that before in my life. Have you ever heard of that? Chivas?
No.
I've had my fair share of Jim Beam in the day. Not so much Southern Comfort. Let me see if I can smell it. Nope, nothing's coming through. That tastes like Jim Beam to me. That tastes like Jim Beam. First one, I'm thinking Jim Beam. What the fuck is that? That feels like a Chivas Regal or whatever the fuck it was called, dude. God, that was like fucking like cherry cough syrup. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's Jim Beam. I know for a fact that's Jim Beam. This guy right here. Oh my god. I don't fucking... No! I can't with that one, dude. These last two are so bad. This one is like trying to be a flavor, at least. The middle one, Jim Beam. If this isn't Jim Beam, I'm gonna be so sad. This feels like a Jim Beam. I feel like I've seen some... You look like you're laughing at me. It's not right, is it? I've heard of people having Southern Comfort with tea. So I'm wondering if Southern Comfort is supposed to be this weird deal and this is the abomination that is known as Chivas. Or Southern Comfort is, this is the fucking deal. I feel like a gerbil. Oh, God, now I'm thinking that's Southern Comfort. I remember one time I was at a college party, at this like frat party, and they're like, you don't like Southern Comfort? And I tried it and I was gagging just like this. All right, I'm gonna submit here. Please, God. Jim Beam, Southern Comfort, and Chivas Revocado, or the fuck it was. No! What is it?
Chivas.
This is Chivas?
Yeah, Southern Comfort.
That's Jim Beam? I should have known that $13 bottle piece of shit. I need to remember that historically, all I've ever drinking is bottom shelf garbage and just mixed it with soda. God damn it. Southern Comfort drinkers, dude. Some big old girls that drink that at like state fairs and shit. That's horrible. God damn it. Fuck, man. I want to go on a record here and say that this is hard. This is extremely, extremely hard.
All right, next one.
Yay. Gin time.
We have Seagram's, Tanqueray, and Cambridge.
Seagram's, Tanqueray, and Cambridge. I think Cambridge is a green bottle. I feel like I've seen that before. Seagram's, I know they're whiskey, Seagram's 7. Tanqueray sounds like a Latino dive bar. I don't know. I don't like gin. I have had it twice in my life, and I wanted to rip off my fucking eyelids whenever I had it. I'm not gonna lie, I feel it. I feel it already coming in. Is this round 3? This is round 3. Fuck, man. Cambridge, Tanqueray, Seagram's. Here we go. Loosen up. I fucking hate gin so much, dude. God damn it. I have no words. Kind of tastes like an orange. Is Tanqueray an orange? Tanqueray sounds like a town in Florida. Tampa Bay, Tanqueray. I don't fucking know, right?
Sounds foreign to me.
Like Florida. We're not in Florida, so it's technically foreign. It doesn't matter. My mind says Tanqueray right here, maybe. I don't know. Give me a bucket, dude. Thank you. Halloween bucket. That was horrible. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a second sip on these. That was foul, man. Oh, God. There's no way. I mean, for a contest where I'm supposed to pick things out, I don't know any of these, dude. I'm gonna go on a limb. And I'm gonna say Tanqueray, Seagram's, Cambridge.
How are you so good at doing none of them right? Not even on a blind guess.
What do you mean on a blind? I have a 1 in 3 chance. Were any of them right?
No.
I got all of them wrong.
Yeah, it goes Seagram's, Cambridge, Tanqueray.
Seagram's is a trash brand, or it's like a really cheap brand. That's the best tasting one. Out of all of them, I would drink this one. If someone was like, I'm gonna kill you and I'm gonna have my way with you unless you do this, I would drink Seagram's. This, I'm drunk. It's coming. I want to kill myself. I have a feeling I will be using this by the end of this. Nick, what do we have? Hey, Nick, which one am I gonna conquer now?
Mixed colas.
Mixed colas, whiskey and colas. That is my primary drink. I feel confident. What are the brands in front of me now?
We have Jameson, Crown Royal, and Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels, Crown Royal, and Jameson. My least favorite out of all of those is Jameson. The fancier the whiskey, it doesn't mix with cola. So I think that the Jameson one is going to taste the worst out of all of them. I think the Jack Daniels is going to taste the best. Let's see. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot, actually. Is that you? What? I didn't get it?
You didn't get any of them.
This is Jameson? That's Crown? That is horrible.
How is it possible?
Seriously? The last beer that I ever tasted was a Busch Light at Arrowhead Stadium when I was 9 years old. My dad took me to that game, and he was like, here, have a drink of this, and it was a Busch Light, and he's like, don't tell your mother, and I said, okay. As soon as I got home, I was like, Dad, give me beer. And he was like, no! He got in trouble. It's fine, okay. Oh, no. I'm gonna start in the middle and oh God. It's like Carnival Peanuts or something. That's horrible, man. I really don't know. The first run through, I felt like I had like a good mental image of like the taste and stuff or whatever. But it all tastes the exact same. Damn it. I don't know about Busch Light anymore. Dude, I'm lost. I'm so fucking lost. I don't fucking know. I want to win. I want to win! Oh, God, they all taste the same. Busch Light, Bud Light, Coors.
How are you that good at getting every single one wrong?
Which one's Busch Light?
The fart.
It is this one, isn't it?
You almost had it. You almost.
Dude, these all taste the same. I mean, this is ridiculous. These all taste the same. For the suicide one, whatever, whichever one, they all taste the same. Just grab one. Up next is the
Patron and Swaz.
Swaz?
Salsa.
Sauza. Patron, Don Julio, and Sauza.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, God. Fuck's sakes, dude. No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was fucking awful. Oh, my God. I feel like I'm blind. I feel like I just ate like a roll of nickels. Oh, God. Please, God. My nose touched the straw of it. It smells like beer still. All these liquids are going through the same straw. This smells like Busch Light, dude. Oh.
Ooh, I did not like this. I did not.
That was
No! I really don't want to do this, dude. It all just tastes like diarrhea limes, man. It literally tastes like if I went to a Walmart, I cut open a lime and I shoved half of it into my asshole and decided to like take a bite of it. That's what it fucking tastes like. Shooting from the hip, Patron in the middle. It's not Patron in the middle, is it?
Can't change.
Just Patron, Don Julio, Saze.
Lift it up carefully.
I don't know what these are.
It goes Patron, Saza.
Oh!
You got.
You kind of got it right.
Yeah, when you change.
I got Patron here. Which one was the worst? Probably Patron. That shit, I almost threw up at that first sip. Patron, that was fucked. That was not good. I see people drinking this shit like regular. You guys are criminals, man. you guys are criminals, honestly. If you're drinking this shit straight like this, I just wanted to play League of Legends tonight. And now it's like 1 in the morning. It's almost 2 in the morning, and we're pretending that it's morning. Well, it is morning. It's nighttime morning. It's Aether morning. It's Nega morning.
It's dark-sided.
It's dark-sided morning. I just wanted to play Heckram Jungle on League of Legends, and now I'm here. And now I have to put this Patron in the suicide area. You know what I would say though? If you're gonna drink, get a drink that you like a mixed cocktail or something, and sip on those until you stand up and you're dizzy, and then be like, it's time for bed. Like every other adult.
Your eyes are so watery.
I want to cry. I want to shit my pants like a baby and cry.
All right, we have cognac.
Cognac.
We have Camus, Hennessy, and Martell.
What? Martell, Hennessy, and what?
Camus.
Camus. Oh. Oh my God. What is this? Brandy?
They said it's a fine brandy.
A fine brandy. How rich and up your own ass do you have to get to where your just taste buds are just fucked? I don't know. Camus, Hennessy, Martell.
It is incredible how you do that.
Which one was Hennessy?
The first one.
Man, what's the second one?
Camus.
Camus was at least, it is like kind of sweet. It was still terrible. It was weird about cognac is like, if you put out like a cigarette in a bottle of maple syrup, that's what it tastes like. Uh-oh. That one was probably the worst. Roll that clip of the guy. Roll the clip of the guy choking on Hennessy in his car on that TikTok video. Roll the clip! What is up next?
Whiskey?
Scotch.
So it's Crown Royal, Glenavy, and Dewars.
Dewars, Glenavy, Crown Royal. Ugh. Tastes like tea afterwards. It's like a really sour, upfront. It doesn't matter what the fuck. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Terrible. Horrible. Wish it was Capri Sun.
We should do the Capri Sun challenge.
We should do the Capri Sun challenge. It'd be sweet. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Glenavy, Dewars, Crown.
Oh, you got Glenavy right.
So you think Dewars?
Which one tastes the best? The Dewars? Are you okay?
I'm thinking. Sorry, I don't know. They're all bad. I don't like Scotch. I don't like alcohol, really. This one I didn't gag on as much. These two are pretty bad. Crown was the worst. Such a bummer. I love Crown Apple. Crown Apple and Coke is like my jam, dude. But to be fair, it's like a fucking sugary mess already. Next up is spiced rum. What are the brands?
Bacardi, Calypso, and Captain Morgan.
Bacardi, Calypso, Captain Morgan. I have 2 attempts left to get these right, all 3 of them, every guess right, or else I have to do the suicide shot. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Smells like Hennessy in this bucket. Smells like Hennessy in this bucket. Smells like Hennessy in this bucket. Oh boy.
That's Captain. Oh God. Oh God. I know for sure that that's Captain. I've had enough Captain Cokes in my life to know that that's Captain Morgan. Bacardi sucks. If I only gagged on one, I'd probably say it was Bacardi, but Calypso, I know is, I don't know. I don't know. I got a lot riding on this. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. Calypso, Bacardi, Captain Morgan. I did it! Oh, thank God. I'm gonna go on a limb. This is the worst alcohol on planet Earth. Bacardi Spice Rum with their stupid fucking bat logo is disgusting. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I don't have to take the suicide shot. Therefore, I don't even think I have to do the red wine. Oh no! God damn it. Oh, I did it! Oh, I did it. I'm so happy. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was like the adrenaline shot I needed. I was fucked there, man. Afterthoughts, right? Don't do this, first off. I don't think mixing all of these different types of alcohol is good. Like, it's not good for you. I'm already like a fat piece of shit who's gonna die of a heart attack anyway, so it's like it doesn't matter. But bad. Like, just gonna fucking like spit all over me or something, dude. Bad stuff, really bad. Very happy to be done with this. My grandma needs to be rehabilitated. She's a drunk. This is all her alcohol, not mine. I cannot tell you how happy. If I didn't get this one, I'd have to do the red wine. I'd never drink wine. And if not, I'd have to pour a little bit of each one of those bottles that I messed up on and take a shot. I'm drunk. I'm very drunk. You know what? Disclaimer, don't do this fucking challenge. It's a stupid idea. And people are gonna be mad at me that I even did it, I feel like. Don't do this. It's no bueno. I do not condone this. Bad. Very bad. Captain Morgan, please sponsor me. Captain Morgan was definitely the tastiest of all of the alcohols. This has been my video. I'm gonna go. I need to eat something now. I need to do something or I'm gonna throw up. So thank you. I'm gonna get some water. Water time. Bobby Boucher opened up a can of whoopies. Is that what Waterboy says? Okay, whatever. That's it. That's all I got.
You gonna play League still?
I think I will play League, actually. I need to figure out what situation I'm gonna do for, like maybe I'll eat some popcorn or something like that, but I need to eat something. Maybe I'll just eat some popcorn while I play League and drink a bunch of water. Because I feel like if I go to bed right now, I'm gonna like, it's gonna be spin zone.
Yeah, you need to eat.
I'm gonna get some spins.
All right.
Fuck you!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're gonna talk about Walmart. Walmart is like the Wild West of supermarkets because it can sometimes feel like a lawless country, not just for the customers, but for the employees as well. One minute you're restocking canned beans, and the next you're in a hostage situation on a Monday morning. This is why Walmart is so fascinating. It seems to bring out the worst in people of all ages. It has a similar reputation to probably Waffle House, but instead of people getting in fights, it's mentally unwell people taking shits on floors, pissing in corners, and just, I don't know, actually just getting in fights as well. That's pretty normal too. So today, I thought we'd explore the insane stories to come out of Walmart stores across the country. But first, the question at hand is, Hunter, why is Walmart so chaotic? Walmart is known for having a high rate of police calls, with some stores reporting multiple emergency 911 calls being made daily. Not just every once in a while, daily. Multiple. But according to Officer Daryl Ross, an officer in Tulsa, they were called into a Walmart 5,000 times within 5 years. 1,000 calls a year. Yes. But only 300 times to Target department stores nearby. 5,300. Bit odd.
Poverty will do that.
It's not just the poor going to Walmart, it's just the poor. The crimes can range from shoplifting to physical violence and even attempted shootings, which is just fun. And the average Walmart is like a massive warehouse, so it requires tons of security on staff to make sure that everything is being covered at all times. AKA an 88-year-old man at the front door that looks at your receipt like this. Okay, you're good. Thank you. That's it. That's the security.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
That's true. That old man gets up and he's like, I'm gonna break your legs.
He's probably packing heat.
I got a gun. You see Gran Torino? Get off my lawn. It wasn't always as bad as it is now, and many attribute the increased crime rates to Walmart's aggressive cost-cutting policies that slowly degraded the store's quality and greatly reduced the staff. It's also the case that Walmarts tend to be located in impoverished, struggling communities that may already have higher rates of crime. Regardless, there is a seemingly endless amount of stories about absurd crimes being carried out inside of Walmarts. These crimes can range from simple robberies to people straight up planting makeshift bombs in the store. You like bombs? We got them! So let's talk about one of them now. Starting with the 2023 Sparta Walmart fire. Let me tell you a tale. You feel like a little true crime thing here. 17-year-old Emma Smith had set a fire at her local Walmart, causing over $7 million in damages. Security footage shows Smith entering the Walmart for the purpose of purchasing oatmeal and mayonnaise. Classic combo, O&M. And out of nowhere, she had decided to pull out her lighter and light a fake plant ablaze. All of a sudden, she was like, burn, and just lit up this fake plant. Who knows why? I don't know.
She literally said it's because she just got a compulsion, a random urge.
That's an autism thing for sure. She's like flicking it probably in her pocket. It burns my legs. It burns my legs in my pocket. According to her, she was going to reach into her phone to call her mother when she felt the lighter instead. So she gave in to her random impulse of lighting this random fake houseplant on fire. Feels kind of weird. I was gonna call my mom, but I felt my lighter instead. Okay. She didn't think the fire would spiral out of control as fast as it did. It was later noted that she had not been taking her medications that day, which likely altered her decision-making skills. She's like, I didn't take my Tylenol. What does that have to do with anything? I get bad headaches. And on the way out, she decided to take a brief video of the fire where she acted shocked and instructed people to evacuate. Oh my God, get out of here!
Everyone move from the area! Everyone move from the area!
She received 3 felony charges for arson after pleading guilty and was sentenced to 60 days in jail, 4 years of probation, and $8.6 million in restitution. Now, Nick, I'm not a gambling man, but do you think the 17-year-old autistic lighter-obsessed Human Torch has $8.6 million to pay back?
Better start investing in crypto.
She's like, I better get a job at AutoZone. And not all Walmart crimes are as damaging as this one, but we could talk about the cowman who stole 26 gallons of milk. In 2011, 18-year-old Jonathan Payton crawled into a Walmart on all fours, dressed in a cow costume. He began stealing milk cartons, loading 26 of them into a shopping cart, and he left Walmart only to start giving the milk away to customers outside of the store. He was eventually stopped by police and attempted to flee the scene by skipping away from them. He literally skipped away in a cow outfit. But eventually, he was given a court summons for $96 theft and released soon after. Like, it's not even $100. Would you even take him to court? Just give us back the milk.
It's the message.
You can't show up to Walmart in a goddamn cow outfit and think you can just get away with whatever you want.
Is modern day Robin Hood.
Well, I was gonna say, do you think the locals are like, we love you, cowman?
Robin Moo.
Robin Moo. We're on fire today with the imagination here. There's no footage of the crime taking place and no proof that this was for some sort of prank video, making his actions even more strange. You kind of want someone to come out of the woodworks and be like, yeah, it's a high school prank, but no. I think my was just bored on a Tuesday. And you may think Walmart crimes are only being done by customers, but no. Even employees have been caught in some of the most bizarre scenarios, like the Walmart male prostitute.
This guy kind of looks like me.
This does kind of look like you. Look at him. He kind of looks like a male prostitute. I suck for money. You joke around, you might say those things, but you know, coming to the realization where you're like, I'm transactionally sucking for cash. That's got to be a bitter pill to swallow, huh? Managers from a Walmart in Queensbury, New York, received a strange anonymous complaint from a customer. It stated that there was a man performing sex acts inside of the store. It's got to be the dressing room. Meet me in there. They reported the tip to state troopers, who began an undercover investigation to find the culprit. It was discovered that a 22-year-old man working at the Walmart named Foster Bills was using Craigslist ads to advertise his services. This wasn't the first time, as he was also caught doing this previously at a local library. The Craigslist Casual Encounters ad read as follows. Title, Quickie and Crandall? Male for male, 22, restroom. Young guy looking for a little spending money. Love that. I'll suck. I gotta have some quick cash. I want to buy myself a new suit. I'm at Crandall Library for a little bit, so hit me up ASAP. I head to the restroom, wait for your pants down, and bend over toilet. No waiting, no names, no risk. Just be clean and D-free. Bring condoms if you like, not necessary. I do have lube. Higher gratuity, head of the line. I just want to say, out of all the things that could have been, that is a straight shooting post.
Yeah.
You kind of have to have some respect for it, right? Listen, I'm gonna be bent over a toilet. You just do what you gotta do. They call me the slop trough. That's where all the piggies come to feed. Charlotte's Web? Not in the library. The undercover investigator met with Bills and exchanged money for his services, after which the man was arrested and charged with misdemeanor prostitution count. Misdemeanor. So he's like bent over, his like gaped open, his prolapse, red cabbage is coming out and doing this to him. And the guy's just like, here's a misdemeanor.
What if Walmart tried to hire him?
What department would a guy who...
Customer service.
Tire salesman.
Yeah. You're mad?
So you're mad about the tire prices. Well, how about you take me to the bathroom and f*** me silly? I want to speak to your manager. You are looking at him. The other guy's like upstairs. He's like, he's the best goddamn employee we have. Customers always leave happy. Today's video is sponsored by Aura. Have you ever wondered how many scammers get your phone number? Or why your inbox is flooded with spam? It's because data brokers are selling your data without your consent. Lately, I've been dealing with people leaking my information, and that's why I recommended everyone get Aura. Aura is your all-in-one digital security. Aura works hard to remove your personal info from these sites to protect your privacy. Get alerts when your personal information is found on the dark web, plus real-time fraud alerts on your credit and banking details. Aura also provides you with a secure VPN, antivirus software, and a password manager to keep things in the right hands. In the event of a breach, Aura includes $5 million in identity theft insurance protection. The safety of me and my family is of the utmost important, and that's why I use Aura. With one app, we're protected from all sides. Try Aura for free for 14 days at aura.com/papameat and see for yourself where your data is being exposed and sold. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Now let's talk about one of the dumbest people to ever commit a crime in Walmart. The man who shoplifted during annual Shop with a Cop event.
What kind of event is that?
Shop with a Cop, how threatening. I was just getting Oreos. I'll walk with you. Doesn't that seem creepy? A Walmart store in Virginia hosts an annual Shop with a Cop event where struggling families are accompanied by local law enforcement to shop for gifts for the holidays. That's nice.
They can't take too much. That's what the cops are for.
All right, put it in the car. Just stop! Please stop resisting! So I'm guessing the cops are more so being like, I'll pay for your groceries. So it's like the local community coming together or whatever. During this event, 32-year-old Hector Velasquez walked into the store, saw 50 police officers and sheriff deputies, and still attempted to steal around $1,400 in merchandise, which has to be 30% of the store. I mean, honestly, a guy earlier stole, I don't know, how much, like 30 gallons of milk, and that was under $100. Velasquez is like, I want the whole thing. Hector won it all. He was caught on security cams, and suddenly various officers started getting calls about a robbery occurring right next to them. Everyone started searching the store and found that Velasquez trying to sneak out of the back of the building. He was arrested, and the officers revealed to reporters that up to 40 patrol cars were parked next to Velasquez's car. They were shocked that he believed he could get away with the crime, which honestly, I wonder if he's just like doing the crimes in plain sight. No one would expect a guy to go to Shop with a Cop and steal.
Or maybe he's trying to get like an achievement.
What if he was looking for bills? And not all Walmart crimes are this blatant. Some can be more secretive, like the Walmart sewer meth lab. Awesome. I don't know, but it's awesome. During a routine patrol, officers in Amherst, New York spotted suspicious activity under the parking lot of a Walmart near a tall culvert. After going through a parking lot manhole, officers found a hidden meth lab taking place under the store. Men dressed in hazmat suit entered and began pulling out meth-making supplies and bottles filled with liquid meth. This isn't the first time meth lab was discovered at a Walmart. Around the same time in Indiana, a Walmart employee discovered a hidden backpack inside of the restroom that contained a working mobile meth lab inside. It supposedly was left there so that it could be retrieved as the meth was finished being made, to avoid having explosive chemicals sitting in their home. We'll just leave it at the Walmart. For both of those situations, no culprit was ever found. I love that the people who are making meth are totally scot-free. If you want to start a meth lab, consider Walmart. Some of these crimes can escalate into full-on nightmares, like the machete man who attempted a kidnapping at a Walmart. In all these pictures, they just scream Walmart shoppers, don't they?
He looks pretty upset.
A man wielding a machete trying to kidnap someone might have some motives to be upset, I would assume. 33-year-old Billy Boudier Herrera had approached a woman and her 2-year-old child at a Louisiana Walmart. He told her that he would kill her child if she didn't follow his instructions. He attempted to take the child out of the cart, but failed. Her legs, she's like,
Your daughter's got fat thighs, you know that. Also, just want to say, those are a nightmare, aren't they? When you put your legs through as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
That.
You got some chubby legs, get stuck.
The woman takes her son and starts to walk away, but Billy blocks her from leaving and brandishes a machete. What a casual thing. Come on. Let's go, Billy. He's like, sorry, mister. Walks off. He's like, what the fuck? I'm not going to let you leave. The woman was able to alert employees who began chasing after him as he swung his machete to hold them back. And at one point, the man attempted to grab another child from a nearby mother who was immediately tackled by employees and an off-cop duty. He was arrested, and it was revealed that the man had multiple weapons on his person, including a plastic shiv with razor blades taped all around it. Billy was charged with second-degree kidnapping, illegal carrying of weapons, disturbing the peace, thank God, aggravated assault, and an immigration detainer. It reads like human trafficking. Velasquez, it feels like I'm gonna take the child and human traffic it. I just want to get into the human trafficking business. How is it that one day you're just going to sell somebody?
Someone puts a gun to your head and say, I'm gonna kill you and your family if
unless you do this, unless you help me sell this other kid down the road. And all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, I'm a great salesman. And then you're like, this is actually my calling. Maybe that's how it goes. If you thought that was the most bizarre story relating to a Walmart crime, you probably haven't heard of the Walmart exorcism. Jose Ferez and his son Victor Ferez were involved in the exorcism of their own mother in Stockton, California. Jose and his wife had struggled in their marriage, living separately after getting divorced 1 year prior. She would periodically visit to spend time with the two of them. According to Jose and Victor, she had been acting incredibly strange recently, to the point where they believed she was possessed by a demon. They agreed to meet her at Walmart to attempt making the marriage work after repeated disputes. Jose drove to her new place to pick her up. Beforehand, he had taken a detour to pick up two priests that he had spoken to prior. When his wife entered the car, they began a full-on exorcism. They proceeded with the sacred ritual and, at one point, doused her with sacred oil. Reportedly, her roommates at the time alerted the police, who came down to the parking lot and arrested the two men. Both Jose and Victor were held in jail for suspicion of kidnapping, conspiracy, and to commit a crime of false imprisonment. The woman was not hurt, and the priest did not face any charges for their participation. I mean, he was just doing what the good Lord was trying to make him do. So they were supposed to meet at Walmart, but they just, this wasn't at Walmart. This was at...
It's Walmart adjacent.
We'll just say it was in Walmart. It was in a Walmart.
They took her inside and did the exorcism in the bathroom with Billy.
Yeah, Billy's just like... He's the priest. He's like, this woman is unclean. And we're starting to delve into the weirder side of Walmart antics, right? Some of these stories are hard to even explain, like the naked sock stealer. A 32-year-old, 300-pound man named Verdon Lamont Taylor was arrested by police after being found naked at a Walmart in Pennsylvania. Surveillance footage shows the man undressing himself in the parking lot before entering the store. Employees began fleeing the area and calling police, who arrived on the scene soon after. And it appears that the man had stolen a pair of socks and put them on while he was naked. Feet must have gone cold on that tile. Cold tile. Cold tile. Authorities tried to control the situation, but Taylor refused to comply. The man was tased and arrested, during which time he spat directly in an officer's face. He was charged with various things, namely indecent exposure and retail theft. Gotta get them socks in.
Do you think he was high or something? Mentally disturbed?
I think that a vast majority of Walmart shoppers smoke meth. That seems like very meth activity, or like bath salts. Getting naked and being like, and then only grabbing socks. And like stepping around like a giant baby. Maybe you wanted to go to the Subway in the Walmart.
Have you ever seen anyone naked in a Walmart?
I have seen someone be tased in a Walmart, though.
What for?
I think he was trying to rob something. They do. When you see somebody get tased, they really do just like their whole body contracts, whatever, so they just go stiff. And they drop down.
Not when you're in the highway and you get run over.
That's true. No, that happens then too. Dude, actually, that video of the guy getting tased in the highway and he just does and falls on the ground and then a car just runs over him. It's a haunting video, by the way. On the topic of socks, let's get weirder and talk about the North Carolina toe sucker. Michael Brown claimed he was a podiatrist student while he was speaking to a woman named Erica Poros at his local Walmart. Reportedly, he had convinced her to try several pairs of shoes, claiming he was studying reflexology and needed it for research. While she did so, Brown started complimenting her feet. Then, according to the police report, quote, at one point, the suspect took the victim's foot, put it into his mouth, and sucked the victim's toes. If I was already going along with that, I feel like I'd be like, is this part of the research?
Is this the reflexology?
Yeah, exactly. Is this reflexology? Because it's awesome. He told her that he would pay for her groceries if she agreed not to tell
anyone. She went to the authorities and the man was soon arrested. And apparently, he was already listed as a registered sex offender. Further investigation led to multiple unconfirmed stories coming from multiple women that were very similar. Some women recalled him explaining that he was doing a survey on a test of people of different races and nationalities. And one woman, Rebecca McBride, stated, quote, "He went on to tell me that he was studying reflexology and he noticed my feet and how nice they were. He started examining my feet, taking pictures and videos of my feet until he started to sweat and shake, and it was his cue to go. I gotta get out of here. Your feet are amazing." He was held on bond for $50,000. Speaking of feet, we did have a feet-related video that got nuked into the Earth's crust on this channel. And if you want to watch extra bonus content like the feet video or ranking death sticks, be sure to check out the Patreon where you have access to more content. Now, across social media, you can find countless insane stories from employees of Walmart venting about their time working for them. Let's take a look at how bad things can get at the job. My mom was a manager at Walmart. She told me about this woman who was trying to steal a prepaid phone. When she got caught by security, she used the knife she was attempting to open the plastic packaging with to cut the security dude after cutting herself. She then went on to scream at them and say she has AIDS, and now he's going to have it for trying to stop her. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's a little scare tactic.
You have AIDS now! If someone with AIDS threw their blood on me, I would be livid.
I was gonna say, I think it was 6th grade, I spat on a kid one time, and he thought I had hepatitis C.
What grade was this where you could even comprehend Hep C?
We just learned about it.
Oh.
Yeah, the teacher's like, don't
spit on somebody that might have Hep C. The teacher's face is like just riddled with, she has like sores and shit.
Hocked a fat loogie on the kid's face.
Wow, that's rude.
Well, I thought he spat on me, so I chased him around, couldn't grab him, so I just went...
He did that little Jurassic Park dinosaur meme. Anyways, another post says, a woman comes in with some panties and said that they didn't fit and she wanted to return them for cash because she had already bought the correct size elsewhere. She had a receipt and plopped a Walmart bag down on the counter. Inside the bag were 6 crusty crotch shit-stained panties that were biohazard from 6 feet away. Needless to say, I did not touch them. I paged the manager on duty and he tells me to just take them back despite being very nasty. Processed the return and she happily left the store with her $8. Which I will say, I think at Walmart you can bring back anything. I'm just like, okay, it's pretty weird. Life hack: buy whatever you want and just return it later. Another post said, had a woman in her mid-40s decide to barricade herself in her family restroom so she could huff some air duster she stole from the electronics department. We called the police and they had to break the door in to get her. Thank God they did, because she almost OD'd on the air duster.
Do you think Bill was there?
Anytime that there's a Walmart bathroom, Bill is there. Don't worry. Bill is always there. He's inside of all of us, or we're always inside of him. Walmart has been criticized a lot for the way that they have treated their employees as well, with people often agreeing that they have a horrible corporate culture. Some people who have worked at their locations for years talk about how it is the most depressing job they've ever had, and employees are overworked, unrewarded, and undermined at all times. And one of the most viral and despised aspects of the company culture is the implementation of the infamous Walmart cheer. According to the Walmart training manual, the original founder of Walmart, Sam Walton, started a Walmart cheer in 1975. He was inspired after seeing workers of a tennis ball factory in Korea gather every morning to perform an enthusiastic cheer, which is so funny to think Sam Walton is just over in Korea. He's like, look at that. Look how fun they're having. We're going to do that in the States. Thank you, Mr. Kamigachi. I'll see you next time. Okay. Anyone can be given the surprise role of leading the cheer at any time. You like feeling publicly humiliated? Well, here you go. Well, the goal of this cheer being done every morning was to bring employees together. Many are absolutely humiliated that they have to do so for a company that treats them so poorly. And one Redditor explains that employees are threatened with coaching or termination for not participating in said cheer. Someone says, forced to do the Walmart cheer. If one person in the group doesn't do it, then we have to start all over again. This is now a requirement for a minimum of 2 meetings in the afternoon. Another person says, I had someone get written up at my old store for refusal to do the cheer when they walked away when we were about to start. Many employees admit that they found themselves becoming angrier, more hateful people after working at Walmart and having to put up with the rude customers and unprofessional staff. Walmart had me dislike most old people. Every position I've worked in, they've always been the worst. Of course, dude. I could have told you that. Hey, old people smell and they suck. Old people just smell like death, which is just the worst part.
Their skin's literally rotting.
Well, yeah, they're like, I got PB. Someone responded to that and said, they don't even ask for help, just yelp like tomato juice in my face, expecting an answer. I'd slap that old bag right in the face. Whoa! Hunter from a different timeline here. I had to come back in because when we got done recording the initial video, so you might see me swap shirts here. Do you guys remember peopleofwalmart.com and all the amazing photos that came there? It hit me like a freight train after we recorded, so I had to include it in, but peopleofwalmart.com, I'm pretty sure it's still up and active and people still post photos there. And there's also a couple more stories I wanted to add in. One in particular was the Walmart crime ring, because in 2024, it was revealed that a group of 7 people were participating in mass robberies across 10 states. The crime ring, which typically focused on stealing televisions, made off with close to $700,000 of products within a single year from Walmart's. They would enter stores like Walmart and purchase 70 to 80-inch TVs, often valued around $600 or so, and then they would rush them back to a truck waiting outside where they would quickly unwrap, remove the product, and from there, they would put a broken TV inside of the box and return it and get their money back. Pretty solid proof plan.
This is a big scam online. They'll buy something and then return it, but throw rocks.
Yeah, so it has weight to it, yeah. Well, that's weird. The TVs usually don't sound like a bunch of broken glass and rocks. That's odd. They would then use Facebook Marketplace to make profits selling the brand new TVs for like a marked up price. So not only are they getting their money back, they're basically getting like 200% worth of profit here. And the worst part is that not only were they making a massive profit from the robbery, but Walmart customers would buy their own TV only to find the broken ones inside from their refurbished section. This became a full-time job for them, and they were working so fast that soon every Walmart in the city had been hit multiple times. And eventually, someone was able to find some of the people involved by tracing the membership cards they occasionally used for their TV returns. 4 had been placed under arrest for theft, laundering, larceny, and more. The final 3 members, on the other hand, are still unknown. Out probably still buying TVs at just different places. Probably Best Buys, because people who work at Best Buy are like, I don't care. The ship is already sinking. How is Best Buy still open?
I thought they were going bankrupt.
They have to be. I'm not going to give, we gave Red Lobster their little safety thing. Best Buy, good riddance is what I say. And one of the biggest bombshell stories in the world of Walmart crimes, however, is found in Georgia, where a man was falsely imprisoned for kidnapping right outside the subway. He was like, I was just getting a cold cut combo. Cold cut combo. An older man named Mahendra Patel was at Walmart to pick up some Tylenol, and he was having trouble finding it. So he asked a woman nearby where he could find it. The woman was 26-year-old Caroline Miller, who had been shopping with her 2 young children. According to Caroline, the question was just a distraction that he used to get close so that he could grab her son away from her. I have a headache. What's that? Apparently, this sparked a tug of war for the child. Caroline successfully pulled her son away from her, and Patel was arrested soon after she called the police. Caroline told the story of a brave mother fighting to protect her child, but security cam footage told a completely different story. Patel noticed that the kid who was on her lap in the scooter was like going to fall off, so he was just trying to help him from falling and not cracking a skull on the ground. He quickly lunged forward to balance him and had no intentions of pulling him away from his mother, and there was no sign of tug of war claimed by Miller, showing that she greatly exaggerated the story. Patel was put under police custody for days, and they claimed that there was still more to investigate before letting him go, which is so funny where it's like, you saw. Yeah, so pretty much had to like tackle him, and we played like, we leg wrestled for 45 minutes. It's like, no, you're in a cart, and he just tried to help your son from falling and hurting himself. I like how they're just like, we better keep him around for a while.
What's crazy is in the footage, there's an eyewitness who notices, and he like looks.
He doesn't give a shit. It's Walmart.
They interviewed her, and apparently she said she just uses the scooter because the kids like it.
That's nice. I'm sure the person crawling around the store with their like incapacitated legs, I'm sure really likes that. I'd imagine if a guy saw like a man actually pulling a child off of like a rascal, they're probably like, I just saw a child get strangled with a garden hose here last week. This is nothing new to me. This is all completely normal. The fact that she rapidly began taking interviews and using social media to share her thoughts seemed suspicious. Probably a person who's like, yeah, I'm a total hero, right guys? Trying to get that social media cred. And then lastly, from Hunter from another time period with in a dirty shirt here. Too small of a shirt too. If I stood up and raised my arms, you'd just see a barrel of monkeys. That's what you see. All hunched together, their arms all going. Hold up, that's what it'd be like. But I did want to talk about one more, which is the teen who was burned alive in a Walmart oven. You gotta include that. You gotta include the teen who was burned alive in an oven. Gerson Moran Cower was a 19-year-old teen working alongside her mother at a Walmart in Canada. I probably butchered the fuck out of that name, so not trying to be disrespectful, I'm sorry. They were both working in the bakery, and her mother noticed that her daughter had suddenly stopped responding to her messages. She tried calling, but Cower's phone was turned off. She began to panic, searching for her until she reached the bakery walk-in oven. The mother found her daughter laying on the ground after burning to death inside of the oven. God damn, dude. I like how we're trying to be sympathetic now. Yeah.
heavy stuff. Just joked about a kid getting strangled to death with a garden hose. Yeah, but this is real. The police were confused as to what the reason was, but further investigation showed no foul play was involved. Most likely meaning that some unfortunate accident resulted in her being stuck in the oven long before the fatal injury.
So there's actually a huge conspiracy theory that like she was...
For this case?
Yeah, something happened to her, like someone killed her or incapacitated her and threw her in, because news investigators showed like how did she get locked in? Like there's a safety bar on the inside, so it's like something must have happened where she either like became unconscious and died in there.
I know that I worked at a bakery and you do have to get up and you have to like deep clean in the ovens and stuff, but you're right, there's like safety releases inside. Also too, that would mean that if it was an accident, she would have to have gone in there and then someone would have had to like accidentally start something without, it's just, that is a bit suspicious. Also just tragic. That would be a horrible way to die. God damn, dude. And you would think that that would be the only fire story, but there's actually the Walmart Halloween disaster. In 2015, a Walmart employee witnessed a 40-year-old man pushing around a shopping cart with a leaking bottle of lighter fluid inside of it. Once again, people are like, I saw the burned woman in the bakery. I've seen the garden hose person. I've seen the rascal fights. This is probably, once again, he's just like, who knows, right? We're in hell. After spraying the costume aisle full of it, he lit the entire place on fire. Everyone had to evacuate and store employees began rushing to put out the fire. The man responsible was tackled by a security guard and kept there until police arrived. Firefighters arrived and hosed down the fire before things could get too out of hand. There was no known motive for this wild act, but luckily no one was injured in the chaos. Anytime I hear somebody who like Halloween stuff, I always think it's like a religious thing, which seems weird nowadays, but I really do think there's like some people who are like, this is the devil's work.
Satanic panic.
Yeah, it's disgusting what they're having kids wear. And they're just like, I'm taking it in my own hand.
I think he would say that though when he was like in custody.
Maybe, or it could be like a silent retribution thing. I did what I had to. Why'd you do it? I'm not gonna tell.
God.
How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about food hacks. When it comes to getting a little more bang for your buck at a restaurant, you'll hear a whole lot of relatively innocent methods like ordering from kids menus, adding homemade guac to your Chipotle, or taking advantage of fast food mobile app coupons, right? All pretty harmless shit. These methods are fine if you're trying to keep it safe and legal, but most people aren't aware that they're leaving tons of money on the table. I'm talking about unethical food hacks. If you're willing to sacrifice your humanity for a free meal, there's truly no limit to the ways you can fleece a restaurant. Disclaimer, this is wrong. Disclaimer, this is wrong.
No, this is how to. We're trying to give people tips on how to.
No. I don't agree with this. You might be saying that you're shoving it to the man, but, you know, treat your waitresses kindly. People who are working there, you know, fucking don't put their jobs at risk, right? Disclaimer. This is a joke video. We're just showing you, this is just what people do. There's a lot of which also, I'll tell you this. Whenever we get into it, you'll see there's a lot of scummy people out there, right? Disclaimer. I'm just gonna throw it there again, all right? So now people can't get mad at us for being like, okay, well, you're a piece of shit.
Well, if people want the real hacks, go to my YouTube channel.
My backrooms washer. I got the pina colada and the banana backrooms.
Nick does have a YouTube channel now. Editor, put it up here, and we'll put a link in the description as well. One of the easiest ways you can get free food is by simply pestering the workers until they break down and give in. In recent years, these multi-billion-dollar food chains have been slowly shrinking portion sizes and upping prices. As recently as last year, Chipotle CEO Scott Boatwright was under fire for his comments during earnings call, where he explained that 60% of their core customers earn over $100,000 a year, meaning they could confidently continue to raise prices year over year. Not a great thing to say. You know what I mean? But not everybody can be Costco, man. Not everybody can have the true grit of Costco being like, I don't fucking care.
Hot dogs, $1.50.
Hot dogs, $1.50, and I'll fucking roll over my grave. I have a feeling that when he dies, they're gonna change something. He's gonna haunt all of them. Yeah, he's gonna possess the new owners of stores, or he's gonna haunt the new owner of the company.
Did you see it?
He's gonna fucking.
I think he's gonna haunt the hot dogs.
You think you see the CEO's ghost is gonna haunt the hot dogs? Zach Baggins doing a ghost encounters though of Costco would be pretty sweet though, huh? I heard something on my EMF reader. The hot dog's like, what the f, dude? Come say that in my fucking face, man. Cover me! Customers at Chipotle had already recognized the trend in lower portion sizes back in 2014. For a time, they even began filming the workers behind the counter so they could pressure them into increasing the portion sizes. Which, to be fair, if you flip the bill, or if you're sitting there and you're like, this is not near what I used to get. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying fucking whip out your phone and pester a 16-year-old to be like, more! But if it works.
That's what I'm saying, man. These hacks. I would say, let me get behind the counter and show you how it's done. And I grab her by the hips and ladle.
Just know I said 16-year-old girl.
Oh, no. Sorry. Okay. Whoa.
I said 16. Just literally for this.
46-year-old. 46-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. 30 more years. 30 more years on her. The workers themselves hate having phones constantly in their faces, saying it only adds more unnecessary stress to the job. However, that means nothing to a person when a deal is on the table. Despite the visible discomfort in employees, people would continue filming workers and uploading videos to social media to document the results. Stuff like this.
Damn. Damn, take some more. It's extra?
Does that seem fun? If I'm behind somebody, even as a customer, I'd be like, now I have to be like, doing great. No, see, I feel like I'd have to be like, what a dick, right? I have to side with the person. Because then I'm like, okay, well, now I'm getting the aftermath of that fucking tornado. They're pissed off. What a jerk. What a grade A bully that guy was, right? Also, I hate that if I go up and I don't say anything or acknowledge it, they're gonna be mad at me.
I would just try to Mondays, am I right?
You hit him with a Garfield?
Yeah.
The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster. And free cash also offers cashback for these purchases. With free cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh. And after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh. With over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why free cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. And you're not using free cash to replace your job. It's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on free cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later.
People took things to the extremes and began bringing in entire film crews, complete with professional cameras, boom mics, and lighting, which is kind of fun. Another common method is to simply complain about your food, and for some places, the age-old rule of the customer's always right can lead to restaurants bending over backwards for even the most obnoxious guests. This is likely because the restaurants want to avoid getting negative reviews from petty customers, which can lead to lower revenue as a whole, and many older people admit to taking advantage of this by consistently making a scene about the quality of their food to get their meals comped. I've seen people do that before, but I also don't like this thing. I hate the idea that you're like, I ordered something, it's wrong, and I should just deal with it. You know what I mean? I've gotten shamed before. Just fine, just deal with it. Like a completely different item. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're like, I just don't want any lettuce on it, and it comes to lettuce, just take the fucking lettuce. It's not the end of the world. I'm saying that, like, hey, can I have a sirloin and I get fish and chips? And they're like, there you go. I mean, and I'm like, they're like, just, it's fine. It's good. I'm like, that's not what I ordered. Like, is this not, like, come on.
When I was working at Papa Murphy's, this haunts me. One time I wondered if I accidentally served a pizza that fell on the floor to someone. I don't know.
How did you mix that? You would tell. You would be able to know, even if it's a frozen pizza, Nick. Or actually, it's a you would be like, okay, well, it's all smeared. The ingredients don't look right. It's all unorganized. Is that the one that... Also, what establishment are you running where you're taking the pizza off the floor and putting it back on a prep area for it to... Why did it not just go from the floor into the trash?
Oh, so what happened was I was holding it in one hand and I pulled out the wrapping paper and it like fell. And I don't know
on the floor.
I don't know if it fell on the floor or on the table. I don't remember.
So you're changing your story already. Was there weight and all of a sudden the pizza got lighter? Probably on the floor. The eat and return stunt is the one that restaurant workers have to put up with the most. One woman filmed herself entering a Papa John's she'd ordered from earlier that day to return 2 pizzas. The manager was visibly annoyed, saying as there was only a couple slices remaining in each box.
And then you ate all of those.
No, they didn't like it because it's very dry.
This bulletproof argument from the customer was shockingly not accepted by the tyrannical man behind the counter. Which, to be fair, come on now. What's the, if you had a pizza, is it 1 bite? Is it 1 slice, 2 slices? slices. Couldn't do it. Brought it back. I think you get 1 slice. You gotta go through because it fooled me once. Shame on you. And if I eat 2 more, shame on me. One waitress rants about a couple that swindled them multiple times in one night. The woman sent back a plate of fully eaten fries and half-eaten burgers, got it comped, and replaced it with shrimp pasta her partner ordered. Then they both said their mostly devoured pasta tasted bad and got plates comped as well. This continued until the couple had been comped for nearly 7 separate meals. I have never been a waiter before, but I'm curious if anybody in the comments, a waiter or waitress, can you just be like, we can't serve you anymore?
I would
or
say,
do you have to? Legally?
No, you don't have to. I think after the
Really?
second one, yeah, you don't have to. But what I do is be like, obviously we're not, our food's not up to your standard, free meal.
Yeah, you comp, have a nice day. Well, it seems counterintuitive to be like, well, they're gonna keep doing this, right? To me, this seems that the 7 meal deal, that seems like a manager who is like a power hungry manager. Why aren't you doing this right? And he's the one who's like, one man in China put cockroaches in his mouth and blackmailed a restaurant, demanding a large sum of money and a carton of cigarettes, or else he would post a video claiming the bugs were found inside the food. The carton of cigarettes is really the ad on there. And 1 carton of cigarettes. Also, like, not that crazy. Don't get me wrong, it's stupid, but I'm like, I feel like you could have asked for anything, right? Having to pay every time you go out to eat can slowly add up over time. That's why people have started coming up with dating schemes to get others to pay for their meals instead. I have fully believed that women do this. I fully believe that like any woman could have free meals for the rest of her life, especially with the dating apps. If she being like Monday, Tuesday, I have every day of the week, it's lined up. I'm just going out to dinner. I legitimately believe there's people out there that do that.
Oh yeah, they were, yeah. And if I was a woman, I might consider it.
You're the cheapest person I know. 100%. A female, actually, maybe a female version of you would be, because your male version, I'll tell you what, the girls out there, you guys gotta calm down these comments. I'm telling you, like, holy shit. I'll tell you what, people are rubbing themselves raw. It's unbelievable. I was gonna say, if you were a girl though, I could definitely see you being like, okay, and you never put out.
Oh, no. Never.
Actually, you would. It's a dinner and a show. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I got to now. They paid for my meal.
Look like Charlie Chaplin with those potatoes. 45-year-old Paul Guadalupe Gonzalez was reported to the police by numerous women for ditching them on dates to get free meals. According to his dates, Paul would meet at a restaurant, order large meals with expensive items like steak and shrimp, suck them down, and then say he had to use the restroom or had forgotten something in his car before disappearing. Which I will say, the reason you always picture a guy like, oh, wait 1 second, and he's like running at the restaurant is always pathetic. The reason you girls don't is that you're like, you just know you're getting the meal. So then you can be like, oh, I had a fun night tonight. I hope we could do this again sometime. And that's the only thing you have to do that's awkward. Oh, definitely. That kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I'm actually
bulletproof plan. That's me too.
Yeah.
To see that, Nick, you do it? How many? Do you go on a lot of online online dates?
Not recently, but I used to. Yeah.
I was gonna say there for a bit. I feel like it was a tear.
I feel like I've been on maybe 50.
How many of those did you say that you split the bill? You didn't even pay for it. You just split it.
Surprisingly, a lot of them.
I love the tagged on surprising. Surprisingly, it was quite a few.
A lot of the cool chicks were like, oh, no, we'll get half. And I've had some that be like,
a lot of the cool chicks. I feel like is it not? I mean, listen, you want to split the bill because I hate it's my own insecurity. It's my insecurity.
Oh, split the bill?
Yeah, it's my insecurity because then I'm like, if they split the bill, they're like, I had a bad time and I feel bad. So
that's my. I always offer. I'm like, I'll do this, but I've had some where they're just like, oh no, we'll do it, and then that's when I'm like, oh, bad date.
It seems rude. I don't know, as the man to be like, can we split the bill? It makes you look cheap. But if you're like your other counterpart day says, oh no, it's fine, then that feels, I don't know. I could see that being a thing where, okay, cool. Maybe it's even Stevens at the end of the night then too, where there's no obligation for anything next, but if something does happen, fine. If not, whatever. As in another date. I'm not talking about like sex or anything, but I'm just saying like if we went on another date, fine. If not, then you're like, well,
you can do a thing where it's just like, hey, I'll get the meal, you get ice cream, and that way.
Oh, I see. Well, once again, it's even Stevens. Yeah.
Well, it slightly lower. It's not fully even because meals are worth.
See, and there's, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I'm saying. That's where it's at. I'm telling you, he's gonna count every penny. You got to watch out. Exactly. So I mean, Red Robin was 26 and the Baskin Robbins was 13, so it's kind of like half of what I paid. It's okay though. We had fun. We had a good time.
I do the joke next time where it's like, on the next date, I get the ice cream and you get the bill.
Or you get all of it, because still it would probably even out to what I paid tonight. Is really what you would do.
There was still the girl. She
do not bring thing. I don't think we've told on the channel. We're not telling it now.
We are not telling that now. That is a secret. That's going to be an inside story. This practice is extremely common and dubbed the foodie call. Some even claim they've lived off food scored from the strat for several weeks at a time. To justify their actions, people will say they go on these foodie calls as a means of survival because of the ever-struggling economy. If you can't find someone to take you on a date, don't fret. There are other ways to score free food from strangers. Another far less common technique is going into restaurants with the express purpose of finding someone to flirt with so they can pay for your meal. That's got to be a role, though. It's like somebody did that to you, and all of a sudden you're like, it's never happening. You're just getting them chubbed up, but man, he's gonna walk out and be like,
Thank you. What was your name again? I'd love to watch Stalker with you.
She's like, what?
I watched, yeah, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say on this one date. What's that Spotless Mind movie? Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. That was our first date movie, and it was really depressing. So I was just like, I'm just gonna make out with her. And then
what an awesome move. How do I switch up this plan? That movie's also like, hey, we were together for a long time, we're broken up now. This is our first date movie. You can watch sad movies aren't terrible to watch on the first one, but if they're about decades-long relationship ending, maybe not. Can you imagine that's us one day? Ooh, you shiver. Ooh, you're not gonna break my heart, are you? That's what that screams to me.
Synecdoche, New York, as well. Super.
Synecdoche, I could if the person's like, I really like movies, I'm a cinephile. I mean, I think that's a fine movie. Don't get me wrong. It's a Charlie Kaufman movie. It's gonna be depressing as shit, but still.
These weren't the cinephiles. They were falling asleep.
You're like,
wake them up.
This part's good part.
I felt bad. One girl I was on a date with, I think the beer she was allergic to. So her lips were all super puffy. One of my moves is like, oh, I'll make it better. And I kissed her.
Oh my! I tell you, you're a predator.
No,
you're an apex predator just looking to feed. It's unbelievable. Don't worry about it. I'll make it better. She's like, ow, ow. Her swollen ass lips. You're sitting there licking the IPA off her lips. Indian Pale Ale. Oh yeah, Rebecca, I call her IPA. Anytime you go out to a bar or restaurant, nothing is stopping you from faking a proposal to draw in attention of other guests and staff. Couples mention tugging on the heartstrings of the establishments, and that has earned them plenty of free drinks and meals. That's actually such a good idea. I've never thought of that.
You and Allison should try it.
They wouldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it. Ma'am, is he hurting you? He's offering you a ring pop. Do you know this man? It's cute. This trick can also work if you're single, as some people have had success proposing to their friends while out at a restaurant. For a while, these grifters had a good thing going. That was until people started openly admitting faking their proposals and posting them online. Now it's viewed as semi-controversial tactic. Well, yeah, with people worried restaurants won't be as generous when people are actually proposing. Which also, dude, fucking pay for it regardless. Well, when I actually propose, I want a free meal. It's like, just fucking pay the bill. And plus, you know what's actually, I was thinking about it, that's actually sucks. You know what's better? Propose. She says no, storms out. I mean, man, if you just want to pay half the bill, because it's only you there. Or they could be like, dude, it's on us, I'm sorry. But you need to get good at crying, though. Willie? Can you imagine looking up at a waiter and being like, Willie, thank you. She broke.
You know how you really sell it too? You go up to the waiter and be like, put this on the breadsticks. Playing it with them, see?
Yeah, you have like fake rings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then when she's like, no, and she makes a huge scene, then he's just like, dude, did I fuck up?
Or you say, take it. I don't need it. The ring, I bet you could fucking bulk buy. Not even some plastic bullshit. I'm talking like...
Yeah, cubic zirconium.
Yeah. Food digging is a new phenomenon in which restaurants set up fake dating profiles to lure single customers to eat at their restaurants. After someone matches with the profile, the fake person will instantly set up a date at the restaurant behind the account. Once the customer arrives and realizes their date isn't there, they assume they've been stood up, but by then, the fake profile has already unmatched them, cutting off any further contact. The hope is that, since they're already there, the person will stick around and buy some food to eat, like a fucking lonely loser. Online, people are starting to post their stories of falling victim to food diggers, hindering the effectiveness of the scheme. I've never heard of that. To be fair, I'm totally out of the dating world. I don't know. I feel so lost. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, thank God. Actually, all the time I say, thank God. Don't get tied down, but just know there's some choppy waters ahead, because everyone's got baggage, especially by the time you're 30. Fuck, man, especially like those kids who got dirty dicking when they were younger. All of a sudden, now it's like, this is my 8-year-old son.
So you date them when they're 7. They have 17-year-old sons. No, I said when they have 17.
You said that's why you date when they're.
when they have 17-year-old sons, because that way they're just like, oh, he's 18. He's an adult.
You want that?
Yeah,
That kid's gonna kick your ass. Kid's gonna beat your ass. Who's this, Mom? It's Nick. Get off him. Picking you up. Carol! Carol! If you can make yourself look as pathetic as possible, you just might get a free meal without having to directly steal from the restaurant. A man named Stephen Bonzer pulled off, a man named Nick Weber, a man named Stephen Bonzer pulled off an impressive stunt in 2019 when he went to Outback Steakhouse on Valentine's Day all by himself with the intention of appearing as if he got stood up by his date. Dressed in his suit jacket, Steven sat down at a table for two during a packed night, telling the workers that his date was just running late. He even put together a fake gift he intended to give his imaginary date so waiters would think it was a more special occasion. After he sat alone for some time, he strategically left a pretend voicemail as a waiter passed saying,
I'm here. Let me know when you're on your way.
Over time, Steven quietly ate loaves of complimentary bread by himself. It was getting late. 15 minutes before closing, Steven started amping things up by drinking his wine in fast gulps as if he was depressed when workers would pass by. When he ordered his steak, he claimed the waiter was on eggshells because he felt bad for him. He made enough of a scene that a neighboring table started to stare. Determined to get a free meal, he loudly left another voicemail. This time, he pathetically explains that the kitchen's about to close and that he's worried something must have happened to her.
I'm taking it that you're probably not going to make it. So I guess I'll talk to you later.
His steak arrived, but he only stared at it patiently as if he was waiting for his date to arrive. Then he started pretending to cry. At this point, the restaurant had been closed for 25 minutes. A passing couple eventually felt bad enough that they paid for his meal, letting him take a near untouched spread home with him. As he was leaving, a waiter who was cleaning tables put his hand on Steven's shoulder and told him,
Take care of yourself. Don't let them get you down.
And as a side note, he did tip the waiter $20 and also made a $50 donation to the American Civil Liberties Union, which I'm guessing they probably felt kind of bad. But I will say that's not worth it. Also, too, I think it's a thing when you're trying to like get one over on these establishments, I feel like you got to play ball with the waiters at least. These aren't the only ways you can debase yourself for free grub. In fact, many restaurants have free food promotions that are easily worth it to select group of frugal people. A common promotion restaurants have used in the past is the one that offers free food for a year or more of those who tattoo their logo on their body. Many people have no qualms doing this, especially if it's just an inch or two of ink that they can hide somewhere. A big enough deal can lead people to truly desecrate their body, like a man who was after a lifetime of free Subway sandwiches. In 2022, oh god, 2022 Subway? If it was like the 90s when I was like, because I feel like I used to really like Subway, and I don't know. Have you felt that the quality is gone?
I don't know. I still like it.
Well, I mean, I think you'd eat anything.
I was gonna say, I eat slop.
You do. I mean, it's unbelievable.
You put a slop bowl in front of me.
You would deep fry a baby's diaper. As long as you had fucking some hot sauce, you'd be like, I don't know, it's okay. I've never heard you say it was bad. I've never once heard you say food was bad. He had like a little bit like some fuzzy mold and something. He's like, oh, it's fine.
And then yeah, tummy hurts.
Yeah, that's our favorite thing is we'll be like, I don't think you should eat it. He's like, no, it's fine. And then he'll be like, you audibly gasp a lot. Oh. In 2022, Subway held a promotion for their brand new Subway series menu overhaul. Basically, the bigger the tattoo of their logo, the more free sandwiches a person could receive. James Kunz from Colorado decided that for a $50,000 gift card, he would gladly plaster a fully colored 12 by 12 inch logo across his back. Other embarrassing promotions including the 7-Eleven Bring Your Own Cup Day, where people are allowed to fill up any container they can bring with the Slurpee for just a few dollars. As you can imagine, people go out of their way to be as obnoxious as possible about it, which to me, it's fair game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's fair game. It's whatever the machine, it's yours. You know, I've seen some crazy shit online. And over in Taiwan, a 2-day long promotion at a sushi chain called Sushiro claimed that anyone who officially changed their name to contain the characters for salmon would be rewarded with an all-you-can-eat sushi meal with as many as 6 friends. What followed was labeled by news stations as salmon chaos. This is because over 300 people rushed the government offices to follow through with the promotion, seeing as it only costed a few bucks to have your name changed at the time. Interviews would reveal that the name translated to things like explosive good-looking salmon, salmon prince, meteor salmon king, or simply just salmon. I will say, meteor salmon king is fucking sick. Salmon's not bad. That's not a bad name. A few people decided to change their names to entire run-on sentences, like one that roughly translated to
Chen Redacted has a black dragon cannon and turned into Redacted on March 14th. 2021 is in a steady relationship with Redacted. Love you. You are my only love for the rest of my life. In this life, I want to eat salmon with you.
I will say, that's pretty romantic. Also, you could just tell, what's your name? Ted.
You know, while my legal name is, that's a story. That's a conversation. Although I want to see that guy's driver's license. People started eating hundreds of dollars worth of food, even coordinating in groups so they could eat morning to night. Many would simply eat the salmon and leave the rice underneath, resulting in piles of wasted rice scattered across tables. When celebrities go out to eat, it's not uncommon for their meals to be comps. Many so-called influencers believe they are on the same level as A-list celebrities and abuse their status to try to get free food. Ever since being a social media influencer blew up, restaurants have been basically harassed by nobodies demanding free food. I have XOXO followers. Do you not know who I am? Aurora Griffo posted a TikTok shaming and slandering her local bakery, claiming that they used fake ingredients. In response, the bakery owner posted their own TikTok showing Aurora in the DMs asking for a collab and free food. When the bakery rejected the request, she showed up and hit them with a negative review. In the same video, the owner went step by step through the baking process and showed off all of their ingredients, completely dismantling all of Aurora's claims. While the bakery's business soared, Aurora's social media was flooded with hateful comments and backlash, and she eventually apologized, saying she was sorry for the fake ingredients comments and that she wasn't trying to seek revenge after being rejected. You lying bitch. Yeah, right.
Yourself.
Alternatively, an old classic method of getting free meal is the tried and true art of dining and dashing, ladies and gentlemen. The less sophisticated people utilizing the classic tactic simply eat and make a rush for the door, making a scene that ends up getting them caught by the restaurant staff. One 34-year-old Brooklyn influencer by the name of Pei Chung, however, was able to steal all sorts of lavish meals. Pei would often post content online showing herself in designer clothing and eating at fine dining establishments. Despite her Instagram and personal blog boasting a very high-class lifestyle, it actually turned out that she was very often dine and dashing even after racking up bills that are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. When stopped by staff, she would try and pay with multiple credit cards only for them to be declined. She'd then offer social media posts or sexual favors as payment. She'd been arrested a whopping 7 times, usually after racking up wild bills at high-class establishments. It seems she had stopped posting since her most recent run-in with the law, as her social media presence disappeared soon after the most recent arrest. Which I will say, I feel like that's another thing people do is I think a lot of influencers will justify being like, well, I left, but I'm gonna post about it and you guys are gonna get tons of customers, so I don't see what the big deal is. It's just that thing. I think that's how also people are like, well, I'm actually not a bad person.
I will say, we 100% take credit for Red Lobster being successful.
Red Lobster coming back. I think that it wasn't all of us. It was their new CEO. He's a badass. But I will say, I like to think that we put out the good word. And also people who missed Red Lobster Day this year, how dare you? I saw a lot of people on Instagram tag me that they went to Red Lobster on Red Lobster Day. Put it up here. Please go next year. It's really good. We even went. These food hacks are downright fucking insane. But some people are attracted to free stuff like moss to a flame, right? I mean, if I can get some free food, why not? That's what people think. Well, you might be able to get away with a free meal here and there. Just know that each incredibly extreme attempt will ask you to further throw away your morals and potentially years of your life, right? Some prison or whatever. At the very least, maybe throw a tip to your waiter next time you ruin their day with a fake heart attack or prop cockroaches, right, guys? Or just pay for your meals and don't fucking do it. You know?
I think discounts, not the full meal. I got a bug in here. 20% off?
Be like Nick. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Drunk driving. I talk a lot of shit on anime.
Welcome back to Papa Meat Channel.
How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about social media dating apps. Oh, threw my mouth a little bit. I haven't been on a social media dating app in a long time. I've been married for about 23 years. There wasn't even social media dating apps when I was single. So sorry, ladies. That's just the way it is. But you know what? I wanted to live through the fantasy, and today I'm going to my helpful little team assemble a document of people that I would either swipe right on or swipe left. I'm so excited. I get to use Tinder now. I get to have people elicit anonymous sex.
I just wanna win.
Rebecca, 35. Perfect woman, 6'8". God damn, 250 pounds of pure muscle. I only eat raw meat. I will bear children, sure to destroy nations. I also invented what is commonly known as aggravated assault. This is a big person. I would be intimidated. And then, but I will say, she got points for me. I need someone who will hold the door open for me and slap my butt as I walk through. You know what? Left. Should I do that? Does that work? Yeah. Oh! Malone. He's 17. Okay, so legally. I like that he's in a botanical garden. Who the f actually goes to botanical gardens and like enjoys it? Shut the f up, Nick. Do you actually are like, let's go to the garden?
I mean, I've gone a couple times.
What do you just walk around, look at flowers? You're an old man. Kelly 23 with some of them bazookas. Write me a rap and I'm yours. I got 2 reasons to swipe right. Boom. I'm not gonna lie, the rap thing kind of threw me. I mean, if anybody said anything, write me a song, I'd be like kind of demanding. I don't know if is Elizabeth Warren like an interest? Sorry, Kelly. Swipe, even though you have big old nice tits. Big nice tits. Carrie 23 with the Zoltar machine there, huh? About Carrie, my teacher said female masturbation is a myth, so I climbed up on his desk and became a legend. Female masturbation. Uh-oh, she's one of the boys. And then she looks like a serial killer, kind of, in a way. Motionless. And it's like, is it supposed to be funny that you're on the Zoltar machine? I don't know. It's a lot of questions. But honestly, I'm asking a lot of questions. I'd swipe right. I'd swipe right. You're giving me too many questions I want answers to. Nick, what would you say?
I'd swipe right.
Yeah, because you're shallow, dude. All you care about is looks. Demimi? How the fuck do you say that name? Dimey. Dimey? I think you look sticky to me. You look like you probably like a little peppermint candy. Great. Already, this would be an immediate swipe right. Lucy 20 with just a faceplant photo. Immediate right swipe. I like that someone took that's a great photo. Like, that's a frameable photo right there. Lucy, absolutely. And I hope that her face is completely tore up from that. Lindsay, 23. If you've never had your asshole penetrated, you're probably too young for me. That seems a bit aggressive. Swiping left. Ooh. My boy Locke. He's 19 years old. I love to run. You know what? This is a man. He kind of looks like a superhero, dude. He's like in this garage with all these like cords and shit. He's in this power chair, and he has a smile, and he has a sense of humor. Oh, that's a swipe right, baby. Love my boy Latch. He's a ginger though. About Nick, 23. I have an AMD graphics card, so you can easily say I'm used to things getting hot quickly. I'll definitely get you to post. What does that mean?
Computer's gonna boot, basically.
I'm not the biggest fashion guy, right? But I know better than to get a NASA graphics tee from Kohl's. Is that an impending Doom shirt in the back? I think that's if that's an impending Doom shirt in the back and the guy's got his arms crossed, let me see that guy. What's that guy's name? You know what I like about Nick though is that he's got a nice tremulous smile. He's got his like nice little nerdy chin strap beard. And he made a joke to where it's like if the woman gets it, she'll be like ha ha ha, and that's compatibility immediately. That's how you know this is a smart guy. Good for you, Nick. I'll swipe left on you though, because the Kohl's thing is disgusting. No. Leah, 20. I'm dying, so you don't have to worry about a long-term commitment. Swipe left. Dustin, 21. Big truck. Well, I'm a fat fuck with a big truck. If we can't get a big greasy burger, then we won't work. I'm 21 years old, but don't let that fool you. I have no social life like I'm 40. If my truck doesn't impress you, my personality probably won't either. Welcome to the shit show. Dustin rules. I love the idea of welcome to the shit show. I wonder how many girls have swiped right on this, or guys who are just like, the truck's all right, I guess. And they're like, oh, all right, good for you, Dustin. You know what? I would swipe left. Glenn 23, about Glenn, stay majestic. This is fucking cringe. I hate this. Jenna 18 with a gun to her head. I hope this is the last Tinder I have to make because I'm tired of writing these bios. I like to do a lot of drugs and I can say my ABCs backwards in under 5 seconds. I'm actually 17, not 18 yet. Mela. 33, straight woman. All right, we're on to something. Seeking a one-time sperm donor, not seeking to co-parent or have any ongoing relationship, not real name, nor age, nor privacies. Sorry, Andrew, I like you too much. What does that mean? Breezy, 29. That's funny. We have an editor named Breezy. So how do we know this isn't her? Breezy, if you're editing this, can you confirm is this you or not? Okay. I'm in love with Breezy. Emma, 21. First off, I don't like that the image is cut off and you just see her creepy smile. This looks like a horror movie poster. She's a barista. What is y'all star relationship? Kissy, kissy, kissy. Are you single? Or is taken? I'm taken because I have like 11 boyfriends, and they are all madly in love. Hard with me. And would die for me. Yada yada yada. And what's y'all relationship status? Paint. Period. T. Lock. You got a fucking problem. Worst profile photo. Okay. All right, that definitely cannot be in the video. Allie just wants to talk about music and share cursed images. Says he too much. Oh. The says he too much. That's what really the cringe overload there. I don't know. My friends say I'm kind of quirky. Oh God. I don't know. My friends say I'm kind of quirky. Julieta, straight from Colombia, sucker for a muscly boy. You boys can be just brutal. Last summer, I literally saw a bunch of guys taking a shit on a beggar girl on the street. I still do love the buff boys. There's a lot to unpack with that, Julieta. Last summer, I literally saw a bunch of guys taking a shit on a beggar girl on the street. Lol. Now, this makes me wonder, Nick. Does she mean a literal shit? Like they saw them actually pooping on her? Or were they like, you're so poor, taking a shit on them? So they took a literal shit. I wish she would have put that. I don't really also like that she put lol. And then she said, I still do love them buff boys. So while she was watching somebody defecate on somebody else, she was like, yeah, but I still do love them buff boys. The Office 21. Looking for people who love The Office. Trying to make a group chat to send funny memes, videos, etc. This is the saddest one, but at the same time, I hope it works. It's like, local man starts largest chat of all time. All right, last one here. That is all I have today. Tinder is a barren place. I do not envy the single person out there. I hope that battle is fought nobly and won someday for you all out there, because it just seems like absolute fucking hell. Also, getting to know people. Ugh. And also, even like the worst part about dating was always whenever you had to sit there and you had to like, I'm into Legos. Oh God. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you have to pretend to care about shit. That's cool. Legos. Oh yeah, I'm a big Lego fan. I like this Lego. And you're like, when's a respectable time where I can be done with this? That feels like every dating experience now. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about all of the movies that are coming out this year. I was looking through on YouTube and I just couldn't believe the amount of trailers that kind of piqued my attention, and I just wanted to do a 2023 movie prediction video. Just look at some movie trailers. We're just going to react to some movie trailers today is what we're going to do. Our little barometer here is going to be smells like dog poopy, because, you know, don't want YouTube guidelines to be too upset. Poop, sand, Old Spice, and roses, which roses don't even smell that good either. I don't know why we have that. Starting off with Evil Dead Rise.
Mommy's with the maggots now.
Evil Dead was the cult classic B horror film that came out in like 1980. I think is when the first one came out, directed by Sam Raimi. He made the Spider-Man movies that we pretend that we like. Remember how we all pretend that Spider-Man 2 is really good? He directed those. But Evil Dead is probably like one of the best B horror films of all time, one of the best independent movies of all time, and it's like been born into this collection of amazing independent films. Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, we have the spin-off show, Ash vs. the Evil Dead, etc. And what's fantastic about these movies is that they all follow like basically the same format of somebody stumbling upon a book, they say a spooky little prayer or something, and it summons a demon. But it's interesting that this one seems like it's completely new characters. Sure, they might summon the same, you know, evil prayer thing and the devil shows up, but the introduction of children into this is pretty brutal, because all of these movies have always been very, very violent, like very like fun violent and cartoony and over the top. But they haven't really been into child death, and I'm excited to see some child death. I've seen a couple different Evil Dead Rise trailers, which the interesting thing about the Evil Dead Rise trailers is that some of them are not good. I don't think they make the movie look very good, and then some of them are like, oh, this looks fun. Anytime that you have a trailer where eyes are open and then a fly lands on the eyeball, I don't know. Also, the whole thing about in trailers now too, where I don't think that it translates really in the movies, but like when people are like crawling or doing this and they do like the whole crunchy like sounds. I feel like there's tons of trailers that do that. And then when you watch the movie, it's never that intense. So I think that they just like alter the sounds there to be like, ooh, sounds like somebody digging through like a bucket of like KFC bones, just like. There was one trailer where the lady puts like a cheese grater on a leg and she's getting ready to pull down and it looks so twisted. I do have predictions that I think this is going to be my favorite film of 2023. If it can deliver the same way that the 2013 one did, I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see it. I'm going to say, for me, predictions, Smells Like Roses, and I'm going to say favorite movie of 2023. That's my predictions. Next up, we have a remake of Children of the Corn. 2.2 million views 3 weeks ago for the trailer. Didn't know there was such a Children of the Corn fan base out there.
Prepare to witness the next generation of evil.
The guy who did the old versions of the deep voice trailers of like, it was like, in a world where serpents crawl inside cats. Remember that old guy from back in the day? In a world. I think he's dead. Now they have like this weird like Native American guy who's like, prepare for a world of unspeakable evil. It sounds so cheap.
It sounds like a parody.
It does sound like a parody. This looks like a fan film. I saw a comment down below in this comment section that says looks like a fan. It does. Also, dude, any time that a trailer of any kind does the slowed down version of a popular song, KYS. To see a Children of the Corn remake in 2022 is baffling. First off, the Children of the Corn, the first one, it's okay. I remember like my mom said that she saw it in theaters and she was like, I was so scared back then. But that was like in 1904. My mom was just like, I don't know, older than fucking time itself, so who knows. I remember my mom saying that she was afraid of a movie called Grizzly Bear.
The deadliest jaws on land belong to Grizzly.
And she was afraid of Cujo. Have you ever seen Cujo? A mom and son locked in a car trying to stay safe from a St. Bernard from Beethoven, essentially. Okay. Children of the Corn series holds nothing in my heart. I'd never really liked it. Yeah, you have the creepy like Amish kid, Jebediah or whatever his name is, and I think that he has like the Gary Coleman disease or something. So I think that when they filmed that movie, he was like 30 or like 25 or something. But he was like, you know, very nosy, and he was like, I'm tiny. But this one, it's like, oh wow, this one's so much different. They got a little girl leader instead of a little boy leader. Ooh, this movie is gonna be a big flaming pile of dog poo, of dog dookie. I want to make sure that I don't cuss too much because of the YouTube guidelines. Okay, YouTube?
I know. It sucks.
It's going to be a movie that is going to be released and easily forgotten. It's not going to be fun bad. It's going to be forgettable and awful. That's my prediction. I imagine it's going to be overacting beyond comparison to any other movie that we see this year. The script's going to be terrible, and it's going to be a big stink. I mean, just easy peasy. That's what I have to say. Stinks like poopy. YouTube guidelines, keeping it real. We love it. I love having to censor myself, which honestly at the same time, why do I need to cuss so much? I get energized and I want to cuss. See, I almost said it. I did. That is not a cuss word, YouTube. Come on. Next up is Malum.
You saw something you can't explain.
Malum is a remake, once again, 3 for 3 so far, kind of, in a way, of a film called The Last Shift. I think came out in the early 2000s or like 2010s or something. It was okay. I'm excited that they're making a new one, or I think it's the original director too, gets a larger budget. If you haven't seen Last Shift, go ahead and do it. It's pretty good. I don't want to spoil anything, but, you know, spooky paranormal stuff following an officer. Should be cool. Kind of like the little cult stuff as well. It's fun. I don't know. Malum I'm kind of stoked for. I will go see it. I would say it's an Old Spice for me. I'd say it's middle of the road. I'm not like, you know, jumping for joy and doing one of those heel click things in the air, you know, woo-hoo! But I think it is something to check out. It should be on everybody's radar. So, but all in all, the trailer's just kind of forgettable. I mean, I don't know. It's an Old Spice, you know? It's not Children of the Corn, but it's Old Spice. What they should have done is they should have just played that Marilyn Manson, Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. See, then there would have been roses all day long, baby. Next up, we have Beau is Afraid. I'm actually very excited for this.
Are you at the airport?
I'm on my way. It's not safe, is it?
Beau is Afraid is the newest film from hit A24 director Ari Aster, the guy who did Hereditary and Midsommar and stuff like that. And this is supposedly supposed to be a comedy film, like a horror comedy, black comedy. I'm stoked for this movie. This is the way to do a trailer. Introduce a little bit of mystique in there.
Feeling sad about going home, Beau?
it doesn't slow down the song or anything. It has a nice upbeat thing with this old Joaquin Phoenix who's afraid to step out into the world, probably some family trauma stuff, and it just looks like an odyssey. It looks like almost like a folk tale of a person trying to go see their family that he hasn't seen in a long time. It looks weird, it looks trippy, it's everything that I want in a movie. I love it. Also, anybody who's like, A24, Hereditary is the most overrated movie. A24 films are so bad. Fuck off. They're great. Ari Aster's great. Make love to me, Ari Aster. Make love to me. Don't put that in there. I think it's awesome. Ari Aster's awesome, and it's exciting to see a mixture of comedy. It could be even a career trajectory thing. Maybe he does more dark comedies after this, or I don't know. But it's a pretty huge follow-up to a very, 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 very popular director right now who hasn't made something since 2018. So it's a little overdue as well. So I think it's going to be a movie though that's misunderstood, or it's going to be like weird and trippy, and people are going to be like, it wasn't as good as the Joker. Joaquin, just stick with the Joker next time. I think it's going to be one of those things. So I'm going to give it roses. I'm excited to see it. The next movie up is Gale, Stay Away from Oz. I swear to God, if this is a Wizard of Oz movie, it's going to be a Wizard of Oz movie.
Your grandmother is. And what did you say her name was?
Please don't say. Oh my God. I didn't know that they were making a Wizard of Oz horror film. What's your grandmother's name? Dorothy? You look at the camera. That's what it feels like. It feels like such a...
I didn't know she had any family.
What? In the movie, they show that Dorothy had family, right? Tons of family.
Can I? Sure.
Oh my God, the acting in this is terrible. They did not just show a picture frame of the dog. There's a framed picture of Toto. Jesus Christ, dude.
Stay away from us! Stay away from us! Stay away from us!
This is the movie theater employees. This is the movie theater employees when people are like, yeah, I'll take a ticket to buy Gale, please. And I want a 9:30 time. Stay away from us! Stay away from this theater, please! And they're all wearing like red heels and like clicking them together and shit.
Stay away from us! Stay away from us!
I haven't seen this. Oh my God. Oh my God. How have I not heard of this? So look back at the reflection. It's going to change. Did you hear with that demon squeal at the end? Wow. So far on the list, Gale has been the most surprising. That got me good. Oh my God. There's nothing I love more with like really bad acting in a trailer where you can tell that maybe the director was just like, oh my God, that is gold. Based off of the trailers, I'm going to say that it is sand on the barometer, just because I do think this may fall in the levels of kind of funny. I think it's going to be a better Winnie the Pooh situation where it's like, it's really stupid and it has its novelty because it's a Wizard of Oz remake, but I think that they have a little bit of a budget, and I think that they're actually trying to make like an angle with, I'm assuming, the witch. It's going to be something involving the witch, and I think that there's going to be a lot of annoying jump scares, I mean, as you can tell at the end, but I think that there's going to be some funny moments where they try to do a lot more with their budget than what they could. I think it's going to be kind of funny. And I'm going to put a prediction that it's going to be the... I think it's going to be the funniest horror film of 2023. It has to be. I cannot believe this is a real thing. And especially to call it Gale as if anybody remembers Dorothy's last name. Fuck off, dude. They should have just called it like Red Heels or like something like that, right? Because if you did Red Heels, at least it would be like, ooh, blood. Gale sounds like either like a race horsing movie or like a sports film about a Down syndrome kid. Gale. Trying to be a soccer player. That's what Gale would be. Gale, they don't want to play nothing but football.
But this is football, Dad.
I'm gonna pass out. I actually am almost passed out. I just got so lightheaded. I almost fucking passed out. Holy shit. If I would have passed out right there, that would have been so funny. Holy shit. The next movie up is The Pope's Exorcist.
Whatever you do, you only do because God allows it.
Did he allow that? Have you seen this trailer? Oh my God, it is so funny. Super fat Russell Crowe is attacking demons, and he's doing an Italian accent the whole time. 14 million views 2 weeks ago. Was it like a cappella? It's like, fuck off.
I call it evil.
I have to take my insulin. I wish I could have played this. I could have the perfect body type. I literally would have fit perfectly in this movie. The Fat Pope. Russell Crowe is the fat Pope exorcist. I think this movie is going to be totally dog shit. I think that the trailer makes it look funny. I bet you it is a slog to sit through. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that I think the Pope's exorcist is going to be worse than Children of the Corn movie. It's gonna be some stupid thing where they're gonna try to do like some twist ending or something like that. I fully expect a twist of some kind where by researching or going into doing the investigation, Russell Crowe summons a demon or something like that, and then God is in his or something, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's able to defeat the demon. It's gonna be something like that. He's gonna get some kind of spiritual energy and be able to defeat the demon. I think it's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be like Russell Crowe has superpowers or something. That's how I see the ending happening. Is it gonna be worse? Do you think it's worse than Children of the Corn? No. I would. You know what? I can't say it. The Pope's Exorcist is gonna be the second worst film of 2023. I feel comfortable with that. Children of the Corn, there's just no beating that. That's gonna be terrible. The next movie up is Scream 6. Wow, another Scream movie, except this time. Wait! This is Hunter from the Past. I just wanted to say that I just got done seeing Scream, and one of the trailers during the film was Renfield, the new Nicolas Cage film where he's like Dracula.
Renfield.
It feels weird. I don't know what to think about it. It looks like an action film, kind of like they're trying to do like a John Wick Dracula thing. The biggest thing that I have that I don't like about it is that I feel like there's going to be an actual very small amount of actual Nick Cage in the movie. And if you're going to dress Nick Cage up to be Dracula, I want to see him a lot. You know, I want a lot of Nick Cage. It seems like a fun movie. It seems like it's going to be something cool, but I have a horrible sneaking suspicion that it's like Jared Leto's Joker. Yeah, I mean, he was like in one scene. I feel like it's going to be one of those things. So I don't know. I'm going to see it. The barometer, I'm going to put it at Old Spice. I don't know. I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical. But they could at least afford Nick Cage to say lines on like Willy's Wonderland, everybody's favorite movie. The next trailer up is Followers. I hope this isn't a hot take on social commentary on social media. Dude, having all these likes with people are bad. It's going to distort your fucking brain. I haven't seen the trailer yet. I'm going to assume that he's a serial killer for likes.
John Does College vlog number 1.
We did it, guys. College. This is sick.
We did it, guys. College. This is sick.
There are fierce phantoms in this place, and we're gonna get them on camera.
So this is gonna be like a comedy kind of thing. I think it's gonna be a mixture of comedy. It kind of reminds me of Deadstream, which is a movie that came out last year. It got a lot of praise. It's not like I didn't really like. I just thought it was like the overacting was a bit too much for me, and I didn't find it particularly funny. People were like, it was hilarious. I just didn't find it that funny. And I think it's gonna be something similar where it's like a mixture of like quirky and horror, and the whole idea of them like, you know, recording ghosts to get more followers because they probably have like a viral video or something, and then at the end, because they, you know, open Pandora's box, they can't close it and they die. It seems very predictable. I mean, I don't know. For me, I think I'd just skip this movie. I wouldn't even put on the fucking barometer. I would just be like, we're just gonna put that one behind me here. I'm gonna take my little follower thing. Oh, look at that. Boop. There it is. It goes. Next movie up is Consecration. I think this movie just came out, so if you want to, it's on Shudder. I think you can watch the whole thing, but let's take a look at the trailer.
There's but one God.
Nun horror movie. We haven't seen that before. That's my review. Next movie up is Hunt Her, Kill Her. Kill her? I hardly know!
Stuck in here.
Crazy masked men break into a warehouse, and it's kind of like, what's that thing from The Watchmen?
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me!
So I think she's just gonna kill them, and it's gonna be a thing where it's like you're rooting for the underdog kind of thing. It kind of reminds me also with the masks and stuff. It reminds me of the we'll put the poster here. It reminds me of this movie, kind of, except it's probably not gonna be as good. The Resurrection of Charles Manson.
Tonight is the night of resurrection.
People are out in the middle of nowhere. Some cult members who probably like Charles Manson try to kill them to resurrect his body. Kind of be some paranormal stuff. I do not understand the whole fascination with Charles Manson. Back in the day, I could have to see it being something compelling, but after so many years, it's like, well, I guess Jeffrey Dahmer just had a Netflix show. The thing about Charles Manson, he didn't even do anything. He did nothing wrong. I guess it's the influence he had over people that's fascinating, but like as a paranormal movie, who gives a shit if he came back? You know what I mean? He'll rise and he'll kill the world. I don't know. The movie just seems super forgettable. Next up, we have Wildflower.
Growing up, I was told my parents were special. When I got old enough, I realized that's the word adults use when someone has a disability.
Oh my god. This trailer video is painful. I mean, I can't tell. I mean, we're gonna have to censor this. So it's a movie about Down syndrome people who have a kid, and then the kid feels obligated to take care of their parents, but she can't do the typical things of growing up and going to college.
B, I'm still waiting on those college applications.
Oh, I know.
I hate in trailers. B, those college papers. Let's go. I know, I'm gonna do them. Hey B, you still getting in that college you're hoping for? Just so like a 17-year-old can just be like, that is exactly what I'm going through right now. That's what it feels like. Thank God my families don't have Down syndrome. No rating. I'm not gonna rate it. I'm gonna give Spit Bib. That's my rating. Next movie up is Champions. God, it starts off with a, I get knocked down. Oh my God.
If you can get this team to the Special Olympics finals, you might be ready to be back in the NBA.
Why are you giving me all these Down syndrome movies, dude? Okay, so this movie is basically The Longest Yard meets The Ringer. I don't know why we're getting so many of these movies this year. I don't mind Woody Harrelson. I don't think he's like good for like a comedy lead, maybe. That's all I have to say. Yeah, I don't know. Next movie up is Paint.
It's hard not to feel a little lost as we begin. Let's just take it all in.
God, ripped to a legend, dude.
Thanks for going to a special place with me, Carl Dargle.
So it's not about Bob Ross? Yeah, that's weird. They have Owen Wilson look exactly like Bob Ross, but they're not doing Bob Ross. Could they not get his likeness? Could they not pay for it or something? It's weird. I mean, it seems kind of quirky or whatever, but it just feels awkward. It's like, if you couldn't get his like story, then why did you make it look just like him? I don't know, it looks fun. I mean, everybody's gonna go in and be like, this is the Bob Ross movie. When I heard Carl at the end, it made me like sick to my stomach. It's just weird. Next one up is Beautiful Disaster.
For one, you standing here, I don't know if that's good for me.
It's so weird saying the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody guy try to be like a sex symbol. What a weird... I'm done with that one. The movie is about Cole Sprouse or Dylan Sprouse. It's Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, whichever one. Who gives a fuck? He's supposed to be an MMA fighter? I am probably the most out of shape person in the world. I could beat the shit out of that guy. Do you feel like you could beat his ass?
You're not my type.
I'm everybody's type.
I'm everybody's type. Everybody likes little boys who run Disney TV shows. Every girl, her panties getting wet, almost like somebody just wringed out a towel in their panties when they look at me. This movie looks fucking... This is gonna be the worst movie of the year, prediction. We looked it up also. This movie is an hour long. The difference between a movie that's 60 minutes and like 90 minutes is insane. So this movie only being an hour long, it's like a TV show episode that they're throwing up in theater. I cannot believe that this is a real thing. It's unbelievable. I don't even blame him because it's a paycheck, you know? I bet he's a great guy. But when I see this deal and this girl who's like, he's so hot. I want to punch her in the I just want to beat the shit up. It just makes me angry. I just feel angry watching it the whole time. I feel like I want to hurt a woman because I watched that trailer and I don't feel good about it. Next movie up is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem.
Stop talking, you're ruining my concentration.
You're fine, chill.
They're so young sounding. For a kid's movie though, I'd be stoked. Okay, dude. People keep fucking tagging me about the Splinter dude that I look like him. I don't look like Splinter dude just because he has like a mullet fro doesn't fuck you. It looks good stylistically. Everybody's copying the Spider-Man movie stuff. Like this one feels like it's more indicative of the Puss in Boots movie that I saw, The Last Wish, or whichever one it was called. And the animation is always great in those movies, so I'm expecting really good, you know, animation here, but it's like, I feel like this style is gonna get played out quick. I think people are gonna get sick of it because it's very stylized. It's just stylized enough to feel different, but it still has that reminiscent like 3D aspect to it. But I do think the more that people kind of tweak it and make it their own, it's gonna feel like almost like a cow art style. I think that people are gonna be annoyed with that, like, oh, you like this kind of movie or something. I can imagine that happening. Oh no, I bet it's a fun kids movie. Puss in Boots was fucking great. I did not expect myself to like Puss in Boots as much, so maybe the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie will be good. Like, I'm not gonna be someone who's just like, oh my god, the turtles are back. I'm not gonna be that kind of guy. If you are that kind of guy or gal, more power to you, but that is not me. And that's the movie predictions for this year. I mean, my god, did we say, I think I said there was gonna be 2 or 3 good movies out of the trailers. It's gonna be a big year of schlock. I'm actually curious to what you guys think, which one looks the best. I mean, Children of the Corn still probably gonna be the worst movie. Actually, Wildflower, probably Wildflower, it might be the worst movie of the year. That looks unbearable. But in terms of actual movies, Evil Dead Rise. I think I'm still thinking that that's going to be probably my standout favorite movie, just for the kind of shit that I like. Beau is Afraid is going to be a big standout as well. But curious if there's any trailers that I missed, or do you feel opposite? Do you feel a certain way? Did I not rate a trailer the way you thought it should be rated? Did you feel differently? Let me know down in the comments below. In the meantime, I'm never going to watch a trailer again for the rest of the year because this was painful. Just having that many trailers back to back, brutal. Unbelievably brutal. It's like I could just feel my soul being taken out of my body. There's always a couple good movies each year. What the fuck happened to all the good movies, dude? If I missed any good movie trailers, let me know down below. I actually am looking for some. So thank you all so much. Appreciate you. Hugs and kisses. Bye-bye. I think my favorite movie trailer when I was a kid was 300. Being like a 11-year-old or however old I was. I think I was like 11. And then he's coming out and he's just like a six-pack dude. There's like a slow sex scene. He's just like, Spartans! The 2 times on the day of release for a DVD that I went to buy the movie was Hellboy and 300. And 300 was sold out fucking everywhere. That one was hard to get. I had to stop by this white trash town and they had like 3 DVDs left at a Blockbuster. So I was stoked.